level 3. Drive meter 1 1/3.
Green. Perfect spacing attack right there with the stand medium kick.
Yes.
OG flash kick. Don't let that rip.
Oh my days.
Spang it.
Double perfect.
Don't imagine.
Oh,
It really happened. Double D'd on.
that might have cemented everything. I went to Japan. Man said kakatakoi. I went Japan blood. Get me.
I said, I what? We played online with the best.
Come on, fam. You're Shakz, bruv. I played all of them Japanese, man. I'm not scared of you.
They got
Shakz.
a million loops out there, so he got the practice.
Trust me, bruv. Flat. Drive rush into this medium punch. Hold up. Oh, my days, bruv. Shakz said, shut the hell up, blood. He said, you're still in the main streets of Britain, mate. All right.
Forgot how E do? You forgot how E
Yeah, you forgot how I do, sunshine.
Well,
All right.
I mean, the stage is very appropriate for the scenario, so.
Shout out Happens in the background. This is some time travel stage, boy. Everyone from every single universe is here. Bing, bing, boom, boom, ha, bang. get it, you're in the corner, bruv. Oh,
For that
my
big bin damage, here it comes. Level 3, yes sirree.
And that's going to be the game to equalize it here in the reset. Pale Rider doing his job. Lex loses with a full CA there, unfortunately. But he's still...
What was that about Japan, mate? What was that about Japan? You think I care about Japan, mate? Fish and chips, mate, come on.
Out in the UK, we get down and gritty.
Get me, mate. You don't have Bossman's chicken in Japan. Do you know what I mean?
Hey, listen, man, they got some good ramen bowls out there. Later
Yeah, right. It's not beating a Mirinda, mate.
Alright, listen, Bossman Mirinda's like jumps over all, mate.
Oh, nice punish with the stand light kick on the -5.
Yeah, the Drake Fang not free. Finds the anti with the crouch fears. Nice stuff at top. I like this. We've seen this more preemptively. People checking these drive rushes and also Shakz doing this against Lex and the fade away the play. Now Nemo pointed this out. He said this character is one of the best when it comes to like throw attacks, using that crouching medium punch because he has that slow walk speed. He works his back with a crouching medium punch and finds more often than most characters can with that button.
He's definitely using that button.
Oh, I think he was looking for a whip punch opportunity, but there's the jump, a successful one at that. Lex got a little bit too comfortable in that scenario. And Shakz is trying to run away with the lead here in this reset.
They teach you that Sonic Boom in Japan, mate, did they? Hey? That Sonic Boom, the Japanese Sonic Boom. Jump that, mate, don't care, I'm English. Come on, boys. Ooh, I'm in. Lex in trouble now.
Oh no, Shakz, hit him with it's coming.
Oh, it's coming.
This damage, it's coming home.
Shakz.
What's man saying, bro?
How long do you practice in the mirror at night before you go to bed, Cola, with that one?
It just comes to me.
No, it does not. I know you practice before you brush your teeth.
Hey, come on, Jammers, you gotta let him have that, man. Come on, man. That was legit, that was straight up.
Oh, man, someone in the chat said, you don't fry your fish? That's actually crazy. Shakz, Britain's hope riding on his victory right now.
Lex ain't out of this yet, though. You're gonna have to beat me straight up, Sunshine. Trying to give it to Shakz. Another flash kick. Get out of the air, fam. What are you doing up there? I control the ground and the skies. Your burnout's almost coming. Shakz trying to inch forward, not working. The crouching medium kick tries to go behind. You try to walk up and grab. No, Sunshine. This is Japan, Lexington the third.
Not done yet.
Go sweep, the raw stuff off the feet. No side switch, I'm surprised.
Right.
Another sweep.
Man went for the no context sweep, rude boy. What?
I'm sorry, it's past midnight, chat, bro. What do you want me to do, man?
He should be, he actually shouldn't be sleeping at this point, to be fair.
I go to bed at 9 p.m, bro.
That's like a sensible adult.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. Gonna flash knuckle his way to the corner. Probably set up a safe jump as well. No need. Different setup.
Crouching medium punch, of course. +1 on that sucker. Tech does not connect, no back.
Ooh, okay.
As expected.
Man got hit on counter hit and he said, yeah, let's parry again. Good
Yeah,
idea.
I like that.
On a day, bro.
Bro, it's Japan, fam.
Guys.
Flash kick Lex. Oh no, messes up his anti-air flash kick. No throws coming out now. Lex has started to batten down the hatches.
Activation. I'm gonna go for the flash kick. Sharp angle, so I get it, but now you caught up on the corner. Time to call corner. However, never mind. A medium is fine. God, the pushback. But no expenditure. Oh yeah, he said I'm keeping my bar. I'm keeping my bar for set point.
Wow. Great clean up there. Shakz on set point again, on tournament point again.
It's a tick throw. Setting it up, trying to run away with this, trying to do the second version of the sway. Yeah, good block on that stand hard kick because you get impatient. I think it's going to hit you. Counter hit, it's going to get an abundance of damage if you're correct.
Flash kick. Yeah, he didn't want to get burnt out. Lex could smell it. But that crouching medium punch after tapping, yeah, it's after a couple strings. He's just ready, pressing it straight away.
Pick up here, got on the Sonic Steppers to get that fat lead.
Well, unless Shakz decides to turn this around with a conversion to level 3, this looks like it could be Lex's game, but he's just blocking
Definitely
it out.
can do it. Loop damage with the critical art, yeah. The overhead. Oh, that was brave. OD. Back out. You're too close, man.
Too close. A little too close.
Oh, the walk up throw. Never count out Luke.
Take throw.
The grab, yeah. He knows he's not been shimmying.
He not going to jump.
Wait.
Oh, he jumped!
Oh, you called it, but no follow-up. Oh, my God.
Just going to run away, man. Nah, he's just going to run away.
OD with the knockdown. And falls the fireball. Then.
Lex said I wasn't worried for a second, bruv.
I said.
We're going down to the last game, bruv.
Lex Kun, you can do this. You can win.
Good, bruv.
That was such weak sauce, bro. What was that?
Is that your Japanese accent? Yeah.
Oh, no, bro.
I don't got one of those. I only got the British one.
Yeah. Keep it safe. Keep it safe with the British.
Oh, boy.
Don't want to get cancelled out here, mate. It's 2023.
I mean, after what you man was saying earlier, I'm surprised he's still in.
I didn't say anything such. I don't know what you're talking about, James. Flash kick.
I'm talking about Cola, mate.
Oh, okay.
What is he saying, Mandem?
I know you know what
I'm
you're
a proper rude boy. I'm
listen.
a proper rude boy.
So he's a proper rude boy right now. It's Lex looking to take the advantage in the set again and win this World Warrior, but Shakz gets his dry meter back.
All right, this is throw. Again, Lex cannot afford to press any buttons haphazardly, otherwise he will lose this rounds.
He's throwing now after the one tap. Will Shakz go for the shimmy? Get out the air.
Great
Not care. Ah.
Yeah, he really wants Lex to whiff something so he gets the crash medium punch conversion, but Lex is not whiffing at this point. And
Lex.
slumped him in jawline,
No
but
follow-up.
no!
Oh, my God, the level one. We bait. Yeah, time to decimate. Okay, Lex on set point.
It's tournament point now, son. You didn't think I would come over to the UK and duffy your mans? Yeah.
Go. Lex can actually take the tournament here from losing to Real Menace in round one of today's top 8.
Lex is on fire, blood. Lex into the third. Perfect.
Shoot it!
Perfect. Perfect. No crouching medium punches for you. Don't jump in the air. I got level 3 waiting for you as well if you try to jump.
Oh, no! Oh, that's it. That's it.
Over here.
You're dead.
Tournament winner.
3 follow-up again. All right, Lex getting his win and becoming the victor of UK Ireland. World Warrior 5. Good stuff to Lex, bro.
Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of No Neutral, and it's time to get into the season a little bit. Season of Capcom Cup. Of course. I'm Brian F. I'm here with Big Hollywood Rob TV. How you doing, man?
I'm feeling phenomenal, Brian. You know what I mean? And this topic that we have today for the people, oh my gosh. It's going down memory lane a little bit. And of course, is us bringing up the most hype moments from the history of Capcom Cup. Coming in at number 5, the 5th most hyped Capcom Cup moment of all time is Zen from China, even though, of course, he lives in Canada right now. This was, of course, he ended up going to get in 2nd place at Capcom Cup, but it was the best run in the history. As far as runs, this is the best run ever when it comes to Street Fighter. He goes to LCQ. First and foremost, we got to remember this, Brian. We did not even know who he is. For some of you guys, that might be hard to believe because since you come into Street Fighter 6, everybody knows he's at every tournament. He was completely unknown, even to us hardcore people. He pulls up. DCQ goes on Twitter and says, hey, don't be shocked when my guy Zen smokes everybody. That's what he said. He called it out when advance, called his shot.
So yes, this is probably the hardest LCQ of all time. 200 plus people enter this bracket. Tons of international competition because of the regional format. At this time, what we know Zen as is fake Problem X.
Fake Problem X, bro.
He was known in 2018 and prior years, once we started to dig up some dirt on the guy, as kind of like an online troll. I played fake Problem X in ranked. Maybe you have too as well. I actually remember running into fake Problem X online in ranked in USA because he was in Canada studying at the time. And we're like, okay, he plays in Bison. He's trying to, copy his favorite player. And he was good. He was solid.
But he was nothing like,
he was not Zen that we saw at Capcom Cup in 2022. It's the lore. The story just builds itself because to get out of pools in the LCQ, the first match we really see of him on stream to really start building the momentum of this run is fake Problem X versus Problem X. He has
That's
to play
crazy.
Problem X to get out of pools, and he ends up beating Problem X 2-1 with N Bison. And you know, he used Problem X's own tech against him, and I don't know, the fake Problem X became the real one. I mean, but the run just kept going. He goes on to, you know, eliminate so many other players. He ends up winning the LCQ, and remember, the LCQ had people like Tokido in it, and it had people like Shudo in it. It had some of the
Gachi-kun,
best.
Kichipamu.
Yeah, he ended up beating Kichipamu in grand finals to make it into Capcom Cup. So incredible LCQ run. But then, you know, it's time for Capcom Cup, the real deal. Historically, we've seen one other like really good LCQ run before, but to be honest, oftentimes the LCQ winner tends to kind of flutter out around, you know, round 2 or 3, right? Yeah, they went through a huge tournament the day before, then they had to keep going right after that. And Zhen's group, no easy group. Momochi, Big Bird, Mono in there, among others. And what does he do? He goes undefeated in that group.
He was the
5-0.
best. All of those world-class players, legendary players even. And Zhen was the best out of everyone. And then, bro, come on. He goes all the way and makes it in the grand finals. He finally ended up losing to somebody else who we will talk about perhaps later in this list. But yeah, man, I always will say, anytime I interview him or bring him up, it needs to be mentioned. Best Capcom Cup run of all time. So 5th place goes to Zhen.
So coming in at number 4, we got to give a shout out to the other big LCQ run in Capcom Cup's history, and that is, of course, to Nemo in 2017. And he competed in, I think, the also tied for most stacked LCQ event with 2022. And in this event, he smokes everybody in the LCQ, manages to qualify into the final spot in Capcom Cup. And at this time, he has to go up against the number 1 seed, because in this format, it was just a double elimination bracket.
That rule was weird.
Number 1 seed fights the LCQ because they're considered the lowest seed at that time. That's how seeding works, which is kind of weird because that means the number 1 player gets the least amount of time to prepare. He gets to think overnight about who he has to play the next day when other people have like weeks or a month or so to prepare. And so who was number 1 seed in LCQ? A little old guy called Punk to God. The most winningest player by far in 2017. That was his season. He was almost unstoppable that season. And so what does Nemo do against Punk to God round 1? He beats him. That is probably the biggest upset of the entire season, right? I mean, Punk was on just set to smoke that Capcom Cup, and Nemo puts him in losers round 1, and he goes on to run through all the way to top 8 and gets a 3rd place finish, taking out top player after top player after top player. But the reason why we're putting this above Zhen is because he does it in style. I mean, Nemo is wearing the button-up shirt. He's looking fabulous the whole time. He's a professional in the setting. And of course, in the top 8, he gets to eliminate his rival Itabashi Zangief, and we have the classic moment of the handshake sticking out. Good game. Thanks for playing, and get off the stage. Cold.
And the way he delivered that, bro, my man was, bro, even the way he would, like, he turned and look at the crowd and everything, and then turn back and look at him. Bro, that was an elimination match, ladies and gentlemen. You got to understand, that was the loser side of Capcom Cup. This is the grandest thing you can get into as a Street Fighter player. It's like your dreams on the line. He going up against his rival. Itabashi always smiling and happy. Nemo didn't give a damn about none of that. He hates Zangief. My man beats him and just walks over to him. Oh my gosh. Top tier villain move. That's one of the best villain moves in FDC history. Absolute W. So I like that pick for number 4 right there, Brian. But I think we got to go ahead and one up it real quick. We're going to take it to MenaRD's 2022 Capcom Cup win. This is the last Capcom Cup that we have seen, of course, going into this year. For one, that Capcom Cup was, in my opinion, one of the most hype, if not the most hyped cup as a whole. It was just ridiculous. But Mena became the only 2-time Capcom Cup champion in FGC history. I remember interviewing him, asking him about it and everything during Capcom Cup, like leading in the top 16, leading in the top 8 and everything like that. And, you know, he played it I don't want to say played it. You know, that's how he presents himself. He's very humble, but at the same time, he's extremely confident. And when he was able to go ahead and get that win, man, seeing everybody go up there on stage, Mena burst into tears after getting that victory. And it's just when you see a guy like that win, you know it's deeper than the money. But outside of the sentimental side, man, two-time Capcom Cup champion. In people's all-time rankings, he had to just leapfrog over a whole lot of what you guys might have had already.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's important to set the stage of like the perspective of the competitive scene like before that moment, because people were questioning the Street Fighter V legacy. This is the end of the game's lifespan. Like, how do we view the player's legacy? Who are the people who made the most waves? Who are the GOATs of Street Fighter V? And Mena, even though, you know, he was a Capcom Cup champion, had an amazing run and amazing tournament performances, he hadn't quite had the same level of consistency of other players like, say, Punk the God, Tokido, even an iDom, right? iDom,
even a Fudo.
Fudo, so consistent, right? So Mena, it was like a question of, can he really solidify himself as being at least guaranteed like top 3 conversation? He wasn't even solid in that topic at the time, so it was kind of questionable like how he would actually turn up that moment. But Mena, he just has that X factor when it really comes down to it, when everything is on the line. He's proved beyond a doubt that he is amongst the most clutch players on the planet, has one of the most strongest mental fortitudes. Like, he does not crack under pressure. He gets the job done, and he became the only person in history to be a 2-time Capcom Cup champion. And you could see how much it meant in that moment, like you mentioned. Like, he was just trying to prove everybody wrong. Hey, it wasn't a fluke. Hey, I am that guy. I think time will look back on Mena, and he will be the GOAT. I think we need more time to let it marinate in the history of, in the minds of players and the minds of spectators. But look at what he's done since then as well. I think that moved him to that next tier of player, and he's maintained that momentum since Capcom Cup. And that was just
into a whole new
for the
game.
FGC and for him as well.
Okay, Brian. So that's 3 right there. So now we got to take it to number 2. What we got? What we got?
For number 2, I mean, this one is just too good. We're gonna wrap it up with a bow and call it Punk versus iDom at Capcom Cup 2019. But in reality, to me, it's the entire iDom season of 2019, because it was a short and sweet one. iDom was
sponsor, bro. No sponsor, which was unheard of at that time to be. His
batting percentage, it had to be the highest in the world at that time, meaning he did not grind a great number of events to get into Capcom Cup. This was during the time we had a point season. He attended a select few number of events because he just didn't want to travel, and he managed to get the points when it mattered and squeak into Capcom Cup. And I remember at that time talking to iDom at the airport. We're heading home from the last event before Capcom Cup, and, you know, talking about his bracket path, and I was like, oh, who do you have to play round 1? Fujimura? Oh, man, it was a good run, man. Good luck. Look. Yeah, that was what I legitimately told him that.
Bro, I gotta tell you, because it's funny you said that rude ass stuff self-consciously. Because did you say it out loud or no?
Oh yeah. I told him he was done for. I was like, dude, you're about to get smoked.
Look, so at Capcom Cup, I'm backstage, right? And I remember in the player warm-up area. So I'm like, I remember I was talking to somebody else, another one of the players. I didn't realize iDom was right there. So, and I'm just talking naturally. And I'm like, how much money is second place? And they told me, and I'm like, damn, that's good for iDom anyway. But I'm like, that's great. And then I turned and iDom is standing right there. It was I just had to point that out so people would know the significance of how guaranteed he wasn't supposed to win.
These doubters, us to doubt him in front of his face to motivate him. Because, yeah, against Fujimura, the way the Capcom Cup started, I believe he was down 2-0 and then won 3 straight. He was not supposed to beat Fujimura. Round 1, he was supposed to be out into loser's bracket, but he pulled the miracle comeback and went on the miracle run. 3-2 over Infectious, 3 over Mago, 3-2 over Phenom. So he had a ton of close calls before running into Punk. And Punk has been the guy to gatekeep iDom year after year after year.
It was impossible. It was, bro, you would bet all the money in your savings account or whatever, your car, whatever is needed, you would bet whatever on Punk versus iDom at that time, bro. Mm-hmm. It was free, no matter what tournament it was. 99% of the time, Punk is going to smoke him.
It was personal too because Punk was going to, or sorry, it was personal too because iDom was actually going to get in Capcom Cup back in 2017 at the NA Regional Finals.
Oh, you're right.
At that time, Punk was playing just for money.
He was already in.
He was already in for sure, and if he won that tournament, the spot didn't go to second. Only the person who gets first gets it, and if you're already qualified, the spot just dissipates to thin air. So Punk just gatekeeps iDom. iDom just gets second, doesn't go to Capcom Cup, and Punk just gets a little bit of cash, even though he's already filthy rich winning every CPT event. So I'm telling you, the gatekeeping runs deep. It runs so deep. So Punk beats iDom 3-2 in the winners finals of this Capcom Cup, and then iDom has to make it in through losers side. He gets in through losers, and people are calling this a wrap, right? Like you mentioned,
it's over.
It's assumed.
And I want to say Punk started off beating his ass too. I think Punk started off winning.
He had a really dominant opening. Yes. Yeah, he was using Cammy, but then iDom started getting the read, and he finally forced Punk to switch off to his Karen at 2-2. And then iDom, he got that game, and then suddenly, once that reset happened, it wasn't up until that reset where anyone even questioned it. Even though iDom was getting games, he's just delaying the inevitable. But once that reset happened, it was like, something's off.
What's this? Yeah.
Something's off right now. Punk is looking a little. What's going on?
Yeah.
And, oh man, that reset. It was quick. It was a quick 2-0 with the Laura. Finally, he gets a game off the Laura, and then what does iDom do?
He
switches
poison.
to that poison.
If it was not for the advent, the creation of Street Fighter League, I do not know if iDom wins Capcom Cup. That's just my personal opinion, because before that he would only play one character, and that's what finally forced him to pick up. That's why he picked up poison and everything, pick up another character.
iDom finally popping off, showing emotions, hopping up in the chair. iDom's been a robot to us for years at this point, so to see him I wasn't even sure if he would celebrate at that moment, and to see the surge of emotion,
he jump in the air,
to finally close it out over Punk.
Up there with him.
Beautiful moment.
But it is time for moment number one, the most hyped Capcom Cup moment of all time. We are taking it to 2017 MenaRD, his first Capcom Cup. MenaRD was no one's favorite to win. MenaRD was not on. We knew who he was, but he was not on the radar I was actually friends with him at that time already, but I didn't pick him at all. It was hell no.
If you were not from the Dominican Republic, he was not even in your mental bracket. Whatever you consider for that top 16, for that top 8. No, he was someone you thought you could forget about go back as, I forgot that guy qualified years later. He didn't have that win. He was missing any wins at that point. And this is also this season where Punk and Tokido were just cooking everybody. Punk was just unstoppable.
So
Tokido was unstoppable.
One of them gonna win.
Yeah, it was just assumed that one of these two people will win. But then suddenly waves were being formed. You kept hearing these shock waves coming from different parts of the stage. And this is when they had 2 stages going on, so multiple matches happening at once. And suddenly you hear Mena beat so-and-so. Oh, Mena beat Cien. Mena beat who? And you're like, what is going on? And I remember seeing this dude's making a run.
Immediately has to go up against Shien. Heavy underdog against Shien at this time. And he wins 3-2. So it was a close match. Then he beats Unseen. Then after that, which is fascinating, MenaRD going up against the GOAT, the god of fighting games himself, Daigo Umehara. Super godlike match, and he ends up winning that 3-2 as well. Now, does it slow down for him? Of course not. Itabashi Zangief smokes him 3-0, and that gets him into winners finals. And now he's going up against Tokido, who is dominant, bro, as you already brought up. Tokido is running everything. It's Tokido and Punk. That's the top 2 players in the world. And now it's time. Tokido already won EVO this year.
Mm-hmm.
You're going up against the EVO champ. He's unstoppable. He's a murder face.
No player has had a Capcom Cup and an EVO in the same year. Tokido is in prime position here to go for the Grand Slam. Momochi said planted the idea in our brains of having a Capcom Cup and an EVO championship. Tokido's saying, I'm going to be the guy to be the first one to get both of them in the same year. And Tokido goes on to beat Mena in the winners finals 3-2. Super close match. Even that, 3-2. Still, I mean, at this point, you still can't believe any win that Men is getting. Even though you're seeing the momentum, you're still like, what the hell is going on at this moment? You have to understand, nobody in that crowd is comprehending what they're seeing. The biggest stage we've ever seen for Capcom Cup, I was there in person. Everyone's like, what is
That's crazy that you got to see this in person, bro.
It was group
that's
psychosis.
That's
we're like, what is happening? We couldn't believe our eyes. MenaRD goes to losers. He eliminates Nemo 3-0, who we mentioned before on one of the greatest LCQ runs of all time, one of the hype moments. 3-0, cooks up Nemo in losers finals. Gets back to Grand Grand Finals. And when I tell you that MenaRD, you need to go back to the tapes. MenaRD is pixels away from being eliminated and losing Capcom Cup to Tokido. And we would have had the storyline of Tokido being the undeniable GOAT of all time, Evo and Capcom Cup Grand Slam, the best ever do it. But instead, we have MenaRD showing the world that he is the clutch god, and he comes back from the brink of destruction to reset the bracket, and from there on out, Tokido was lost. 3-1 victory for MenaRD. MenaRD had the firm download when he should have already lost and been eliminated before this set, and then you can even see the disbelief on Mena's face at that moment as well. I think at that moment, he believed it himself up until that moment. Then he looked at the crowd, and no one could comprehend what they saw, including Mena himself. And then his crew rushes the stage. His support from his community rushes the stage, and MenaRD became the Capcom Cup champion and just destroyed the concept of what we knew about the world of Street Fighter. Nobody knew that MenaRD had it in him to win, and nobody knew that a player from the Dominican Republic would ever win a championship of that scale. It completely changed our worldview of the game forever, and that's why it is the #1 most hype moment for Capcom Cup, period.
Brian, you just hyped me up, my boy. God damn, I love Street Fighter. This right here is why we do this stuff, man. And I know that these players in the UK, they want to write their names in the history books when it comes to the most hype Capcom Cup moments themselves. They want to be able to do that, but in order to do so, they have to first qualify. They have to first get in, and only one of them is going to be able to do it. All their dreams on the line. We are about to see who gets in. This is top 8 for CPT, UK, and Ireland. Let's get into it.
Objection!
He was obsessed, you see, with finding an appropriate vessel for this power.
Fight with all your heart!
We are supporting Capcom Cup 10 with a total prize pool of over $2 million.
It's showtime, baby!
Galano takes it over iDom.
All right, you ready?
You don't want to miss it! Let him cook! Look at the damage! Look at that damage!
Now's not the time for jokes.
Your two-time Capcom Cup champion! It's MenaRD! Get your tea, get your crumpets. Make sure your Queen's English is on point. But yes, we're back with day 2, the final day here for the UK and Ireland CPT, the top 8, where we'll be crowning another player who will be joining us at Capcom Cup 10 in mid-February there. Myself, Jammers, alongside James Chen. You got your Queen's English on board? You ready?
I was about to try to throw out one of these phrases. Jammers were teaching me some of the
sorry.
slang.
Was I supposed to say London slang, not Queen's English?
Yeah,
sorry,
yeah,
I'm not like the rest of them. I do say it, but
I was about to try to throw out some of these the slang. I was about to go like bruv, or call you a wasteman or something.
You
but,
can if you want.
But I don't think it's gonna work out.
I mean, I haven't got the right attire to be a wasteman. But you can have wasteman behavior.
Yes,
you can definitely have wasteman
exactly,
behavior.
exactly.
Some people do have wasteman behavior. But listen, we'll talk about that another time. But yes, listen, we've got a juicy top 8 here. Maybe I'm biased. I can be biased just for an hour or so, but you might be seeing one of the most surprising or entertaining top 8s here because something off script could happen tonight, James, couldn't it?
Oh yeah, I mean, look, I think the biggest story right now is obviously Rainpro from Hong Kong out in the UK for school,
Yes.
right? And so, he's living out there, so he's entering, and he might be the favorite to take this tournament at this point. So, we had the EndingWalker versus Rainpro yesterday, which we felt like might have been, one of the key matches, and Rainpro ended up taking that over EndingWalker.
Well, it means like EndingWalker's down, but he's not out because he is in his top 8 as well. Can we take a sneak peek at that bracket real quick so we can just refresh everyone's memory? We did talk about this in the Chipotle Unwrapped yesterday, but this is what the bracket is looking like here. Rainpro will be going up against MysticSmash in that first set there. Then we've got Broski going up against Lex. Lex is the another quote-unquote Guile invader. I call him. It seems that there's a Guile invasion happening in the UK, and it seems to be working out really well. That matchup will be another interesting one, character purposes and player-wise as well. Good perspectives there. And we drop down into the losers. You've got EndingWalker versus Shakz. That could be a very good losers run for whoever wins.
Oh,
that
yeah,
first 3 set there. That's my personal opinion. And then MuscleNoob going up against Pingutaro. Pingutaro is probably the one that is least known on this list, but he could be the dark horse, the biggest surprise here, James. I'm really pleased with what he's done.
18-year-old player right there can definitely catch. I mean, he's not the youngest, obviously. EndingWalker, 17 years old, but still, Pingutaro, a young player here with a lot to prove for himself here. But yeah, a lot of good storylines here. I mean, talked about Shakz. He just got second place to Lex at the 5th week of World Warrior.
Reset. Yeah, World Warrior.
So, a lot of these players, and then of course on the winner's side here, you talked about the 2 Guile invaders, but the crazy thing about them is those matches is they're going up against a Kimberly and an Aki. 2 characters who have not qualified to Capcom Cup, who have not been showing out, in all of these tournaments so far. So definitely an unusual winner side of this bracket.
Well, that is very true. But I'll tell you what's not unusual. It's actually part of your everyday occurrence, and that's money, right? Money is what these people are playing for. And there's what you have it here, right? The top 4 placing players will get prize money today, with 4th place being awarded $500, 3rd place being awarded $800, 2nd place $1,200, and of course, 1st place, not only a spot for the Capcom Cup, but $2,500 run. I mentioned the Capcom Cup 10. That will be where the biggest prize will be happening. $2 million. Slap that on the front of your mobile phone's the screensaver. On the back of it is a wallpaper or something. That's going to be big. We're going to have our first $1 million Street Fighter player in Street Fighter history. Crazy to say that.
I used to, when people used to ask me, about the scene that I would talk about, and they were like, how much can people win? I'd be like, yo, they could win like $5,000. And everybody's
like,
win
a Red Bull.
Yeah, and people were like, And nowadays, when they're like, so how much can people win? I'm like, $1 million. They're like, oh.
Now you're interested.
Now they pay attention. Exactly. So.
Listen, money talks.
Oh, yeah.
And it will do that. Long may it continue. But yes, we are setting up our first set here between MysticSmash and Rainpro here. So these guys get set up. Rainpro, like we said, 24 years of age. Huge support by his community back at home in Hong Kong. And again, been a ripple in the waves. He actually dominated our ICFC full season. Shout out to the 10-0 guys putting that together, right? He was the champion of the ICFC full season. Second place at EGX 2023, only losing to Hurricane. We had him on the show to fight Hurricane in the first to 10. We had a discussion with him. This guy is such a pleasant person to speak to and watch play as well. And he's got a very crazy, sometimes barbaric style with Gal, but it does work. Going up against MysticSmash. Shout outs again to MysticSmash's mum. She should be watching.
No, you know what? No, honestly, I laughed. But look, let me tell you something right now. The amount of parental support here. When we talked about like Umi Show, you know, from other games. Chris CCH has talked about, you know, his parent support. MysticSmash's mom, you know, or I should say mum, right here.
See you, not I know.
Yeah. I mean, like honestly. Shout outs to that, because I mean, like, you know, I'm not trying to put myself on the psychoanalysis here, but only if I had that kind of support, you know, for playing video games when I was younger. But
well, I mean, speaking of which, we'll get onto some MysticSmash stats shortly. But I believe we do have a quote from Rainpro. He's got something to say regarding this matchup here. I rarely play against Kimberly, so please don't knowledge check me. I love it. So I can feel the Rainpro humor in there. But he's also he's also goading you into a trap,
right?
Maybe he has done a little bit of extensive research on Kimberly in the last 24 hours. Who knows? He does work. But remember, Kimberly's are like a locomotive, right? You just run forward, you don't stop, you try to overwhelm the opponent. But guess what? This opponent has a flash kick, which sends you back full screen. 2 bars, 2 drive shots, and he can run back in. And he's just got to be cognizant of how Kimberly tries to run back in him.
Yeah, and this is a difficult matchup. I mean, obviously, Kimberly has a lot of anti-projectile tools. She can run slide under him. She can OD teleport. You know, she's got some cool tricks.
A lot of startup, though.
But you're right, a lot of startup, and then also, but, you know, it works better against characters with actual delay on their fireballs.
True,
you know, Guile recovers so quickly here. So I know a lot of Kimberly players do not like this matchup. Like, this is at least I know personally, I'm not a fan of it. But
I did speak to him, MysticSmash, last night, and he said he's not a fan of either Kimberly or DJ against the Guile matchup.
Right.
I kind of see MysticSmash to me as a maximizer. He always knows there's something better for him out there, and he does get bored pretty easily. But right now, he said, I'm having so much fun. I feel rejuvenated playing Kimberly, and he only feels confident, and that's why the results have come through. And he wasn't expecting to make it this far either. So I think he's got nothing to lose in this first 3 against Rainpro.
I mean, he's looking pretty good so far here right now with a good start, but actually now that back throw is going to put Kimberly in the corner. This is a dangerous situation.
I was just about to bring it up, right? It's knowing when, good conversion, and he goes for reset because I'm not sure Rainpro's confident that stand fist is going to connect to the full conversion there. But it's going to be a DI that misses.
That doesn't work.
Big damage here. Will he wake up flash kick or will he wait? He's going to wait out here at the moment before he tries to get away here. But that fly gate slows consuming, and a lovely check on the run to convert into flash kick here.
Yeah. You know, off stream yesterday, you know, we were talking about some of the strengths that Guile has.
Yeah.
And I called Guile's flash kick the original modern controls because it was literally literally a one-frame thing, even with classic controls. And so you can almost never catch a Guile off guard.
He's going into level 3. Put him in the danger zone and crossfire somersault. I think this should just about do it. I could be wrong. There it is.
Shy, but again, now this is going to be so hard. And yeah, it just ends up walking into the Sonic Boom, unfortunately. But remember, this is 3 out of 5 now here in the top 8.
This is the favorable territory, as we like to call it. Now, the thing is as well, you have to remember, is MysticSmash has to know when to slow down. And how you're going to navigate across the booms, right? Run slide is good, but it's not always going to be the favorable option. You do have to walk in, encroach on that space. You do have to try and get the perfect parry timings down and try to surprise Guile. And like we said yesterday about Guile, when you perfect parry Sonic Boom, him and you don't know if you're going to perfect parry it.
Right, exactly.
So it'll always catch him off guard. And it's also, when is he going to bait OD flash kick?
Right,
he got hit by 1, but you have to try and bait more often, right?
I'm also curious. Oh, he did switch to DJ.
I did say this.
Yeah,
I did say this. So there was a glimmer of hope that he might do DJ. So.
You know, because one of the things I was thinking here, you know, when watching the Kimberly, he didn't really use the slide off that much, the down forward medium kick, which can be a pretty decent tool to get around the Sonic Booms, but it looks like he's going to try to go to DJ. Obviously, this was the character he was using throughout Street Fighter League, and
Well, here's the thing, right? Again, he is so formidable with this character. Another character he does enjoy, but I think he's slightly just got a bit mundane for him. That's just why he swapped to Kimberly. Rainpro actually does practice DJ as well. Rainpro plays a little bit of DJ, plays a little bit of JP as well. Plays all those kind of weird matchups.
He likes the charge characters, it sounds like here. But yeah. See if, oh wow, what a whip punish, but there's that OD flash kick again.
He's got 100% success rate at the moment, no bait here for MysticSmash. And as he uses DJ, he has to remember the muscle memory to go into this and really feel comfortable at the moment. And he walks into an EX Sonic Boom, one of the fastest OD projectiles in the game here. And already, we were talking about this in the back, right? It's, you can use DJ, but Guile is like that brick ball, nice perfect parry into the conversion here, into the double soback, and he will get the can again.
Nice, goes for the reset right there. Maybe Rainpro scared of that throw after the medium soback.
Yeah, he's not, again, that's it. You have to learn to bait these.
You see the green and you go, you know. One of the ways that actually bait those...
This is back roundhouse, sorry.
Oh, okay, wasn't close enough. Rainpro did not try to extend that in any way. Sometimes you want to bait out, you know, those...
Oh, you can get the round!
Oh, too far away.
That would have been the round there, but it's done out here, James.
Oh, this is it right there. That's going to be the end of that. Into the level 3. And there we go. Yeah, I mean, one of the ways that, you know, because you can kind of bait out flash kicks the same way as you can bait out modern controls, is that everybody's kind of trigger happy with the flash kick. So a lot of times if you are in range where if you drive rush, they can OD flash kick you. Just drive parry, don't move anywhere. They see the flash and they might think that that is the start of
Well, this is the thing, right? When DJ drive rushes in, it's going to be flash kick or Sonic Boom.
You tried to get away.
It's literally like we were just having a nice little discussion about what was going to happen against the drive rush. See, look, it's flash kick or Sonic Boom is one of the two. And the more frustrated and impatient you get, the easier it is for Rainpro to just sit there comfortably and be on cruise control. Yeah. That's what's happening right now here.
Yeah, and it's crazy because as I've described DJ as the mental stack overloader because he's got so many things, but Guile OD flash kick beats like 80% of all of that. So, you know, he's such a good character to really kind of put DJ into check.
Okay, well, this is it. Once he finds a clean opening here, he can do something, but he gets a punish kind of throw there, and he's about to burn MysticSmash out here, which will be highly in his favor here, Rainpro. And there it is. That's going to be the round. Doesn't even need to worry about it. Guile high kick into the flash kick. It sends Rainpro into set point here, James.
And this is one of the beautiful things about defensive characters like a Dhalsim or JP or Guile, is that when they're burnt out, it's not really as bad for them because they can play this defensive game and not have to worry about it as much.
Snipes the drive gauge here and makes it into the amber here for MysticSmash. Gets the single hit confirm into the heavy jackknife. Maximum looking strong here. MysticSmash
counter!
And that always links.
Yeah.
Never misses.
Every range. It's crazy.
Just a burnout here. I think MysticSmash is going to have to do a Hail Mary level 2 or something at some point because nothing's working out. And that's it. That will be the game.
Chance. And 3-0 from Rainpro here. And yeah, I mean, Rainpro said, please don't knowledge check me. Didn't even have to worry about the Kimberly for 2/3 of that match. But MysticSmash, you said he was not comfortable with either of his characters, to go up against Guile. So
here's the thing. Solid performance there from Rainpro, booking his place into the winners final. He's letting everybody know that he's here to play for keeps, and I like that. And this is what's interesting. He talks about, please don't knowledge check me, but it's like, dude, you were studying regardless, right? He's very studious at this game. He has a very positive outlook on the vast majority of matchups for Guile here. And even though you can be a bit worried about Kimberly, remember, Kimberly has to circumvent your Sonic Booms in the easiest and safest way possible. If they can't do that, I remember, not one EX flash kick was baited. So then after that, does it become a knowledge check? I don't think so. That's it, right? Look, MysticSmash was fighting tooth and nail just to get close. And even then, he wasn't even thinking about baiting a flash kick because he didn't think, would you take that risk?
Well, I mean, that's a good read on Rainpro's side, too, because that happens a lot of the times when you're fighting against a person and you're zoning them out. When they get in, their mental state is, okay, here's my chance to mix them. Here's my chance to do something. And that's the best time to throw out those OD wake-ups because they're so eager for that mix-up. Here's my chance to do damage that they're not thinking about baiting out
and it's hard because you might give up some very good space or very good opportunity to kind of capitalize and win that round there. But Rainpro is the first player to book his place in the winners final. That's one Guile player. will we get the other? And if we do have a, hypothetically speaking, if we do have a Gal Mirror in the winners final, I will allude to you something that was very interesting I noticed when I was on CFN early this morning. So we'll get to that point,
Okay.
but we are setting up Broski versus Lex.
Yeah.
Next. So Broski, again, one of the most popular, probably one of the most viewed European streamers. The YouTube channel has been on the rise, the content creation. He knows what to tweet, at what time of the day, at the right time, and everyone agrees with it. Again, this guy has turned into a social media junkie.
Yeah, but
he knows how it works.
I mean, he's also turned himself into an Aki player. But remember,
He has.
his previous character was JP. Do you think he might try to bust out the JP versus
Nope.
Lex here?
Nope.
No,
It's going to be
no?
Aki the whole way.
Okay.
Listen, Broski loves his unique and quirky characters.
Yeah.
And again, we've spoken about this before in terms of identity. Again, maybe there might be another character down the line where Broski completely gets rid of Aki and commits to this character. Remember, he done it with Oro.
Right.
And he'll do it here as well. And right now, he's having a hell of a time. And so are his viewers watching him play Aki here. But Lex, what's there not to say about Lex? Top 8 EGX finish, switch things up with the bracket reset. He has it all there. And speaking of Lex, we have a quote from Broski. He says, Lex is strong, but Aki is cool. Let's see which of those forces is stronger. I mean, I spoke to Broski yesterday. So I said, well done on making the top 8. And I said, is there anything specific I need to know about Aki versus Guard? He says the matchup is quote unquote pain and suffering. And I was like, that was a very broad way of describing what I need to know. But
Sounds like a very Broski way of describing it.
Of course.
But he's not that far off, probably. I mean, look, obviously Aki, she can kind of play this kind of mid-screen zoning a little bit. But it just doesn't work against Guile.
No.
It is not kind of the same thing because she obviously has a projectile. And
Nightshade's too slow.
Yeah, but it's not going to keep up with Sonic Boom at all. And so she has to find an alternate way around the Sonic Booms. And I had mentioned how Kimberly has a few options here, but I feel like Aki has even less options.
Well, here's the thing, right?
That.
So when I went home yesterday to check out just what we did yesterday and talking about some of the matchups we were going to be anticipating, I actually did see Lex practicing with Lord Venom's Aki. And he's devised a little strategy here. He's got something going. This could be a very huge task. Insurmountable, some may call it here for Broski, but he beat MuscleNoob and he caught him off guard. So he might be able to catch Lex off guard here, but I'm pretty sure he's done the correct thing here. But you're looking at bracket reset number 4 winner versus bracket reset number 5 winner here.
Yeah, and again, I mean, one of the things too is that, Broski's Aki is very clearly very strong.
Very awesome.
And how many Akis do you get to practice against? You talked about the Lord Venom, but, is that to the same degree that Broski has this character?
Well, I mean, they've used a similar, they've followed the same character trail with JP and
Fair enough.
Aki, so it might work. EX Nightshade is actually getting close enough here. That's one of the ways she can safely approach. She's also got EX Serpent Lash to go for a Sonic Boom as well, but it has to be the regular version. She can jump. You can be stuck with the jumps. But then I think, command grab. I think Broski's going to have to capitalize off of tendencies of what Lex does as a player more than what Guile does. Statistically, she does lose on all fronts. So
trying to find ways to get under that Sonic Boom with the Slither as well. Oh no, he tried to sneak in there. And you know what? I don't blame him. I don't blame him for trying that.
Test the waters.
Yeah, exactly. See if Lex is ready to go for that. And, I mean, this is one of those significant things I always forget. Is Lex a pad player or a
hitbox?
Hitbox.
plays hitbox.
Okay.
Oh, he tried to use the Venomous Strike. Now, you can use that, but you have to go into the Sinister Slide pretty prematurely to capitalize it. You have to read the Sonic Boom. And that's going to be an abundance of damage there, Jim, into the Super Art 3.
I mean, I talked about it with the Kimberly match. The recovery on the Sonic Boom is so fast that, things like the punch follow-up to the Slither is just not going to be fast enough to catch the delay, and he burns himself out just to try, and doesn't even really follow it all that much. So now he's just stuck a screen away over here in Burnout, and that is a free anti-air right there for Lex.
Well, here's the issue, right? Some of Aki's, somewhat suitable tools to counter Guile's toolset, they are expensive. And when they're expensive, what happens when you're low on funds? You start to become a bit hesitant, and now you start working on a budget, which the budget might be non-existent at that point.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, there's definitely no government kickbacks coming your way or anything like that.
Or as Logan would say, government bailouts.
So, Aki's going to have to do some work here, but Okay, gets in there, and actually is going to be able to combo off of that into the corner. So this is a good situation. This is where Aki shines, is in the corner.
Looking good here
But
with
no
the
toxic
pressure.
blocking
Yeah.
yet. Oh, here we go.
I think he can do a lot of damage here and set up shop. And there you go. He's actually going to spend deadly implication. It's not going to get the kill, but
low damage here because of so much scaling, and he's burned out. But he goes for the shimmy. Okay, okay.
all right, this is what a turnaround here. The thing is, what Aki tries to aim for is make sure your opponent is under the poison status ailment as much as possible.
Yeah.
And threaten, because Aki gets stronger when they're poisoned. The whole drive system gets stronger for Aki when you're poisoned. Right, parry damage gets better, DI damage gets better, your conversions get better.
And you're just hoping, you know, the opponent gets, you know, frustrated enough sitting there poisoned. But of course, the poison only drains 500 health per poison, basically.
Per sequence.
Yeah.
All right, blocking out. He's low on drive gauge, so he can't use an OD move just yet here, but he does. He tries to use the full fate, and it still catches. Because it's a hit grab.
Multiple times.
It is a hit grab.
Multiple times, too. So even though you're perfect parry the first one, you got to either perfect parry the next one or keep blocking. I think you can jab it in time, but Lex might have been a little too slow.
Flash kick anti-air there. Just good block there from Broski. We're not sure what the frame data was on that drive rush bazooka knee, but he is burned out once again.
Trade, but that...
He could lose.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he had to have the super ready to go. Did not have it, and here we go. Lex trying to go up 2-0 now. Can Broski put
yes.
Oh, nicely done.
Caught him with the venomous strike. Leaves him in the poison status state. And he gets another throw. Here comes the throw loop situation.
And he gets
big damage.
He should still be able to get the toxic
I think he's
blossom.
got to spend. I think he's got to spend.
Yeah. He goes for the reset instead. And now guaranteed he should be able to kill off of this very simply.
Oh, he's in the whole thing. Big optimal boy into the claws of Yazi. And we're going to end it here. I tell you what, James, this is the finest piece of work.
Look, I mean, one of the things about it is like, you know, why not go for the simpler combo? Sometimes when your muscle memory is there, you just do the thing that you're used to and go.
I promise you, you've watched his streams, and when he has level 3 and he's got the whole dry gauge to work with, he will go for it even if he drops it. And you rather drop it on your everyday stream than when it matters to qualify for the Capcom Cup. Drive rush throw, did say counter hits, that must have been a legitimate throw there.
All right, but here we go, corner position right now. I mean, what a good, I think that was a perfect in that last round right here, but I mean, look at the way Lex is starting right now. Huge.
And again,
nice.
This is what we said, you have to prematurely go into the stance and the thing, and at that point, Lex has already decided to throw the boom. So the venomous strike is almost guaranteed there, James. Forward heavy punch, it is safe for block, yes, and now he's going to wait.
Yep, so baits it out that time.
Which means,
I mean, honestly, he could have just blocked as well and still had it work, but
yeah, he's not gonna sit there and take the overhead shenanigans here. That's more than 20 frames of startup, so he will wake up jab as soon as he sees it. And he lost to an overhead before, so he's more conscious of.
Ooh, I think he thought he was gonna be able to make it under, but that's the nice thing about Aki's jump heavy punch. But yeah, off of that setup right there, you have to know whether they get quick rise or back roll to get the safe jump.
Goes into the flash kick here, gonna deal with the meaty sonic blade, and he gets a perfect parry, and he's gonna have to go to the cool fate conversion here, and he's gonna have to set up a poison status effect. Wake up buttons again!
That wake up buttons lose to meaty throw.
Dude.
But he read that Broski was gonna go for the throw.
The temerity on Lex right now. You can tell he's hungry to get that mirror match with Rainpro in the winners final side.
No. Oh! You made it in. You made it in. Yep, you're scared because that's one of her only plus moves, and so you can try to steal a turn by.
He's got level 2 as well. He's got to watch out for. Oh, he tried to get the punish counter, because if that was a punish counter crouching roundhouse, that would have been the round. And then DI catches him. Here. Level 2 should do the trick. He's got to do tainted claws, and he will do so.
And there it is. Okay, so he's going to save 1 meter, which is really important for Aki because, you know, that's her only, you know, wake up that beats throws. So if she gets put into a corner situation.
Yes, that works out. We'll take it. Because I think he tried to anticipate a Sonic move anyway, and that works out.
Oh, what was he trying to bait? Neutral jump right there. Try to get him, the throw tech. But nice confirm with the Serpent Lash follow-up to the fireball.
Double heavy kick here, and still being obstinate with those jump-ins. Again, she has some of those strongest jump-ins with that jump in the fist there.
Yeah.
Oh, and he tried to roundhouse this time.
Charged up in time.
Backing off here as well. He hasn't got 2 bars just yet. Here comes OD Nightshade to make it easier. And good block last minute.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't get the drive impact out. Just didn't have the reaction for that.
The reason he's jumping and resorting to the aerial approach so often is because the ground's too difficult, and he's going to use Deadly Implication to get that wake-up option here. Replenish a little bit of drive gauge to work with, because he's going to need another OD move soon.
Oh, yeah. Once he started crawling and got too close.
He's got to put an OD move out. He's got to do OD Nightshade. He has to do Nightshade. I don't think he's going to get the chance.
Well, I think he's just
There's Nightshade. Yeah, he has to put it out.
Yeah, but it got countered and the punch.
He's in there. No!
Oh, but he can keep
Solid
throwing. He
punch
can keep
just
throwing
saved
him.
it.
He can keep throwing him. He's got multiple Sonic booms there.
So here's the thing. When you activate Solid Puncher, all those miniature Sonic booms, they're still regular projectiles. So
Yeah.
the OD one will out-prioritize level 2 unless you use the EX version.
Right, which is what he did. He threw the EX to counter the OD one to counter the OD Nightshade.
Good throw tech there from Lex. Again, Lex is holding his ground really well here. Seems that the practicing he's been doing with Lord Venom is paying off right now. Still being obstinate with those jumpings there, Broski.
Yeah, I don't blame him. I mean, it's just one of those things that you gotta try to get in somehow, and Aki doesn't have a lot of options past that Sonic boom.
Too late.
Too slow.
Too late. You have to do that earlier. They didn't know the Sonic boom was coming out. Sonic Hurricane's going to pop in full screen here.
Yep, now back to square one here, trying to get in, so he's gotta go through the OD.
It's an expensive approach. Gets it anyway.
Oh, yeah, this OD flash kicks right through that. And Broski's going to spend another one. And now he's burned out with the punish counter, but he's going to die anyway.
The lower your drive gauges, the more restricted and limited your options become, right? And again, OD Nightshade is a safe way to approach, but it doesn't guarantee that we're going to win this scenario, right?
And again, it's the power of, like I said, of having these kind of defensive characters, because, you know, I mentioned Guile and JP, but let's also mention, like, Luke, right? There's Luke players out there who'll just burn themselves out. But that doesn't matter because they can kind of survive in that state, you know. Aki is not one of those characters that can burn herself out and just be like, let's keep going.
Lovely conversion into the heavy serpent lash there, and he really tries to keep Lex as poisoned as possible, but as soon as he throws that projectile, lovely buttons into the heavy serpent lash again, and another throw tech. He's getting the data, but I think that might be heavy. Is he going to set up a safe jump or empty jump throw? Oh, he tried the empty jump throw! He did. And you know why he done that? Because if he done a parry, he would have lost. That's why Lex set up the empty jump throw scenario.
Right. Here we go.
He's going to get level 3!
Oh! Second, I mean, he hadn't done that. He did that the first round, and he waited all the way to the last round to see if he could catch Lex off guard. Now, keep in mind, drive impacts are a very strong tool against Guile, right? You know, because Guile doesn't have a lot of bufferable moves. If he does an upside down kick, or if he does a Sobat or a crouching medium kick, you might catch him, even if he throws a Sonic Boom. The problem is Lex was just ready for it and just chilling there.
As you speak about it, the production team get the clip up and ready. Yeah, well, pain and suffering. I'm gonna keep that one noted. Listen, I'm gonna keep that one noted down. Well, here's the thing, right? I did look at this matchup before we came here, and I said, right, what can she do to mitigate the amount of things? OD moves help, but they come at a price.
Yeah, they're
like
expensive.
I said, the more you use it, the more restricted your options become, the more desperate you become. And drive impact is actually cheaper than your OD moves. But guess what? Lex was not falling asleep at the wheel here. We actually saw some very good moments there from Broski. I think he was building on that intel he was collecting on Lex. But Lex was able to get the conversion, stay firm, stay resilient on defense, and still break out. And even then, he got comfortable understanding how Broski was utilizing the Sinister Slide.
Yeah, and we just saw that. I mean, again, he got the Slither started. Just was a little too late, unfortunately, with the follow-up to punish the Sonic Boom startup. But now we do have the Guile Mirror Winners Finals here. So, you know...
When we come back to that, and you know what, I will say, and I will reiterate this when we get to that point, the Guile Mirror is one of my favorite mirror matches to watch in Street Fighter 6.
You know, it's interesting, like, as much as it has been made fun of, you know, by Jackie Chan movies and stuff like that, but honestly, Projectile War mirror matches are some of the most entertaining mirror matches, especially with Guile having the Sonic Blade and stuff like that now. I mean, original Street Fighter 2 Guile Mirror was painful.
Well,
but, you know...
nowadays, they try to make it a little bit more of a spectacle.
I mean, I've always said one of my favorite mirror matches has always been Ryu versus Ryu in, like, every Street Fighter, because it's just so fascinating, you know, the kind of balance between the projectile game. The whole screen is utilized in that way, and that's what makes it fascinating.
Of course, it's fascinating. I'll also tell you what's fascinating as well. Chipotle, right? It is there. Right, and we had our Chipotle Unwrapped session yesterday. We'll be having another one on later as well. And I love the snacks, and hopefully you guys are having some nice snacks and beverages as you watch this top 8 here. But yes, do not forget, Chipotle has joined hands with Capcom during the first year of the inaugural year for Street Fighter 6. You can download the app and order some carne asada back on the grill for a limited amount of time there. So make sure you download the app and get that here, because Chipotle is pretty damn good from what the people over here say. And I'm from across the pond, so I'll take their word for it. So make sure you get on that there.
Yeah, and of course, you know, like we have on the Chipotle Unwrapped section, get yourself a bag of chips. But of course, you know, because you're from the UK, I don't mean fries. I mean the actual.
Oh, crisps.
Yeah.
No, you mean?
Yeah. Crisps.
No, you mean?
Trying to get my terminology here correct.
Don't worry, I'll give you a real English lesson real quick. But yes, as we debate as to what vernacular we should use in the English language we should use in this chat, we're going to take a small break here. When we come back, we're going to drop down to the losers side of the top 8, and things only get juicier from here. See you in a couple of minutes.
Chipotle's carne asada is back. It's our most tender cuts of steak, grilled and seasoned with cumin, oregano, and coriander. Finished with fresh lime and hand-chopped cilantro. Carne asada. This is our best steak ever.
Showtime, baby!
Right now. Everyone's got a ticket for this Capcom Cup is getting a show.
Final game, final round! You couldn't write a better story! Get into the ring!
God, I'm low. God, my soul. All of my thoughts be dark like coal. Up to the party, y'all don't want smoke. Energize the body, raise up the yard right now.
I'll take on all of you!
Right now. Finish scores, I win it all right now.
Get rid of it!
Finish scores, I win it all.
Show me your strength!
Feet on the ground, look around.
This corner pressure is where EndingWalker thrives.
No more games.
Time to get
Time
serious!
is now.
MenaRD taking it down convincingly against the biggest threat thus far.
World at my command. Right now.
You want the base? You got the base! I can't sit down. Show me the replay. Sit down and shut up!
Wait a minute.
Turn it up.
I'm on fire, it's like I created physics. It's like I was born on the outer limits. Close my eyes, all I see is digits. This how I feel when you get to the commas.
That felt good, didn't it?
Emoji going the distance.
Time for the finale.
I've seen a lot of fights in my day, but nothing even comes close to this.
Wrap this up.
All is well.
Meaningless.
It's all day.
So no one always see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Throw me in the rain, let me do my thing. Thought they hit me down, fight through the pain. When I'm in the zone, I ain't never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seeds watch. They almost see me flop, but I'm stepping on them, watch, let them watch.
Born ready to fight. This is my...
We have an interesting situation on our hands because many people know the legend of Problem X, who is actually, you know, he's from New York. Every Problem X win is a win for New York or NLBC. That's always how the legend goes because, you know, Americans like to take credit for everything. But we kind of have like a reverse situation going on here. And it took a while for me to really piece together exactly what's going on. We have Lex. Lex has joined us here today. What's going on, man? Thanks for joining us. But we're interviewing you for the UK and Ireland CPT because you've actually been cooking it in UK, but you ain't from there. What's going on?
Yeah, I moved out here like last year.
Moving to you said that like that's normal. He said like he just moved to the next state. Oh yeah, I moved out here last year. What's up with that?
Now, my girlfriend live out here, so I just decided to come out here and just, I don't know, I love the Street Fighter scene out here too. It's crazy.
Oh, so you know, so is it true that you was ducking that US East? Ducking that US East smoke.
He's making a career move. Yeah, he's talking about his girl here. He's making a career move because ever since you moved, dude, your results have been ridiculous. You've been a strong Street Fighter 5 gal for quite some time, and even more hidden lore. You know, you're JB's brother, one of the best in US. You show up to UK, you start competing. Talk about like how your results were going and how the tournaments were going for you at that time.
I feel like I wasn't doing that good at first. I was losing like a lot in World Warrior, but then I don't know, when I went to Japan, it really just got me better. And I feel like once I went over there, I learned a lot, and I came back and won.
Then came back from Japan to win the next World Warrior event because the final World Warrior event you came in first place in a super close set. Like you went to losers. You had to reset the bracket against Shakz 3-2. So what was that like clutching it up, man? Is that your first like CPT official win, this World Warrior event?
I had mad pressure on me too because I wasn't gonna make it in the top 8 either. If I I had to get 3rd just to make it into top 8. I was in 9th. So I had to get 3rd. So once I got if I got 3rd, I would be in losers top 8.
It's a 3-way tie with Shaq's Problem X and 4 fills, but Lex is the only one who actually won an event. So you managed to secure your spot on the winning side.
Yeah.
That's a huge win for you, man. That's setting you up for success in the World Warrior Regional Finals and another shot to get into the Capcom Cup and win some good cash. But also the momentum, like that was a really recent event. Now you're going to the CPT qualifier.
You got one of the most fascinating stories in all of Street Fighter right now. Like no joke, bro. And
thank you, bro.
It's been amazing seeing how much stronger you've gotten from 5 to 6. And best of luck to you trying to qualify for Capcom Cup.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to the Capcom Pro Tour Online UK region, where currently the winners' finals is Hong Kong versus US.
All right, James. On the UK soil, is that what you want to go there? Americans taking credit for everything. Shout out to Brian.
Yeah, I mean, one of the obviously, look. Americans are going to take credit for everything. We're also going to take credit for this music here that's playing in the background.
You going to do that as well?
Yeah,
you going to do me like that, James? Damn. All right, James.
But yeah, this is the brand new official theme song for Street Fighter this season over here. The team behind the Street Fighter 6 soundtrack created a new theme song for the Capcom Pro Tour. This was arranged and composed by, in Japan by Yoshia Terayama, a member of Cap Jams. Like I said, Americans are going to try to take credit for this, right? So, while featuring the talent, that's what we do, right? We take credit for everything. Talented artists J-Star, Rocco 808, and Randy Marks as well. So, shout outs to the entire team. Cap Jams are doing a bunch of cool stuff. They have been killing it for all the music. Really cool live performances at EVO as well this year. So, shout outs to the Cap Jams team, and shout outs to the new theme song.
Shout outs to Lex as well, man. Great interview with Ryan. Ryan. Yeah. I say Brian and Rob. See, I fused them together to make a new character. But yeah, the interview he had there, residing in the UK because his girlfriend lives in the UK as well, and then he traveled to Japan. And again,
that's crazy, man.
Yeah, listen, it's quite a journey. I didn't know he moved out last year. I thought it was earlier this year that he moved out. And remember, do not forget, as they did say before, he is JB. He's his brother.
Yeah.
Shout out to JB as well, wherever you are watching.
Really strong family. Because, I mean, that's the thing is, right? I mean, JB has always been on the limelight. Like, people always talk about him and being one of the strongest players. And Lex, you know, talking about how, you know, when he first moved out there, his results weren't very good. And now all of a sudden, here he is, and he's in winners finals, man.
They've only got better, but we will be seeing him soon. Can we take a quick look at that bracket real quick so that people do know, just refresh their memory? Yes, we have already done the top 8 winners side round 1. The Gao players have successfully invaded, and they are sitting pretty in their headquarters in the winners final over there. But now we drop down to the losers side where all the UK players are there. They're going to have to fight tooth and nail to get back up to the closest point to qualify for the cup. Yeah. So we'll be actually transitioning over to EndingWalker going up against Shakz.
This is going to be a crazy one here. Obviously, Shakz is a strong Luke player. Been seeing a lot of him at Street Fighter League, and but EndingWalker, of course, he's probably the rising star of the UK right now. You know, under the wing of Problem X. I remember you talked about that a little bit yesterday.
He's highly revered now. His work, you know, his results have been doing the talking, and it only gets better. We're just making sure, again, surround yourself with the right people and stay on the right track. Again, he's got a great support system that's allowing him to actually prosper and go this far with esports and video games.
And again, another situation where very, very strong parental support as well. So shout outs to EndingWalker's family as well. I do have
I think we got a quote.
Yeah,
I think this is a special feature. I think we got a quote from both of them. Can we get EndingWalker's quote up first? I think he's got something to say. The hammer that is Luke's jump heavy punch may fall upon my head. I love the terminology. I love the language there. He definitely has a high respect and a lot of fear for that jumping heavy punch.
With good reason.
Oh, of course.
With good reason.
But then I think we have a special news bulletin. To give
Shakz?
give you a message from Shakz. Apparently he's interrupted. Looking forward to playing against Ender. We always have great matches. Let's see how it goes down.
I was a little bit more that was a little diplomatic, more diplomatic than I was expecting, you know. I know Logan was doing his best job on SFL to get people to be a little more, you know.
He's been having a great time doing that.
Trying to get people to be have more bravado and a little bit more trash talking.
Some of those guys are giving him 1-word answers, 2-word answers. He may be able to dig out 5 words from you, and they might make sense. I'll tell you that. Listen, you guys have got plenty more action on the way if you think Logan's having a stellar time interviewing people.
The question right now is, who's EndingWalker going to go with? Probably the DJ?
DJ or Ryu for me.
Yeah, DJ is the character that he's obviously been putting in a lot of work with. He started with the Ryu. He likes the Ryu, but obviously DJ, Ken, he's also picked up some Ken as well. 2 characters who are, you know, almost objectively considered stronger than Ryu is. So, you know.
I'm not saying he's in a character crisis. He's just updating his arsenal. And obviously when Ed when Ed arrives, that maybe will be added to his arsenal.
Right.
Also, just a special thing real quick. Gachican does do YouTube, and he actually did interview EndingWalker on his YouTube channel. So if you go and type in a Gachican YouTube channel, go check out an interview he did with EndingWalker back at Big Respawn, I believe it was.
Yeah, but he is going with the Ryu. And so there we go. So we've got the Pro Tag matchup coming over here.
I mean, look, it's Boomer versus Zoomer at this point. It's the poster boy of Street Fighter now, and it's the poster of Street Fighter what it was back then.
We got remember the reveal at Capcom Cup? You know, when we saw them staring each other down? We're getting it played out right now here by EndingWalker and Shakz. And EndingWalker is starting out phenomenally here, but here comes Shakz, and here comes that Luke. Drops the flash knuckle combo.
Well, again, he's using the high blade kick there as a fantastic poke, and Shakz is going to have to use ZI or even drive parry to try and circumvent that, unless he's looking for the whip punish, but you don't know what version it's going to be and how active it will last. So I don't know if they all have the same active frames, but had to get an EX fireball. They didn't quite work out. If you'd done it earlier, it would have worked.
Oh, and there's that crouching fear. Oh, what? I think he was trying to bait something out.
I think he tried to beat the button or even a throw, but the suppressor came out a bit too early.
All right, and you see EndingWalker just trying to build up that space again. Obviously, Sandblast, very powerful. God, EndingWalker's ability to perfect parry projectiles,
some of the best.
Second to none, honestly.
Is magnificent stuff there, and he does take that first round Yeah, smooth style there.
What I like about the way EndingWalker plays Ryu is that, you know, Street Fighter 6 can be kind of a scrambly, kind of a quick game. But when EndingWalker plays Ryu, I really feel like he slows the pace down. He really controls the speed of the match.
I've seen him slug it out as well, but like you said, controlling the pace is a huge thing in this game. Get perfect parry into the back throw there. He's going to look to try and burn out Shakz as safely as possible. There you go.
Just again.
Look, even up close, far away, you just never expect him to perfect parry.
But there's the hammer coming down.
What hammer of justice? Yeah. Oh no.
And he's just going to go straight into the level 3 and be able. Look at that, 50% life, and that is the advantage that Luke has. Now, granted, Ryu also can do a ton of damage.
But he ain't got a hammer of justice into 50%, James. Let's be real here. He ain't got the hammer of justice.
No, not at all. But of course, the big thing to look at right now is, of course, the resources right now. EndingWalker's got that level 3.
Dude, these perfect parries have been insane. He's sniping the drive gauge again to look to burn out Shakz here. If he gets him in burnout, this is pretty much checkmate. That's why Shakz is moving away in fear. Yeah. He's got a rebar drive stock to work on.
Just a sweep?
He will do that. One arbitrary sweep can win in the game, but can also lose in the game.
Punish counter on the throw. So he's close to getting burned out. There it is, another punish counter. It's going to be burned out. That's going to go right into the level 3. And EndingWalker is going to take game number 1 over Shakz.
You have it. Going to close it out with the Metsu Shoryuken. Taking that game 1 there. And this is the thing. I've said this about EndingWalker's game. This is one of the reasons why he is such a formidable opponent. Is because of how his success rate of perfect parry is so high. You don't want to throw anything at him. You don't want to try and convert into anything. You're not sure about your meaty opportunities. You're not sure. And what that means is he's allowed to do anything audacious on defense. Right?
And honestly, perfect parries are the great equalizer when it comes to tiers. Because if you can perfect parry an excessive amount of attacks, it really kind of narrows the tier gap a little bit.
Well, I mean, it's what's allowed this game to be as crazy and volatile as it is right now, because parry's in the game. Theoretically, it does work. And what works as well is this combo, which is going to close out that round there for Shakz. Going into the light, perfect flash knuckle there. Shakz is looking to equalize here because he is more than capable of doing that with his abilities.
Yeah, and it also definitely matters very much who takes the lead early on in this, because when EndingWalker gets a lead like he just did, started over here, now he has the ability to control the pace a little more. Previous round he was down in life, so he had to try to find a way in there somehow. So here we go with a pretty decent life lead, but again, that life lead can go away so fast thanks to Luke.
So you're going to use the donkey kick again there to try and close the distance and chip away at that drive gauge with Shakz. Yeah, and again, that hammer of justice, it did say counter hit. It is going to be his most successful tool that's been working out thus far in this set. And there's Sway 3.0.
Oh, but look at this. This is huge. Punish counter right here. Yep. And that's going to lead to the burnout here.
Oh, and as Shakz remains dehydrated while being in burnout here, he actually double dashed forward to stay close. That's not a good choice, I think. But again, there's the throw. Are we looking for the stun? No, he's just going to threaten the stun.
Yeah, and then the neutral jump right there. So EndingWalker, again, that burnout with the perfect parry, punish counter into the drive impact combination right there, was able to burn Shakz out again. Such just deft navigation of the drive gauge with his level 3 right now from Shakz. Going to build a decent life lead, but again, EndingWalker sitting on his own 3 bars.
Well, he's got the life lead, a huge drive gauge advantage here, and he's trying to make sure he can put EndingWalker in a frazzled state there, but that drive gauge is slowly replenishing. To work with anything. What a whip punish there with the stand fierce, and he didn't get the full conversion.
And look at this. EndingWalker's going to go into it because it's going to put Shakz at just half a bar of drive gauge.
And I think he can actually just drive rush into a stand fierce or something like that, maybe. No, he's going to walk there. Okay.
Surprised he didn't go for like an EX fireball, an OD fireball or something.
He could have parried that. And it would have been easier. So.
Oh, he gets the jump in, and it was a punish counter, but it was only a light, so it wasn't going to drain that much of the drive gauge. But look at this. Oh, that's going to be...
Take that from Shakz.
What an anti-air! That is the classic. I call that the Mike Watson there. Mike Watson was so good at using projectiles as an anti-air in the old Street Fighter 2 days, and there we see EndingWalker. Shades of that here in Street Fighter 6.
Perfect parry once again. They're working out, sniping that drive gauge, and again making Shakz basically teetering on the brink of burnout here, but he still managed to get that gauge back here. And Shakz, I like it. He's not deterred. He's not going to be scared of using his drive gauge when need be, or that is low on drive gauge.
again. Yeah, that donkey kick right there, just finding its mark.
But this is the thing, because he implements the donkey kick so well, he parries, sweeps, throws fireballs, jumps at you. He's using basically almost everything in Ryu's toolbox to really keep Shakz on his toes.
And what's cool about that, with the sweeps and the high blade kick, he really controls that mid-range game right there. It makes it a little bit harder for Shakz to get in closer. And here we go, corner situation.
Oh, I thought he was a safe drop.
Yeah, I know.
That was legitimate meaty there from the DP into the drive rush roundhouse there. He's got Eraser locked and loaded. Can he get that hit though? That's what Shakz is really looking for.
Yeah, he went for the shimmy, but too far right. Oh no, maybe he thought that was gonna kill. What? That was probably supposed to be a DP. Yeah. A little bit of an execution mistake right there from Shakz.
I mean, execution mistake, it doesn't work out in your favor because this is set point here for EndingWalker. So Shakz may be making an early exit in this top 8 here, James. No punish there on the sweep.
I mean, the crazy thing is one of these two is going to make an early exit, which is crazy.
Bounty for the side swap.
Oh, nice choice.
It's all that real estate to work with the mid-screen. Looking for the jump there. Didn't press the button because he knew he was too far away. Gets another perfect parry. He sends it straight to the corner here. We're going to see a wall splat soon, I wonder. No confirm.
Single hit confirmed into the level 3. This is going to do a lot of damage. Put Shakz right at the verge of burnout and give EndingWalker a chance to build some of that meter back.
That was like 45%. What the hell was that?
Like I said, Ryu could dish out the damage too. And EndingWalker always jumping at that range where Shakz doesn't have a clear DP anti-air.
Oh, I thought he was going to do his own hammer of justice. Didn't quite work out there. That medium kick. Drive rushes in.
Trade, that's great trade. The perfect parry, and that is going to end the game. What an appropriate way to finish off that match. EndingWalker's perfect parries have just been causing Shakz so many problems this entire match. And like I said, what an appropriate way to end that one with a perfect parry and the kill.
The #1 seed in the UK World Warriors, showing you why he is also here to play for keeps, no matter what disadvantage you put him in the bracket here. But yeah, fine start here from Shakz. Again, came with a fighting chance. Like you said, the matches are good. They do go back and forward between them. But today, EndingWalker came with a more cutthroat mentality, a stronger purpose here. And you could see it by how successful and consistent he was with the parry. Even if it didn't perfect parry, he was pretty damn close to it there. Like I said, with the strict window against projectiles, physical hits, Shakz tried to change up his buttons when he done drive rush, that medium punch, that jab, and he was still getting perfect parry. And for someone to be that incredibly consistent on various options to perfect parry, that takes a bit of skill, James, I must say.
Yeah, that's those young man reactions right there from EndingWalker, and there you see right there, finishes it off with that perfect parry. And EndingWalker's going to be moving on, and he's going to be going up against Broski. Ooh, another. That's going to be a tough one right there. So it's going to be a good match coming up. But unfortunately, we must bid adieu to Shakz. Yeah. Again, very, very strong player here. Had the potential to be one of the favorites here in this tournament. Unfortunately, we had EndingWalker go up against Rainpro right away, and then EndingWalker then just had to go up against Shakz at the start of this top 8. So congratulations to Shakz. Really, really well done. Really well played. Unfortunately, falling short here at the start of top 8.
Well, speaking of top 8, we still have one more game to play in top 8, round 1. In the loser's side, and that is MuscleNoob going up against Pingutaro. Now, Pingutaro probably was the dark horse, and a lot of names that a name that a lot of people probably wasn't expecting to make it this far. As I said before yesterday, this man made it to the top 8 in one of the World Warriors. I think it was number 2 or number 3, could have been both. And he's actually here putting on performance as well. He actually got sent to losers early on via EndingWalker, I believe it was. Yeah, EndingWalker's in it, and he's been battling his way through ever since, beating Vega Champ, beating 4 Phils in the JP Mirror. Now, MuscleNoob did lose to Broski yesterday, and he had to beat Suleiman to get here. Now, we don't have any quotes. We are setting up this game here. But there was a quote that MuscleNoob did say. I really wanted to appear on screen. But it's more of a joke within the community. Because he said JP is top 1. He said Ken's top 5, maybe. That's what he said, maybe. So he's trying to downplay the character here, which is
No, I was just laughing because, like, EndingWalker, you said, sent Pingutaro to loser's bracket. That's a combined age of 35 years old right there between those two players. I mean,
Are you trying to allude to something, James?
Yeah, I'm an old man. Like, I am well over that combined age.
Damn.
Okay,
You're old enough to be their dad.
I'm an over a decade older than that pairing right there. Oh man! All right, I'm just gonna take my teeth out right now and.
Don't worry, mate. I heard dentures are really expensive these days. Anyway, round start here. Pingutaro is actually practicing against MenaRD, a Ken player from Belgium earlier today to get his matchup knowledge.
It's so fascinating that you actually go and check the CFNs to see who they've been playing online to get the practice against.
Well, I like to see their style, what they know about the matchup from their perspective. I try to get as much intel as I can because, listen, one of the most powerful things you can possess these days is information.
Yes.
You can never have too much of it.
And nowadays, with the way CFN works, it's such a powerful tool to be able to do all your research. But MuscleNoob, I mean, his style of Ken is definitely aggressive. He likes to overwhelm you. He likes to just go in on you. And I felt like Pingutaro did not have a chance to gather himself in the last round. But this is a good sequence here.
Yeah, what a turnaround. I love they put the departure right in front of him just in case MuscleNoob tried to go back in because JP wants to ensure that he controls all aspects of this match and that he doesn't get cornered easily. Ken just needs that one opportunity to put you in the corner and then you can implement that meaty fireball tactic because it does beat ODM. He's already got him in the corner here. Does MuscleNoob. Life deficit, not in his favor. What a jump.
Yeah, he's going to get that jump. But he didn't do anything off that stand heavy punch. No drive cancels or anything, but here we go. Going to spend all these resources. He drops the combo. That should have led into the level 3.
Level 2, and this is where Pingutaro loves to activate. So this is pretty much guaranteed. This is guaranteed, mate.
If you're burned out, I mean, unless you are just the most precise defender against those high-low mix-ups. Yeah.
You got to know the sequence, man. And Pingutaro loves to look for the best possible outcome with the Lobushka level 2, and especially in burnout there. So if you do half the work for him, he'll take it.
Oh, that was punish counter. He got in time. I thought maybe Ken could recover in time, but Ken obviously with more delay after his fireball than some of his compatriots in this game.
There we go, sets up the departure there. And again, MuscleNoob just trying to slowly creep in on that space then. He has to wait for that one drive rush opportunity or even a Dragon Lash opportunity. And as he tries to do that, Pingutaro 2 steps ahead with that perfect parry. He might activate level 2 for this sequence. Who knows? No, he's going to save it there just in case. He needs to get close first.
Yeah, if he activates the level 2 and went in, that might have been a chance to build MuscleNoob's all of his drive gauge back. He should be able to get the
level
kill
3.
here.
What on earth? He built an absurd amount of meter to get the interdiction to close it out. I don't think that's a perfect, is it?
It is. Wow, 53 second perfect. Obviously, there's no chip damage in this game, so it's very
no, there's chip damage. It just goes to your drive gauge first before it transitions over.
Yeah, okay, fair enough, fair enough.
It's like transferring your money from bank accounts. That's what it does.
Overdraft protection.
Wow. Look at that. All right, try to drive it again.
It's the second time he's tried to get through that and just hasn't been able to get the momentum through that in time. And so now, again, MuscleNoob with a great start on round number 1 to Pingutaro, able to get control of the match in the next 2 rounds. But here comes MuscleNoob.
Well, this is where it really boils down to, do you have a firm understanding of the matchup? Because Ken doesn't want to be sent away too easily to kind of make things strenuous with approach strenuous to come in there. Want to jump into the stride ball.
Yeah, no anti-air at all right there. And I think he was going to try it. But there we go. There's that powerful drive rush, stand heavy punching, crouch medium kick.
Oh, there's the stun. It worked out. Wait, that's going to still work.
He's still going to be able to get the combo. Yeah.
Hey, yo, can we call up Desk real quick? What was that? That was a Desk-like scenario.
Yeah, that's the logic behind that. If you can get the stun in the corner like that, even after the amnesia blows up, you can keep the combo going.
That was crazy. You can't match out a stun, so that was actually guaranteed. What on earth was that? Only in the UK will you get such crazy interactions.
Yeah, MuscleNoob has been trying to use the raw drive rush to get past all these projectiles, and he just hasn't had the chance, except for that one stand fierce last round.
Well, again, the window of opportunity is there. It's just tight. That's all it is.
Yep.
And Pingutaro can't get too complacent with the zoning and control strategy here. He's about to build level 3. But again, he might only need level 1 to close it out.
Oh, what a time to use the OD Phantom right there just to blow right through the fireball from MuscleNoob.
Perfect, James. Yo. It's too perfect in the set.
This is what happens, again, when you're fighting against zoners. And one of the reasons why JP is so detested in the online ranked world is because he frustrates you and you just tend to run into everything. And you just have to have so much patience fighting against this character.
Well, patience and encroaching on that space put him in the corner here, so MuscleNoob actually might have a decent fighting chance. Starts the anti-air here, trying to get the throw. Didn't quite work out.
Jumps out. Okay, nice back throw. Puts him right back in there. Oh, the delay right there. Frame trap with the Jinrai.
Level 2. Okay, interesting choice here. He's going to have just a bar and a slither dry gauge to work with.
Oh, that's actually a great trade.
And he wants to get out of the corner with this one, Pingutaro.
I like that drive reversal. He had a full bar. He had plenty of meter just to go ahead and use that drive reversal to reverse that situation, and MuscleNoob ties it up 1-1.
It was a very strange choice to use the level 2 there, but I imagine he just wanted to get out of the corner there. That's what the level 2's main objective was there. Going to get the conversion into the stalagmite, send him straight there for the screen, and try to switch things up with the drive rush, the dragon lash. Quite work out there for MuscleNoob. Trying to re-establish control here is he, and yeah, peppering on with the fireballs. I like this choice here.
And interestingly, you've definitely seen Pingutaro with a couple of forward jumps now. Ooh. Oh, too far away for the medium punch to connect. He was really trying to maximize that damage there. Tried to go for throw, but that's only one hit. Look at this. They're both about burned out, but MuscleNoob still alive here. Might have a chance to go. Is he going to go for the stun? Is he going to go for the stun? No. Oh, he did it!
Way too obvious there. And I think he was just fortuitous timing with that jump because he avoided it. And it seems what MuscleNoob is doing now is he's piling on the stubbornness. When you send him away, he's just going to drive rush back in. You're not expecting that just yet. Because if you commit to a Phantom, he might jump over it. Who knows? Here comes the Busher again. What's he looking for this time around?
Yeah, again, very odd timings from Pingutaro. Yeah, especially when you have that much drive gauge, it is pretty safe to just drive parry the whole thing. Even if you do manage to throw him with the punish counter, like that's way better than taking the entire hit of that level too.
Gets out of the corner there with the jump out, and the DI will get him big damage here. And Pingutaro actually might get another level 2 this round.
I was wondering if MuscleNoob was trying to cancel the jabs into a DP because it was jab into fireball, and he's got drive impact. I was wondering if maybe he was trying to do something else to break the armor.
He registered too late, teleports in. He's about to build level 2 again, James. Not unless MuscleNoob can beat him to the punch where level 3 comes from. Let's find out. He's going to hold it out here. Yeah, there's it is.
Right there, Jinrai.
Oh, it wasn't the full cinematic.
Too far away, too far.
Oh, no! Dude, he's having a lot of execution errors today, and that was definitely a happy accident. That worked out for him there. Can he get a grab? He doesn't even need it. Meaty stand fist. He dropped a combo. And then Pingutaro panicked with amnesia. That didn't work out.
And remember, we said when you use Ken, you go for the American resets, right? So that worked out for him.
The script. Nice bait on the OD amnesia there.
Beautiful.
Drive rushes out and being very resistant with those jabs there. And a perfect parry. Oh, sorry, OD amnesia. This is good.
Yeah,
this is very good.
Make the level 2. He wants to build some of his gauge back. Wow, MuscleNoob didn't try to drive parry. He just took the mix-up and ate the whole entire thing and lost a good chunk of life for it.
Well, you're in the corner, right? And if he does a drive reversal, he's near burnout. He doesn't want to lose.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to put himself burnout with something he feels confident in dealing with. Another way, but that opens you up to losing your health gauge and your drive gauge. So.
Yeah, just walks away from the departure. Just doesn't want to do. Oh, gets in there. Should be able to finish this off right here. He's got the level 2. That should be enough to do it. And MuscleNoob now 2-1 over Pingutaro. So he started off really fast in the first round. Pingutaro kind of turned it around, but now MuscleNoob trying to not be quite as aggressive and finding his way in a little bit more carefully.
I mean, look, you can bemuse a couple of JP players depending on your pacing, right? You've got Drive Rush there to help you, speaking of the devil. Drive Rush into the round start there, but then nice. That's going to be a mix-up here from the OD crystals.
Good tech.
But then they don't know when you're going to jump, when you're going to slow down, when you're going to speed it up, if the speed camera is available, like they're going to help you, stuff like that. So.
All right, MuscleNoob now, but look at him. He's not going to be drive rushing anytime soon because he is so low on that drive gauge. He is just trying to build that drive gauge back right now so he has more resources. But again, I mentioned this Pingutaro with a couple of just, I don't know if they're unwarranted jumps, you know?
He called them haphazard jumps, but again, they've actually been like 50-50 to be honest.
That's true.
They've worked and they haven't worked sometimes, so I don't blame him. And that's going to be a conversion into the stand fist from the overhead, which puts MuscleNoob at match point here. Are we going to see an early exit from our Dark Horse Pingutaro?
were definitely talking about, you know, he could be the dark horse young player coming in here, showing up a lot of more the other veterans here, the more veteran players. But
I mean, apparently he used to play a lot of anime fighting games before he transitioned over to Street Fighter, so making or using JP makes a lot of sense. What is he putting on the show with JP?
Ah, there's that overhead. He burns himself out.
Level 3? He got it, but nice safe jump.
Safe jump, yeah. So now he's going to be able to kill without spending any meter at all.
Which means as well, if you don't spend level 3, it means you got an opportunity to use Labushka at some point in the next round.
And potentially twice if he uses it early here.
Good call, James. Yeah, that's a good observation, actually. Going to convert. I think he's going to go into level 3, actually, from this.
No, he doesn't go into anything.
He's confident in what he can do with the sand of his fence.
Departure just happened.
There you go.
Right when MuscleNoob decided to move, Departure Spike came out.
He might go for a meaty throw here, or he might back off. Let's find out. He's just going to set up a regular departure. Safe and preserved choice here there from Pingutaro. He's about to be rejuvenated with that restock on the drive gauge, but he's in a perilous situation in the corner.
Corner situation.
Oh no, that was unfortunate, mate. That was just unfortunate.
Yeah, he's just walking backwards. Didn't think it was going to cross up, and then at the last second, JP made it right over, and so Pingutaro does tie it up. So he's not quite done yet.
2 apiece.
Not quite done yet.
Starts to 1 at this point, and let's see who fires on all cylinders. Drive rush throw at the start again. I like that he's picked up on that. He said, okay, if I do an arbitrary drive rush, you're really scared by it, you're going to try and perfect route. You think, I want the physical hit. I'll take the 20% build my move and move on, mate.
Here we go. Now
he's not tech from those.
Yeah.
Every time he's done that, he's not tech. He's just waiting on crouching fierce.
MuscleNoob is confident that these throws are going to eventually get him to try to tech the throw, but Pingutaro seems pretty adamant about taking the throw.
Oh, heavy Jin Ryan to the snap kick here. Can he close out the round?
Not quite. But just baits out the amnesia.
I don't think that the mileage you're going to get from that was going to be beneficial to you anyway. I think he just wanted to convert to full screen. And you have to notice as well, when he's used amnesia, it's either he's baited it or he's done a button that you don't get a full conversion off into like 40% or something, James. So.
And you saw right there, MuscleNoob started the round with a drive rush again, but he went to the crouch meeting kick. But canceled that, so that was 4 bars, and that's why he's in the situation where he's so low on drive gauge right now.
Nice perfect parry conversion there, sets up the EX departures and sends MuscleNoob full screen again. He is teetering on the brink of burnout here. And yeah, he's just holding the parry at this point, but he might burn himself out. That's why he's been getting hit a lot. I think he can activate level 2 here, but he doesn't. Yeah, he can do it now, but he has to get close. And Pingutaro lost it from that target combo, but he's going to do a raw Labushka here. And I don't know if he's going to... Yeah, I don't know if he's going to hold that. Oh no, the combo didn't finish.
And again, when you're burned out, that level 2 is basically a death sentence at that point.
Right, there we go. OD departure. Again, just going to hold it here, but he's got to be careful. Yeah, OD fireable. Drive rush stand fierce. He can't get too comfortable and rest on his laurels here, Pingutaro. And I think he's going to convert into level 3. It's the wisest choice because it's all or nothing here. And I think after this...
Well, I mean...
The only option he's got is wake up level 1.
He could have saved this maybe for the next round if he wanted to, but he's gonna...
Yeah, he got the level 1 and missed!
Oh, he jumped it! He made it over! And so there you go. The level 3 was definitely worth the spending right there. And he's going to take it 3-2 over Pingutaro.
Nail-biting set there between our gentlemen here. And well played to MuscleNoob coming back there. Unlucky to Pingutaro. I really enjoyed watching his JP throughout the weekend. I think that was an excellent choice there from MuscleNoob in those closing moments, because that level 3, okay, maybe you could have saved it for something else, or maybe just to get the guaranteed kill, but what you did is you put your opponent in the most nastiest scenario they could be in, and because your options are limited to regular amnesia and level 1, well, you saw it there. You anticipated the level 1 that came out. You got the round there. But yeah, fantastic start. Despite even Pingutaro getting a couple of perfects in the set there, MuscleNoob wasn't completely deterred. And the biggest thing is, it's crazy laborious, James. You get sent full screen, and your options are limited. You don't really have an anti-projectile tool outside of run. Sure, you can, but you have to be at a certain space for that to work. And even then, still found the jump roundhouses. Still found the drive rush throws. Still found the stand fierces. It was working out really well for MuscleNoob.
Yeah, and so as a result, Pingutaro, our 18-year-old player over here, is sent out of the tournament. But again, the way that he's playing and, you know, making it to this top 8 of a very, very hotly contested region here, excellent stuff to him. And I expect to see him for quite some time if he decides to keep up with this. He has a bright future in fighting games for sure.
Dude, I've always said this, and I'm pretty sure you've been like, you know, carping on about it as well. It's like you see a young player really good at fighting games. It's like, right, we need to keep this guy around. We need to keep this guy. We need to find out. Put your differences aside. We need to find out to keep this guy around somehow.
Yep, exactly.
And of course, some of them are like they're kind of developed and grown up in the online generation. Make it comfortable for them online to help them transition and come to the offline events. I'm sure Pingutaro goes to various offline events for as well. He does hail from Scotland, so I do hope to see Pingutaro in the future for season 2, whether it be JP or try out another character. But again, I think his competitive circuit comes to an end here.
Yeah,
I believe so. So yeah, that was interesting stuff. Well played to him there. But yes,
I mean,
that's
obviously
round
there's
one done. Is that right?
Going to be a ton of other locals, tons of other events for him to
got there
enter.
eventually.
Not just thank you. See, I can't speak Queen's English very well. I can't even speak American English very well. So you know, I'm
You've been commentating longer than I have, so you did something right.
All right, fair enough. I guess. Okay, all right. Yeah. Oh man, but yeah, again, you know, there's still so many CPT events happening, of course, and I mean, look, CPT Japan coming up. This one's going to be crazy. Last we were told yesterday, 801 registrants for this.
I don't know if we got an update on the number.
802. Oh, okay.
What a significant number change in 24
I mean,
hours.
we need three. Actually, we were at just the right number for Gustavo earlier, right? Because we were at 801. So it was a Strider tournament. It was a Strider bracket, but unfortunately, you know, someone had to register and ruin that. So, but again, over 800 competitors for just this qualifier. And again, remember, the only person who's qualified from Japan so far is Fudo and Gachakun, obviously. He took the Singapore one. But God, Bon-chan and Daigo and Tokido, Kakeru hasn't qualified yet. Kakeru is not in Capcom Cup, and he was all everybody could talk about with the start of Evo and Gamers 8.
It's just how the cookie crumbles. But don't forget as well, this is what the schedule will be looking like for the CPT as well. Japan happening early January, and then of course followed that the weekend after the US, Canada, East. I do need to check the signups. I want to see all the notable names that will be there, because there's going to be a ton of notable names in that bracket. And then the weekend after that, it will be US, Canada, Midwest. So your schedules for January for Street Fighter play is jam-packed with non-stop crazy action. So do be sure to tune in to as many as you possibly can. The World Warrior is completely concluded outside of the UK World Warrior Regional Final.
What's wrong with you guys, man?
I'm sorry, man. Like, I'm not going to apologize on their behalf. Stuff has happened. Setbacks have happened.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the reason why Midwest is at the end as well is because it got postponed, because Japan got pushed to the weekend at Midwest.
Exactly.
So stuff happens. Absolutely. I'm
not gonna claim or take credit for pushing us back or anything. But anyway, what we will do is I will take credit for this break that must be needed.
When we come pushing us back, right? So
listen, it's a necessary break. All right. Thank you. We're going to take 5 minutes. When we come back, we'll go to the losers quarterfinal with Broski and EndingWalker. Can't wait for that one. See you in a bit.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh, yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Let's get it. Yeah! Sure thing. Let's dance. Hey, where's my bed?
Watching all as I command the stage. 1, 2, 3. Make way for the ninja star. From the Botinho. I live for battle. A second helping of you. The time for battle is here. To duke it out with me?
Shall we begin, men? Do you need to take a rest? Do enjoy this.
I'm game if you are.
Yeah! We gon' crank it up! Let's get it on! Alright! Another mission awaits.
Do you plan to fight at all?
All right, I'm ready. Your footwork's sloppy. This of mine? Behold this body of earth. You are lucky. Get ready. I'll show you strong. Allow yoga to guide you. What is it? The power of yoga.
I'll show you the power of my cup.
I'm ready for you. Just bring it! Think you could break my defense? Got you in my sights. Smart choice. Bring it.
いろいろねあるんですよ、枯渇する理由が。前にレバーを入れると OD ゲージ回復するから、すごい攻め気のある行動をすると OD ゲージってすごい増えやすい。敵に、攻撃をガードさせたりヒットさせてももらえたりするんで、逆に消極的な動きをするとゲージってすごいこう減る。で相手が増えるみたいな感じがあるんで、実は消極的すぎてる要素もあるんじゃないのかなとは思う。なるほどね。消極的だとゲージが枯渇しやすい。それこそ1回も OD ゲージ使ってないのにバーンアウトしちゃったっていうのも全然起きてしまうんで、そこはバランスも持つ必要あるんじゃないかなと思います。
Try to stop me, then you're gon' pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awake in my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all, and before this moment is golden, I control it. All eyes on me, I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in, it's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me, when I say nobody can see me, this a product of hustle. I just make it look easy. Non-stop, you ready?
When it comes to competition, there's something known as a dual threat. And what we have today for this interview is exactly that. It's rare that you see someone that is phenomenal on the sticks and has one of the funniest Twitter accounts known to man. Of course, I'm talking about UK's own Broski. What's up, bro?
What's up, man? Thanks for having me.
All right, bro, so you don't have to ask you, why have you forsaken us? All of us honest, hardworking JP mains, we were looking to you to be the savior. You know, there's only 3 of us in Capcom Cup right now. We're looking to add another 4th in there. We're underrepresented right now, but you're going, looks like you're going full Aki on us. So, I don't know if I'm making you reveal your hand too soon, but is Aki the play for this CPT event for you?
I think for me, like, when it comes to competitive characters, I have to really like the character I'm playing. And I was just kind of losing interest in JP. Like, I was kind of going through the motions and I wasn't really, like, feeling it. I was playing him because I felt like I should, but not because I wanted to, really. So when Aki came out, I was just, like, really happy to try something different, and I just ended up sticking with her. So, like, I think in terms of character strength, it's probably a pretty big downgrade, but I feel I'm probably more confident with Aki because I actually have a lot of fun playing her, and I think that matters a lot.
So I want to ask you about Aki more. So, you know, I dabbled with the character a little bit, and her set play is super strong, and I felt like her neutral was, you know, a little bit on the underwhelming side, but Do you have like secret tricks you're planning on, or do you feel like no, you're just actually winning out fundamentally everybody with the character right now?
There is definitely a big element of unfamiliarity because there aren't that many people playing Aki right now, just in general. But I actually don't think that benefits her much in the long term because like a lot of the mind games that she has rely on sort of my opponent's even aware that the mind game is happening. So like I can't really like do the throw shimmy mix if my opponent's not even aware that the mix is there in the first place. So I actually think that more awareness of her kit over time is actually making her stronger, not weaker.
That's very true. You got to teach them the matchup first. Teach them level 1. So then,
yeah, exactly.
CPT time, hit them with level 2. Like you need to understand what's going on here, so I can mix you up. So I definitely get that. That's the long-term play.
So I understand what the concept you're talking about when you say that you have to pick a character that you like. But I wonder why you tend to like or gravitate towards these off-meta characters.
I'm kind of a training mode monster, so like one thing that I really enjoy doing is just jumping into training mode, finding a new setup or a new bit of character-specific tech, or just just find something new. And I always find that with a lot of characters that I sort of run out of things to find after a little while, and then I just sort of lose reasons to boot up the game. So I tend to sort of gravitate towards characters that I think have unusual kits. So I can still find stuff like, 2 years after I start playing the character, I might find a brand new counter to a certain move, which wouldn't be there if I was playing a really straightforward character. I want to look forward to playing the game. I want to have fun when I'm doing it. So for me, like, winning is not as important as like that kind of long-term stability.
Even with winning not being his be-all and end-all, he still has done so much of that throughout his career. Broski, best of luck with you as you try to punch your ticket in the Capcom Cup.
That was a brilliant interview that Rob TV and Brian did with Broski. And he actually said a lot of like key points there. Obviously, utilizing Aki, so I have to have fun with the character before I can really take it that competitive way. It's like, and then when he talked about Aki might get stronger over time because right now it's people don't know, and it's like if you don't know the mind games happening in the first place, we can't establish anything. And what was a very good, interesting part of that was when he went up against Hurricane. Hurricane just didn't know what was going on.
Oh, right. That's right. Yeah.
What happened was, because they played each other for so long, he kind of understood Hurricane's tendencies here and there.
Gotcha.
But it's like, if Hurricane doesn't know what's going on, I can't really show you the real crazy Aki stuff here. So, like, again, the more his opponent knows about the character, the more you can kind of show those very intricate mind games there. So,
I mean, the main question I have always about Broski is, I mean, based on our conversation earlier, shouldn't he be Brovski or should he be...
James, I was hoping you weren't going to say that on camera. He will forever be known as Broski. Don't see? It's like you Americans just want to go Brovski. Does that make any sense to you, James?
I mean, look, it's new to me, right? So I'm just doing it because I'm trying to educate myself.
Brovski's not the way to do it.
Okay. All right.
I promise you, I'm not butchering his name. I'm sorry, Broski. I tried to. Man. Watch. Now you know what you're gonna do? People are gonna go in his chat and say, "Hey, you're that Broski guy."
Oh no!
Yeah, look what you've done.
And now
take credit, James.
Okay, Broski will never forgive me for the rest of his life now.
Anyway, speaking of, the next match coming up is actually Broski going up against EndingWalker here. So you can see it on the bracket here right now. Shakz and Pingutaro are out of the bracket. Well played to those guys throughout the weekend, and I believe their competitive journeys do come to an end. Maybe they can enter the Salt Mine League series that they're doing to send someone to the LCQ. They could do that, but...
Right. Oh, that's right. That's right. I mean, they could also just try to head out to the LCQ if they wanted to.
I mean, depending on their time constraints, financial...
Of course, yeah. It's not easy.
Yeah, of course.
Not easy at all. But speaking of not easy, I mean... Broski with that Aki going up against EndingWalker, and of course EndingWalker is such a strong player, but now the question is, what character is he going to use against this Aki? Is he going to feel, because I mean, we've talked about how Ken really can cause Aki some problems, right? Is that what he's going to go with? Because he has that as a third possible option here.
Well, in the early days of the bracket reset World Warrior for the UK, these two are actually dominating it really well. EndingWalker came first and Broski would come second. That's when they're doing Ryu versus JP. The third one, I think Broski came 9th and EndingWalker won that one. The fourth one where Broski won, EndingWalker forgot to sign up. So, yeah, you're laughing. He forgot to sign up. Don't worry. It does happen.
I mean, it happens. It happens a lot.
So these guys were actually pretty neck and neck for the early days of Bracket Reset World Warrior. I think Ryu or Ken would suffice here, unless he wants to surprise the DJ. I mean, Broski can't express his disdain enough about DJ, so it might actually work on his mental game. It could work. So
True.
There's a plethora of options here, pretty potent ones. That could work here.
Yeah,
So
just pick the DJ and get Broski frustrated by default.
I mean, look, the one thing he's already taken out by Lex here in the winners semi-final. And I mean, if you want to put the nail in the coffin, I'll just stick with DJ the whole way through. But I'm thinking, like, these are not bad options to have here right
And
now.
DJ.
There we and go. You can tell he's done the face. Okay, he's smart now. But he's done the face. Oh, he's done DJ now. All right, here we go. I mean, listen, DJ is the definition of obnoxious, where he gives it a new meaning in the dictionary. So. Yeah,
just definitely a frustrating character to go up against. That was a punish counter on that drive rush there, too.
And see, what you want to remember as well, if there's anyone who's very meticulous or just as meticulous as Broski, he is EndingWalker. He does a lot of lab work, man, in these fighting games. So.
He actually perfect parries the jump in, and yet EndingWalker was still able to land and tech the throw, but didn't actually throw him out of the landing frames.
Oh, he tried to go for a throw bait there. This is going to be huge damage here. Is he going to fit? No, he swayed, and Broski just said, sod it.
Yeah, now he's trying to trying to set up obviously the burnout over here with that combo into the drive impact. Empty jump in the throw here.
Shade to cover the approach here. Try to get the poison effect with the stand hard punch target combo here, but either player can take this round here.
Oh no! And that's one of the hardest things about the slither is if you go into that slide right there and the opponent dash forward.
There's a couple of frames where you're committed to the slide. You can't block in it, so you got to cancel out of it. But here's the thing. I imagine Aki's going to take a very similar approach to what she did against Guile earlier today. So it's just that DJ is significantly faster, and he hasn't been arrested for speed limiting. So
I always said DJ stands for like diesel jet or something because he's just zipping across the screen over here.
Nice,
tries to go for a shimmy.
Yeah, just a conversion there out of the corner, slides out there with the snake step. Trying it out. What a whiff punish there with the crouching roundhouse and gets the DI as well. And he's going to get full conversion. He went for a micro walk there, got an airborne conversion instead. He's going to close out this round here, Broski.
I really like that though, because when he threw out that, Nightshade, and then he's dashed forward, the kind of like that drive rush that he had, kind of gave him a preview of what EndingWalker was doing, so he knew that the drive impact was going to catch him through that fireball.
Knee slide, that's +2 at best on block there, and he's trying to find a way out, but I'm not sure if EndingWalker is going to give him the light of day. He might have to slide out very shortly.
That's why he went for he did slide. Okay,
he might have to slide out very shortly.
And then he spends the I was surprised. I mean, EndingWalker went for the hit. I thought he might go for the throw again, just in case he went for the OD slide.
Oh, double roundhouse, triple roundhouse. Man, this guy is so brazen, and he blocks the greatest so bad. He can take the round, bro! Oh, man. Damn. That was unfortunate.
A little too late for that punish right there. But there we go. So close. He's going to get the anti-air. Not close enough for the crouch heavy punch juggle.
Yeah, he wants the punish counter so that he juggles. And you got the counter hit instead there. Dash up throw.
You can get the crouch heavy punch juggle as well if you're close enough. But the command throw, gonna find the mark. Now, I mean, the command throw can be OS'd against, right? If you just kind of do a delay punch. However, you can also delay the kick follow-up to try to frame trap the delay punch.
Pretty decent mind games around that there as well, but trapped in the corner once again. Like I said, when Aki's cornered, she's highly susceptible to throws, right? Snake Step loses the throw, Parry loses the throw as well. She's pretty kind of being desperate time to get out there. Unless you do get presented with that opportunity.
Broski's looking great here. Taking game number 1 and now starting off pretty strong here in this round. Oh, traded.
Perfect parry immediately off the...
Out of the air! So EndingWalker didn't get the full combo.
Well, I mean, he's low on dry gauge. He actually might be put in burnout. Actually, don't even need to. Gonna get the conversion into the heavy serpent lash there and take that round. And Broski is looking to go steer clear in a 2-0 here, James.
I like the way Broski's playing this matchup so far. I wonder if he takes this, would that warrant EndingWalker maybe trying to switch to the Ryu perhaps to see if he can do something over there.
He get Oki from this as well, but he goes for a micro walk, forward HK here, drive rushes in, and being firm and blocking, not risking anything here.
But that's going to be a drive rush combo right there. And now you're in the corner. Safe jump setup here? Nope, just goes for the dash throw.
Throwing it out throw again. I think he's cognizant of the slide, so he's just going to keep throwing, and then that's why the backdash came in there, and he still managed to get a back throw there.
A little bit of a defensive throw right there. He was holding back and kind of throwing just the tech, probably. Ended up with the back throw. Of course, he would have liked to keep him in the corner.
He's on a perfect parry. OD nice shot there, wasn't he? Gets a throw. He needs a big hit here, and the interruption. And the craziest thing is, we saw Lex do the exact same thing earlier. These guys are very brazen with their challenges against a forward H kick and a drive rush, I'll tell you that much. But coming in and trying to get the backdash there.
Heavy kick right there, controlling that space, that neutral space very well.
Nice jump fierce there from Broski. Gets the throw. He's in there trying to get another grab maybe. Not quite. He's going to do the full conversion, I think.
Yeah, he's got the level 3 over it. Nope, he doesn't go for it. He goes for the overhead combo setup, the meaty overhead setup. The EndingWalker has seen that before, so he was able to block it.
Wait for a spacing trap. There was that medium kick because that forward fierce is -4. And EndingWalker is getting very desperate at the moment. He needs some sort of hit, some sort of knockdown. Oh no.
Sneak in there. Okay, there we go. Punish counter. That's plus again. Tries to go for the just cool.
Oh my word, he somehow got it. Man, this kid and this character, I don't know, mate. That was obnoxious as could be. And he gets a hit into the weekend festival. Now, are you burnt out? I think he's just got a spec left. Yeah, he's going to drive rush and sway. He has to.
No, he goes for the OD.
That's going to hit him.
Reach.
Oh, it didn't reach. Listen. Hey, what is that? Please. That level 3 went nowhere. What on earth was that? She literally tried to poison thin air. What was that? That was Steve Reeve I've ever seen.
That was painful right there. That is an
pain and suffering.
Pain and suffering.
Was he right all along? He told me in the Twitter message. He said pain and suffering.
Pain and suffering. But he was referring to Guile at first, but you know, as you said, he has feelings about DJ as well. Rough. So yeah.
I wouldn't want my level 3 to just land right in the
face. Is he going back just to the lobby just so he can calm down at this point? Because he's not gonna
turn off the game. I'd turn off the game.
He's not changing characters for sure right now, yeah. But he is definitely, there's some salt right now.
I'll never forget, right? So in the early days of Aki, one thing I like to do when new characters come out is I like to test them against Menon, because Menon's overhead is a very good way to see if you can punish something you can't. I tried to use her level 2 7-frame startup against Menon's overhead. He didn't punish it when I done it right in the face. And Broski quoted it and said, look, this level 2 isn't as good as you think it is, but there are some other things in that toolkit.
Look, the 7 frames is up here, okay? It's in the sky. That's the startup. It doesn't hit the ground in 7 frames, unfortunately.
I'm so upset for him. That could have been a 2-0 or something. It could have been a turnaround there, but it's one apiece right now. And sometimes you need that stroke of luck. Need a fine game bracket run. Nice jackknife maximum against the cruel fate.
I mean, I've always said, like, sometimes you're like, you know what, I got lucky kind of situation. But how many times have people gotten lucky against you as well? You take those things.
Yeah, hey, listen, it works both ways, baby. And gets the second
but
air
of course,
slasher.
yeah, the double right there, making it so that she couldn't punish it in time. We saw that happen with the solid puncher earlier.
If he did the EX sway to get the punch in the launch, I would have converted, because I see Fuda did that a fair bit when people jump over his DJ.
You're right.
Gets the throw there, and good delay tech there from Broski. Not looking too good for him in the corner here.
Just outside of the range.
Oh,
and
he
what
can
a
win.
Back throw.
He
Yeah.
can win. He can back off and then set the level 2. Yeah, I think it's it.
Oh, he never really had the chance to activate it, but actually this is even better for him because he gets to save all that meter. EndingWalker knew it too. That's why he was dashing forward. He was trying to get out of the range of where Broski would aim that level 2.
What a punish counter conversion. You can do that with a heavy so bad. Perfect parry.
Okay, back
into the
throw.
back throw here. Is he going to try and break away with the jackknife or leave it? He will leave it here.
You see right there, Broski backing off. Not really. Oh, jeez, again. That perfect parry against projectiles.
See this on point, man. Can't fault this kid. And I think that's going to be the rounds.
Let's see.
Oh, it is! I
wow.
forget the EX version has one final hit there. Damn, what calculations he had there.
A lot of times you see that get canceled in the super, so you forget that there's that last hit there.
Damn, this game, or this round right here, is going to be pivotal this whole set.
Plus frames right there. EndingWalker getting caught low.
Perfect parry again on the Nightshades.
Yeah, that time he didn't cancel anything. Nice, confirmed.
The overhead, stand medium punch, peppering away, being pesky with it, and he almost got what he needed.
Yeah, but he's going to be able to juggle off of this, yeah.
Oh.
Drops the combo, doesn't get the level 3. That could have been death. This will be death right here if he doesn't drop this combo, and there it is, Broski. That one's not going to miss. That level 3 is going to hit.
Oh, yeah, because that was in a combo, mate. Listen, sometimes when you try to implement these moves by themselves, they have other ideas. In a combo, they're pretty much guaranteed to work, unless stated otherwise. But it is 2-1 here to our poison specialists.
I mean, how crazy would this be if Broski's Aki is the one to send EndingWalker out of this tournament, and EndingWalker is not going for a character change? He's sticking with the DJ.
I think he has faith in this pick. I'll believe him in that pick as well. Gets away there and gets the punish kind of with the roundhouse and a lovely... Oh, not even a small conversion. That was a huge conversion.
Okay.
Her corner carry pretty damn good.
I'm going to lab that one right there. All right. Nice check. But back throw into the corner. This is scary because the amount of damage DJ can do to you in the corner is just mental, basically.
Jumps away there, and he is malnourished at the moment. Here is Broski, and he could get stunned, but he's got level 1 to work with, and unfortunately he couldn't use it. And EndingWalker has to keep this combo short, yeah, because he has no drive gauge.
And it goes for the throw reset after the meet. Oh, did he press a button?
No, he didn't. He saw it. Definitely saw it.
Okay, so EndingWalker here trying to tie this up 2-2. He's got the first round on deck here, but what a check by Broski with that stand medium punch.
There's a jackknife maximum there, breaking away. And I like that he's implemented it now. He's getting to the latter stages of this set here, and he's going to get a full conversion into the heavy jackknife and take him straight to the corner. Nice anticipation from the jump as well. He knows Broski's options are limited in the corner. He's not going to slide out again.
Go for the meaty throw, yeah. And so, you know that they like the throw because you can't escape that, but at least that lets you predict the throws to tech them a little bit easier. But EndingWalker doesn't care. He still manages to finish it off with the level 3, ties it up 2-2.
Now, this last game could be as volatile as ever because this is where EndingWalker's style and his ability as a player will really try to overwhelm it. Because he needs to get in and he can close it out. So if you make mistakes in the corner, it's going to be smooth sailing for him here.
Well,
grab again.
There you go. EndingWalker still has not countered that yet at all. Has not tried to jab in that situation.
Oh, DI gets the counter. He saw it, and when he took the 2 buttons beforehand, there's a huge visual indication. He's burnt out here. Only got level 1 to work with.
I gotta tell you right now, in this top 16 that we've seen so far, the raw drive impacts have not been falling. I mean, they have been being countered consistently.
Well, as you say that, James.
I just
hold my Red Bull for a second.
I just commentator cursed.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, dude. He came out with the puddle instead.
That was definitely an execution error that he did not want. And the shoe is on the other foot here.
Oh, boy. That is a terrible situation for Broski.
Oh, back dash. I thought he was going to do a double sway for the sake of it, mate. This is where you can be really stubborn, really disrespectful.
What a prediction on that neutral jump. And like, here we go, double.
If he hits you, you're done.
Yep.
If he hits you, you're
Crouching
done,
strong
mate.
is over. Yeah, EX.
Runs away. Holding the parry there. No grab that's it. As I say that, there's the grab there from Broski trying to close the gap again. He's got to find that sweet spot.
Oh, no.
To really threaten DJ, but I don't think he's going to get the chance, James.
Yeah, no life left.
He's got level 3. Yeah, he's got level 3.
He got him. Okay.
He had no choice. He said, that's it. It's do or die. We're going to increase the dosage and keep us in this dogfight. He's got a drive rush in, mate. He's got it, surely.
Oh, OD. Okay. Oh, what a cancel into the super! EndingWalker ready for the drive impact. What a reaction, and that is going to end it there. EndingWalker advances forward. He was in burnout. He couldn't counter drive impact. And in fact, he was in the middle of a special move anyway, and he had the wherewithal to cancel into the level 3. Broski, valiant effort here. Amazing Aki play. Just a real good glimpse into what this character can do. But he is going to fall 2-3 to EndingWalker.
Dude, I love the pace these guys are playing at, the rally of adaptation, implementing different tactics, being disrespectful, being strategical. It was all there. We thought Broski was going to run away with it, but I think it was just that game-changing moment. Yeah, I think that was probably the game-changing moment that was going to change the outlier of this matchup. And it went 3-2, right? And even then, Broski still found a fighting chance. He likes to mix things up. And the times where he uses level 3 by itself, it's either as the last desperation move, that is the wild card, or look, I'm really trying to catch something here. And I am upset that the level 3 didn't catch the, like, bro, can a bro catch a break here? Like, come on. Because I could have changed everything there.
I mean, you've got those level 3s like Luke's where he just kind of lunges forward forever, you know, and Aki is just like, stop, and that was it. You know that's Broski's going to be talking about that one for a long time.
Oh, listen, I'll tell you what, regardless, his run was a fantastic run this weekend. And again, like you said, showing us the potential of where this character can end up down the line here. And again, he was our sole Aki representative, the Aki aficionado. Make sure to follow him on social media outlets. I'm pretty sure he'll come up with a funny tweet in a couple of minutes or so. So he'll come out.
He's the, who was the Japanese Aki player?
Hikaru.
Yes. My brain kept thinking Hibiki, but that's the DJ. That's the Lily player. The Lily player. Hikaru is the other one, yes.
That was a real nail-biting set there. I really like that one. Our second 3-2 of the day. But Broski bows out there. EndingWalker advances closer and closer to that loser's final, potentially grand final. We'll see there.
Yeah, he wants that revenge against Rainpro for sure.
Well, I mean, he's got to work for it, and I'm pretty sure.
You know what? The thing is, though, he has to go through 2 Guiles if he's going to move on. Anyone who gets the losers finals has to defeat 2 Guiles now. So
that's your reward for letting him get there. You
get your Guile practice on. But the other 2 players right now who are going to try to play spoiler to EndingWalker, it's either going to be MysticSmash or MuscleNoob. So we'll find out which of these 2 players advances forward. But like I said, MuscleNoob, a very aggressive Ken. And like I said, when Ken gets Kimberly in the corner, it is a terrifying situation. But if Kimberly can keep the pressure on Ken, it can be.
I mean, look, let's look at it too. It takes 2 to tango. It goes both ways. The only deciding factor is one of you has an invincible reversal, the other one doesn't. And I hope MysticSmash is more cognizant or more vigilant towards a reversal this time around than when he was going up against Rainpro, because he completely, I'm going to say it, he completely disregarded it. He just didn't think he'd do it that many times. And of course, with these 2 players at hand right now, they've got nothing to lose. No unnecessary pressure. Okay. MysticSmash surprised himself more than MuscleNoob did. But MuscleNoob can go the extra mile as well. And your reward after this is fighting EndingWalker.
Right.
So if you want to go and do that, please go and do that. But listen, I think we're going to have a very entertaining set here as well. Let's not forget, MuscleNoob did beat Suleiman's Kimberly as well.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, right.
Yesterday.
You're right.
So we're going to see how this one goes. Hopefully both players find the wind in their sails to kind of propel them deeper into the bracket. But again, let's just see who's going to be more hesitant. Well, they're pulling the faces right there.
The faces still make me laugh.
I believe they're both from the same part of the UK, actually.
Oh, really?
I think they're both from Liverpool.
Ooh,
I believe so.
Liverpudlian here. Nice.
I've seen that so many times this weekend.
The drive rushes.
Well, the guy who does it first is the guy who loses.
Yeah.
I thought the game was randomized and let it choose which one wins there.
But here we go. Corner pressure situation again. It's so... I mean, look, when you are fighting against a character who does not have an OD wake up, the freedom you feel like you can get to bully someone in the corner is huge.
I think the only thing like Kimberly really has to work with outside of her supers is TK Tatsu. That takes a little bit of execution on defense as well. And sometimes he doesn't always hit.
Yeah, I mean, TK Tatsu does not hit meaty throws. Meaty throws can recover in time. Right. And then don't forget, her level 1 is also 12 frame startup. Yeah. One of the slowest in the game. So.
Well, I mean, it worked out there fortuitously, but I mean, he's back in the corner. He put that thing back where it came from, mate. All right, they're going to get the conversion. Is that going to be the level 3? Yes, it will be. And that will be game 1 in record time.
And you can see it, right? I mean, both of those rounds where MysticSmash got put into the corner, could not find a way out. Because, again, another strength that Ken has is the range on his moves are massive. And so when he has Kimberly in the corner, I mentioned yesterday, standing medium kick and crouching heavy kick are her best range buttons. And Ken's crouching medium kick kind of has more range than her standing medium kick.
I mean, you feel restricted, you feel like scared because anything Ken does puts you in the corner, so you feel you're at a disadvantage anyway. What a perfect carry into the hidden variable to take him to the corner here.
Goes for the slide to take him into the corner. Yeah, that corner carry on there.
That's punish. Ken, you risk, but I'll take that. That looked like a very good punish against the sand heavy kick because it is -5.
What an anti-air there, and now the side switch here for MuscleNoob. Tries to bait something out, but I mean, maybe the level 1 he's trying to bait out.
Trade didn't quite work out there, but the overhead will take the round here, and MuscleNoob is running away with his lead. If it's a 100-meter sprint.
Yeah, again, this is the kind. I mean, this is a legit strategy to play the characters this way, to be as aggressive and fast as possible. Never give your opponent a chance to think. You know, you're just trying to overwhelm them as much as possible, and that's definitely MuscleNoob's MO.
Yeah, there you go. Gonna get the roundhouse conversion
Too
as well.
far,
Too
yeah.
far to get the Vagabond Edge, unfortunately, there, but he will get a buffer into the sprint there, and there's one short you can.
Yeah, like you
Oh,
said,
you're gonna get slumped in the face.
He was having trouble baiting out those wake-up OEs and falls victim to it again here. And now MuscleNoob with a big life lead.
I mean,
but
he could wait. Yeah, he could
MysticSmash
wait.
still has his meter.
Yeah, he's not gonna wait there. Overwhelming. There's a throw. Is he gonna do level 3 wake up? No, he's gonna delay it. He's going to try and get clean here, and another overhead takes another round there from MuscleNoob, making it 2-0 in this losers quarterfinal. What does he do here, James?
I mean, you see it, right? I mean, MuscleNoob, you know, looks like he should have played defensive at that ending situation, and then was like, no, you know what? I don't want to give you time to think.
I mean, he's 1 game up, potentially 2 games up here, so he can actually be a bit more brazen on defense throughout these haphazard moves he's just been doing.
There's that crouching medium kick finding its mark, and guess what? You're in the corner. Fakes the meaty overhead, goes for the low instead. That is also a true meaty if you run stop in the crouching light kick.
Man, this corner position looks disastrous for Kimberly. Oh, what a bait!
Nice.
There we go. I mean, you need the space to do that. Gets the side swap though, but try to get a drive rush, but I think he held it a bit too long.
Yeah.
Punish.
Oh, punish, yeah. Okay, so what's the mix-up right there? Goes for the super meaty slide there. Safe on block. Good patience right there for MuscleNoob. And now back into the corner. Oh, no, just walks out here. MuscleNoob actually... Oh, never mind. I was saying...
flash kicks as well. Hey, sometimes you walk away so far because the stand medium kick has got great range.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can actually walk away, give him some real estate.
Oh,
I think
no,
they
the
could do something.
crouching medium kick finds its
Level
mark.
1. I think level 1 should do it. Yeah, level 1, Dragon Lash Flame. Closing it out there, and I don't think MysticSmash has got 1 round on the board yet in this first of 3.
Tough situation here. And just the drive. Remember, he was doing that earlier to just start round, drive, rush, throw. Now MysticSmash gets added to
another.
I mean, the hard part for Kim is that it's very hard for her to bait that out after a throw.
I'll pull the brakes here.
If she drive rushes after a throw, it's almost guaranteed. Unless she goes into a drive impact.
And I think, is he going to build the level 1? Yes, he will do. And he doesn't even end it there with the Shoryuken. And he's blocked it, I think.
Yeah.
No.
What? He jumped?
He tried to jump it like he did with Pingutaro's level 1. Could he turn this around? I mean, MuscleNoob could be mad disrespectful on his wake up with the level 1, but I don't think he's going to do it. He's going to block it out here.
Yeah.
Nothing to do.
Back
No need to risk it.
You could still get the stun potentially here. Oh, the raw drive impact not finding its mark. Again, the raw drive impact has not seen a lot of success in this tournament, and unfortunately for MysticSmash, that is how he will be going out. But MuscleNoob playing the way that he plays, just fast, never giving you a chance to catch your breath, never giving you a chance to really gather your thoughts, just coming at you constantly. And like I said, this is a legitimate strategy and one that MuscleNoob is very good at implementing.
Yeah, crazy stuff here. And again, MysticSmash showed signs of life, but what the problem was, if you weren't winning neutral, if you were struggling in the interactions in neutral, then you're always going to be at the handicap of the mercy of Kennedy put in the corner. And look, when you're losing, everything's a struggle.
Yeah.
Right? And you go deeper and deeper, and it's like, okay, I don't know how to get out. He did have a window of opportunity with the elbow drop in the corner to avoid a Shoryuken, but you need a considerable amount of space for that to even work. And the more games he got, which meant the more mistakes MuscleNoob was allowed to make. And even then, he knew when to dial it back, play it safe, and allow you to think you can come back into the set. So nice, giving him false intelligence as a player. And that means MysticSmash did not win a single game in the top 8. That sucks. That does suck.
Yeah. I mean, again, that is kind of the situation. Obviously, you've mentioned that he's enjoying the Kimberly.
Yeah.
You know, he has been playing DJ, like I said, throughout all of SFL. He was playing DJ, but, you know, obviously trying to go with the Kimberly, he's having more fun with her, but, you know, she is not a character who has qualified to Capcom Cup so far for a reason, you know, so it is one of the rough things to have to try to work your way around. So unfortunately, MysticSmash is out, but if you do enjoy his play, if you do enjoy watching him and a lot of these players here that we've seen throughout top 16, Street Fighter League is still going on. We have all the 3 different regions. I know Japan is coming to an end with their finals over here. US, as you can see over here, every Wednesday at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. They just completed week 8, so I think week 9 is next. And SFL EU just completed week number 5. They just reached the halfway point. And again, I know you and F Word have been doing the commentary for that, and it has been some amazing matches, some crazy hype clutch matches, some crazy turnarounds, some very, very dramatic, unfortunate drops at the end of some of these matches. So, you know, if you have...
It happens. It does happen indeed. It's just part of fighting games.
Oh, yeah,
when you're watching them, when you're playing them. But yes, catch Street Fighter League US every Wednesday at 4 p.m. PST and SFL EU at 7 p.m. UK time on Friday as well. Talk about dramatic moments. When it's dramatic moments, you need some snacks. You need some food. You need to binge on some food, man. And that's what it is. You see it there with the Chipotle. It comes on the screen there. Limited time only. Download the app. Order yourself some carne asada and back on the grill for a limited time. And I'll tell you what it is. With these dramatic moments, you're like, God damn, I need to munch on something. I need to eat something. Right? Because I need more energy to be more excited, more elated, and fall into despair when I'm upset at my favorite player. Listen, there's emotions riding high, man. You need the energy to do that. And food gives the energy.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, when your emotions are running high and you need that energy to get yourself back up again, you can definitely do that with a nice burrito bowl or, you know, tacos. There's so many options over there. A lot of meat options. And even if meat's not your thing, they've got some good tofu options there as well. So, definitely check out all that stuff. Order on the Chipotle app.
And as you check that out, we're going to take another temporary intermission. When we come back, we'll be going to the winners' final for the Guile Invaders mirror match. We'll see you shortly.
Chipotle's carne asada is back. It's our most tender cuts of steak, grilled and seasoned with cumin, oregano, and coriander. Finished with fresh lime and hand-chopped cilantro. Carne asada. This is our best steak ever.
Time to work, time to work. When inhaled, coriamyrtin blocks the gamma-aminobutyric acid receptors in the central nervous system, causing spasmodic muscle contractions.
Master, it's a work of art! It's perfect!
What to do with you now? So, shall we put him out of his misery? Time for some experimentation. I bet poison would work wonders on you. Poison's on the menu. I'm finished with you. I have you. It's my art is death. Let's do now. Here, there, then here, and... My magnum opus! Is my poison kicking in?
Street Fighter 6.
I present the Hunter from Komura.
never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seeds watch. They almost see me flop, but I'm stepping on them, watch, let them watch.
Born ready to fight, this is my moment. Coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making. And this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm #1 cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes. I don't act tough till I tussle, let them fold ya. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game, don't remember my name.
We have so many players already qualified for Capcom Cup 10, which is coming up in February. We are going to find out who is joining them from the UK Ireland region today. And of course, I am James Chen, and I am joined by, a native of the UK region.
I don't know, I felt you were going somewhere else with this.
No,
and I was
no. I'm being serious here. So I'm just saying, you're native, you know the scene.
I don't know, man. I've probably been in Burbank more than I've been in. I don't know what's going on these days.
Oh, man. But of course, how's it been looking for you so far, watching all of your countrymates go at it here?
Well, it's like, again, it's just another day at the office for me. And I actually watch these guys way more extensively than probably most do, because I like watching their replays and watching them learn. I watch their streams. I watch them in tournaments and try to get as much head-to-head and just like intricate information as much as I possibly can. I played them a little bit less because I've been playing the game less and working on commentary stuff. And then obviously when I come back and find a character I really want to play, I'm probably going to hit up all these guys and say, right, let's play again. Because I used to play these guys a fair bit.
All the time.
Minus Rainpro and Lex. I used to play these guys a fair bit.
Right, of course.
Like in Street Fighter 5. So again, I'm hoping that point will come where I say, hey, let's just get some games in, bump into them rank, take their MR, they take mine. Stuff like that. But hey, it is competitive waters here, and unfortunately I'm a backup dancer for now anyway. But we've got to look at that bracket here, because we will be making our way back to the winners final here with Rainpro going up against Lex.
I will say though, us here on the stream are all better off for you having you as a commentator here. So
is that right?
Yeah. So appreciate it. So it's okay that you're a backup dancer. We like you as a backup dancer. So
anyway, Rainpro going up against Lex here. It will be the Guile Mirror. One of these guys will progress to the grand final, while the other one will sit in the losers final here. As James alluded to before the break, you're going to have to come across Guile potentially twice. You will be going up against Guile twice.
It's guaranteed.
The remaining two, but look,
unless they play somebody else, which isn't going to happen. So.
I reckon these guys will go for the mirror. 1 year separates the two here. Rainpro and Lex both participated at EGX. Rainpro, like I said, he dominated ICFC the fall season there. Lex has only been going from strength to strength. And maybe winning this mirror match here, maybe not for bragging rights, but it will bolster their confidence to try and take the tournament. You could see the winner of the tournament in this set here. Who knows? I don't know. But the only other time I've really seen a Guile mirror was Brian D and Kaba.
Oh, and Kaba.
It was the, I think it's Central American East. If I can get information from production,
I see.
I think they'll remember which one it was.
I know for some of the weekly tournaments, we have definitely seen Brian D versus Knuckle D go up each other. That was, I think it was either at TNS or one of the ICFCs that they've gone up against each other.
Cool.
Before.
So we have seen it, but when I watched Brian D and Kaba play it, I said, okay, there's something here that's more entertaining than it was before. SF5. It was interesting up to a certain point, but the thing is, like, Guile fell in line at one point. It's like, okay, you're both going to use V-Skill 1, you're both going to use V-Trigger 1. No one's going to really spice up with V-Skill 2, V-Trigger 2, really interchange things. Why I think it's interesting in Street Fighter 6 as we get this set loaded, the projectile priority system.
Oh, right.
He can punish himself really well with level 1. Maybe whoever throws the first Sonic Boom sets the tone of the match. And then again, you add in that element of surprise. But it's mainly the projectile priority system. You throw a regular, I throw an OD. You throw an OD, I throw a super. But I can always threaten you with Sonic Hurricane.
Right.
It plays a very big factor. So it's mainly, in layman terms, it's the drive system that makes this mirror match. and maybe some other mirror matches in this game a bit more entertaining than they were before.
Yeah, and again, you know, it's an interesting situation because, you know, a lot of times when you watch this match, you're going to, for those less initiated into the fighting game world, you're going to see Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom, and it looks kind of like, oh my God,
it's stale.
what is happening?
It is monotonous.
But, I mean, when you understand the details of it, especially also the difference of why you'd want to throw a fast Sonic Boom versus a slow Sonic Boom, you know, once you start getting all that in there, it's an intricate matchup. You know, if you really analyze it and really understand how projectile wars play out in a Street Fighter game, it is actually a very, very fascinating matchup.
Well, again, that's what we're looking for here, and because it's first to 3, there is that extended window. I mean, hypothetically speaking, if it does happen in Grand Final, then you have that potential of an even more extended window here. But again, the other guys, MuscleNoob and EndingWalker, will have something to say about that, hopefully, but we'll see. And do not forget as well, MuscleNoob, EndingWalker, and Lex. You'll see them in our regional final.
Oh, right. Okay.
At this late stage, so I'll use last week, France, Spain, Portugal CPT as an example. At that stage, the France CPT and the Spanish and Portugal CPT were already done. So, like, that was the final road.
Right.
For the remaining UK players, even the ones that bowed out, Shakz and Broski, they've still got another chance.
Regional, right, yeah.
And on January, or in early January.
I mean, the interesting thing is, I mean, this was a conversation online. You know, I saw, like, for example, Valmaster said he wanted to enter the World Warrior because, you know, winning the prize money is still, it's for sure. That's a decent amount of money to win. So, you know, obviously, if one of those 3 players, in other words, anyone but Rainpro wins this, you know, they do have the option to just play in that regional anyway, or they could bow out if they wanted to.
It's down to their own volition.
Yeah.
And I said this to David last week, is that you can never deny a player the option. Because again, like it's an open bracket. Well,
and you get practice, and like I said, there's money on the line there. So
it's still, you can never deny them of doing their job. That's what I should have said. It depends if it's an open bracket tournament or an invitational. But like again, any extra money will help anyone. Right? And if you have the opportunity to do so, and the regional final awarding more money, then the online premieres, and even adding a prize pool to the World War when they didn't do that last year. Like there's even more monetary incentive.
Right. Exactly. So
again,
you can't fault someone for if they win this one and then still enter play the regional.
There's for and against, and people who are arguing against is from a morality standpoint.
Yes.
So. All right, here we go. Kick things off here, and already you put out a Sonic Blade. His sweep, one of the better sweep punishes in the game, and it's almost guaranteed because of his hurtbox ratio.
Right, and then that will lead to the high kick, almost guaranteed. Then at that situation, because high kick doesn't normally combo after the sweep.
Damn, he's going for the gusto here right off the bat here, James.
Yeah, Rainpro is being offensive. Look at that whip punish.
Nice, gets the double flash kick conversion. What I forgot to mention as well is both players did anticipate this mirror match happening. So what they did was they both practiced with Akainu before. They both practiced the Akainu before today started.
Dude, does that mean Akainu could have maybe sort of like picked who he wants to win? He could be like, I'll you know, go easy on the player that I want to think. Get them overconfident, you know? Akainu with all the power.
Oh, he gets the shimmy with the stand fish. Going to get a full conversion to Heavy Sonic Hurricane and set up the safe jump. He will do so. There it is there.
And of course, Rainpro here. Sending EndingWalker to losers early, and has just been looking very solid here. Starting off very solid.
And that's what I was talking about. We done it too late.
It was too close. He's trying it again. And there it is. And that was the priority right there. The super eating up the OD projectiles.
This is what I was talking about, man. You can't get too comfortable wrestling your Lord with Sonic Boom, especially when he has one super art meter at the threat there, because it's just going to punish you and it's 20%. Now, here's the other thing that's interesting about their super art meter. So let's say they have level 3 available, right? I throw a Sonic Boom, you punish me with Sonic Hurricane. Now you have to continue to use Sonic Hurricane to increase your lead, because you're doing about 18 to 20% each every time.
Right, yeah.
The other guy has to preserve his super meter for a level 3 conversion, which he might not get. That's what I find interesting about this now.
Okay.
There's way more variables at play than it was in comparison to, say, SF5 iteration.
Yeah.
That's why I'm watching this one.
I mean, honestly, though, I mean, like I said, I mean, as much as I've liked projectile mirror matches, Guile versus Guile in like Super Turbo and stuff like that was very, very hard to watch, even for those that understood it, right? I mean, there's a very famous Guile match. I think one of them was like Daigo versus somebody else that was just sitting there watching Sonic Booms all the time.
All day, man.
Street Fighter V, I mean, honestly, because the Sonic Blade got introduced to it, really shook up that Guile mirror, and it made it fascinating. But this one, yeah, is like...
But this is what I find insane, right? And I said this to someone ages ago. You always thought it would be just Sonic Boom and Flash Kick, and he plays around the system to make it a bit more creative. You're like, you didn't think they could do anything else. Okay, I'll give him a lingering Sonic Boom that can amplify, make it 2 hits, right?
Right.
Okay. What are you going to do now? When it's like, and then they introduce V skill 2, and it's like, so you've given him a dive kick.
Right,
it's like,
yeah.
Okay, it's still playing to the limitations of what he's known for. And then I said to someone, I'm like, they made it a V skill, they can add moves in the game at will. They've done it in SF5. They gave Zangief his headbutt back. They gave Cammy the air throw back.
Right.
They can add moves into the game. Maybe Guile might get Dive Sonic back in SF6. I don't know, man. I'm just saying.
I mean, look,
it could be a thing.
Again, Street Fighter V, that V skill was the first special move ever added to Guile's kit in the history of Guile. He has had Sonic Boom Flash Kick as his only 2 special moves.
And people still lose.
For like 20 years. You know?
People still lose. If I was fighting game illiterate and I was like, hey, so the guy's got 2 moves and you guys are still losing.
Again, I mean, so one fighting game philosopher by the name of Seth Killian has once said that he feels like Guile is one of the most perfect designed characters, and that's the thing, is that the kit that he has is so well... like
simply powerful.
Yeah, simply powerful, but also not obviously over dominant if they balance it right. Well, because clearly, you know, in Street Fighter 2 originally he was too strong. Yeah, but again, the way that he's designed is so well crafted throughout the years that there really hasn't been a reason to give him any other special moves. I do
Makes sense. Okay.
I do like the fact that, you know, the Sonic Blade kind of extends the Sonic Boom game and kind of gives them a little bit of a...
more durability, more things that the opponents think about. And again, if you have an anti-projectile tool, you can still get around it. If you can't, good luck, Godspeed.
And even in this game, you can now use it for meaty pressure as well in the corner too, which is crazy. So
it stays there for a long time, like it's waiting for a delayed bus or something like that. It's insane. But no, you know what? Shouts to Seth Killian, honestly. I think the last time I saw him was me and Mark from Visual Platform. Shouts to Mark. We bumped into him at one of the hotels in downtown LA. Randomly. We just didn't even know he was there. But what we are going to do, as I continue to that story, I believe we're going to transition over to the next match before we come back to this one. Is that right? I just need to double check. Okay. So we are going to go to EndingWalker and MuscleNoob. Because I believe there's a little bit of an issue on Rainpro's end. So hopefully we can come back and revisit the winners final there. That means he'll remain 1-0 up.
Yes. And again, I mean, online tournaments, these kind of things happen. You know, it is what it is. So, you know, hopefully we'll be able to get back to that.
Wow.
Okay. I just got word. We just got word literally in our ear that his building's network died.
Damn. Okay. So yeah.
What kind of infrastructure do you guys got in London here?
Don't rope me in. No, don't do that. My internet works just fine, and I'm not a part of an apartment complex. He probably is. Don't work. No, come on now. He's here for education. Maybe they found out he was playing Street Fighter. They cut off the network. Maybe, I don't know. But we are going to move to the losers semi-final.
So his building manager is not a Guile fan, right? So he's just like, you know what?
I don't know. All I want is to make sure that Rainpro is fit to play.
Building manager's like, where's the Cammy? She's the British character. Come on.
Maybe not. But we'll go to this losers semi-final in the meantime here. MuscleNoob and EndingWalker. These guys actually chatted with each other and played a fair bit in SF5 when EndingWalker was on the come-up. And look what that's turned out here. Like I said, MuscleNoob, nothing to lose here. Everything to gain. EndingWalker, one of the favourites, even coming into this tournament. Worldwide watching Street Fighter here. Ken Mirror, I don't think he'll do that. Yeah. He had a very good set with Bricktarium at UFA Top 16 with Ryu versus Ken.
Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking here.
He done DJ versus Ken, that didn't work, so it's a Ryu versus Ken, and it was a slobber knocker. So I think Ryu versus Ken
Because I feel like
might be the better choice.
The way that MuscleNoob plays, I've already been talking about it. He's very aggressive. He likes to rush you down. He likes to keep you on your toes. And remember what I was saying about EndingWalker's Ryu earlier, how much he, using that character, was able to slow the pace down of the match and control the speed of the match earlier in this top 8. And I feel like that's probably what he's going to try to do to MuscleNoob as well. Maybe try to go with the Ryu so he can control the speed with the, he's able to control that mid-range with the sweep and the Jodan Shogotogeri, and then, prevent MuscleNoob from going too crazy.
No, that's a good way. Preventing it, making options null and void. That was a good choice of words there, James, to make sure he's as basically limited and as uncomfortable as can be. And again, sometimes you can choose to fight fire with fire, no pun intended, or steering your own path and have your own strategy there. That's what the guys will do here. Again, still first 3 territory, and whoever wins this, your reward is a Guile. So you're just going to double up on Guile from this point onwards. And for both characters, actually, I know EndingWalker has more options at his disposal character-wise. But even then, if you went with DJ and Ken, we saw it with MysticSmash. I think that's more of a personal issue with Guile. Maybe EndingWalker has the same issue, or similar issues. But it's like you're running into... I think Guile's just the ultimate roadblock in the UK right now. One of the characters, is, especially when you get a formidable Guile like Lex or Rainpro. And I did say this about the CBT France, Spain, and Portugal last week. I said most of the French players don't like Dalsim. And they don't do particularly well against Mr. Crimson. Master has turned that around. So Mr. Crimson was the ultimate roadblock for the vast majority of players in that region. Are we seeing a huge roadblock here for most of the guys? Do you know what I mean? So,
look, Guile, since the beginning of time, has been referred to as the wall. And literally is being the wall for the entire UK region here right now. Obviously, with the 2 foreigners finding, obviously home in the UK. So they're not just coming over here to try to steal some spots. They're actually living in the UK. But I don't know. What do you want to say? What do you want to say?
Listen, we've had a very turbulent top 16. Remember, Problem X Hurricane early exit, so that changed things up as well.
Especially with
coming through.
Honestly, especially with Hurricane, right? Because Cammy does give Guile a little bit of problems, but didn't Hurricane...
Rainpro overcame it.
Yeah, he did lose the Rainpro anyway.
Rainpro's very good at studying and overcoming hard matchups. He done it with JP. He's doing it with Cammy.
Again, that's the one that you study the most. Honestly, that's always the way it works.
Just
right?
need a Dalsim player now.
Yeah,
that's it really.
But hopefully we should be able to get those guys that match started up very soon.
Well, we should be loading up MuscleNoob,
right? And EndingWalker coming up here. So again, the real question is, who is EndingWalker going to go with? Is it going to be DJ or Ryu? Don't think he's going to go with the Ken versus Ken, most likely.
If we were playing SF5, I would have said he probably would have had the audacity to do the Ken mirror. He might do it there, but I'm thinking just historically speaking, going off what he did in recent times with Brutarium, I think he should just go Ryu the whole way. I think from now until however far he goes, I think he should just stick out with Ryu. But he has invested a lot of time into the DJ.
Right, that's the thing, right? So I get it. EndingWalker wants to use the character that he intends the main for a longer period
for the foreseeable future,
right? For unless Ed comes out and it really tickles his fancy or something like that, right? But I get it that you want to keep using that DJ, but clearly his Ryu is. There's something about it when he's playing Ryu that seems to work for his style. Again, we talked about picking the top tier for you, not necessarily picking the top tier for the game. And there's something about the way Ryu plays and the way EndingWalker can control the match, I think, that he enjoys.
His style, I think he's injected in style in all 3 characters, the primary, the secondary, and the tertiary. I think it's funnier to watch in his DJ because the DJ has the toolkit to make you just laugh in disgust. And it works, right? We see Fudo do it. Fudo will do triple sway, and he will not care.
Yeah,
and I said EndingWalker will do triple sway. He has moments of genius with that. Look, even Ringe done a breakdown clip of some of the things that happens.
Yeah,
with the clip there.
I think was it you who was talking about it? Talking to EndingWalker at Gamers 8, and he basically said that like the crazy sways all the time is like the right way to play DJ or something. You know, I forgot if it was you or somebody else.
Listen, it might have been someone else, but he does find the right way to play. Right, we do have special news for you. Okay, we are going to go back to our winners final here with Rainpro and Lex here. 1-0 up to Rainpro. Looks like we're all good here. So
and we do have the side switch, however, so Rainpro is now on the second player side.
Oh, don't worry. You know what costume Rainpro's using. Don't worry about that. You know what outfit he's using.
So now...
What a jump. And that's part of the element of surprise I was saying before, right?
Yep.
This is it. I really feel whoever sets the tone, the other guy has to respond, then it's easy to counter how they're responding.
Yeah. And we saw right there, Rainpro. I felt like he tried to go for a flash kick. Came out with a Sobat, but Lex did not really punish it. Oh, he was too far away for the knee, and Lex did not whip punish it in time.
Gonna get the counter hit conversion just into the crouching medium kick though. Too fast. I'll take any bit of damage we can take there. Oh, he's gonna go for a shimmy. That work out there for Rainpro.
Oh, what a punish! That was a punish counter. Again, I mean, that Sobat does have a lot of recovery. Ooh, perfect parry.
We'll talk about his perfect parry timings yesterday. He's actually been improving on that aspect of his gameplay. And I'm actually not sure if anyone's baited a EX flash kick from Rainpro yet. I'm actually not sure this entire weekend.
Yeah, I feel like he's almost 100% on that.
What a stat that would be. Slowing it down here again. Lex responding, but he's slowing it down. Not sure where to pop out the blade. Yeah, OD. He's trying to anticipate what Rainpro will do. Probably waiting for a jump as well. We'll see.
He does get the knockdown with the OD Sonic Boom.
Listen, they couldn't have done that more in synchronization. That was crazy.
Man.
They both did the blade. They dashed forward. Great minds think alike. However, Rainpro will go 2-0 up here. That was insane. I cannot believe they literally did that at the exact same time.
Sure.
The exact same frame.
Unfortunately for Lex, he didn't have the next step in time, and Rainpro was the one that actually got the Kaji Light Punch, I believe it was, in time. Oh, too far away for the second hit to kick. I don't know if I've ever seen that happen.
We're down here, and then again, the OD pops out the Sonic Blade at different speeds. Into the Sonic Cross, there's the jump. Too far for the roundhouse to connect though.
Again, if you're watching like the different speeds they throw, you know, obviously the slower Sonic Boom lets you throw another Sonic Boom almost immediately after they block it. And the faster ones, however, control space and put more pressure on the
Okay, that kind of just whiffed on his own accord, to be honest. I'm not sure if that was baited, but it worked out.
Yeah, I don't think that counts. If that was part of the... If someone is collecting the stats, I don't know if that's an official one right there, so...
He flash kicked himself to the moon.
Oh, he did it again! Yo,
What?
okay, what's happening? What's happening, dude?
I think he's trying to anticipate it. Dude, you've been playing so great all weekend.
Nah, I mean, it just feels like, you know, that's what I'm doing with the Guile and Gold ranks, you know? It's just like flash kick, flash kick.
All right, there you go. Gonna get the sweet punish there as Rainpro to the throat.
Oh, man.
Hey, mate, Rainpro, you're killing me, mate.
There you go. There's that Sobat. I mean, the DI off of the drive impact. But yeah, DI, like I said, is actually a very strong tool against Guile. I love the
Oh, dude. That flash kick couldn't have arrived later than the party than that. Damn. Crazy. And there you go. Guile high kick. And he's going to get the conversion into the Sonic Hurricane and set up shop, which means Lex cannot throw a boom. Lex cannot throw a Sonic boom.
Honestly, I don't know if I've ever seen that combo before. That was actually
Oh, you chips? I think he's done.
Oh, yeah. He can't get out of that situation there.
So that wasn't a true... I don't think all of that was a true sequence.
No.
However, if you pressed the button, you would have lost, and he just would have chipped you until Sonic Hurricane would have done the necessary chip
Right.
down.
It was just all plus enough that there wasn't anything that Lex could do.
That was disgusting. All right. Let's see who's going to spend Sonic Hurricane early to get that 20% lead. Going to wait it out a little bit. Right, punish kind of Sonic Boom and see the flash kick. This is looking good here. Lex has got the lead, so that means perfect parry. And he doesn't get it quite yet.
Almost burned out. And
yeah, my man does not want to be blocking right now. He does not want to be blocking.
Oh, look at this. He gets out of there. Nice. And he's going to get a double juggle? No, he's not going to go for anything. He just set up the Sonic Blade instead. And as a result, he's going to get kicked here. This is a critical art version. Is this going to kill? No,
he's still alive. He's not in burnout, though, but he has nothing to work with here. And Lex has all the resources. Lex has got to move closer. He will do solid punches to close the gap. And he still has Sonic Hurricane to work with, James.
And he's still chipping right now, too. Oh, nicely done. Very well done, chasing after the solid puncher fireballs. and then setting up the drive impact. Nothing Rainpro could have done in that situation.
Well, the thing is, he kind of signed his own death warrant there, because doing that level 3 to kind of reduce as much health as possible, you literally exhausted all your options, made sure you had no burnout to work with, and that allowed Lex to do level 2 and still have level 1 in the stock as well. All to play for there.
All right, so Lex ties it up. Oh, I'm sorry, not ties it up, but gets one on the board here, 1-2. That's right, we had one game before we started here.
This is where the matchup might look a little mundane at the start, because you don't build as much super meter as you did in SF5 when you throw Sonic Boom. You don't build meter on whiff anymore.
Right, yeah.
In some ways, so these guys will be looking for a clean hit shortly. DI to DI, and Lex has been amazing at punish counter DIs today.
Yeah, he has not been caught. Wow, that was point blank. That was 0.
Yeah,
so I mean, I'm surprised that Rainpro didn't try to challenge with his own crouch light punch. Just go for the trade in that situation.
No one knew who's going to parry the other one.
Yeah,
True.
Okay.
I wouldn't even try.
That drive parry is always there to throw that monkey wrench in there. Oh no! And literally Rainpro did nothing. He just crouched there. Didn't walk, didn't fake, didn't move, didn't do anything.
That man was chilling in the jungle. This kind of Sonic Boom here, and they both have tantamount spot up meter, 2 gauges apiece. Gets the priority lead with the EX Sonic Cross.
I like that Rainpro. See how he just said, you know, I'm just going to parry that double hit Sonic Boom, and it kind of threw off what Lex wanted to do. He was hoping he was going to jump and try to avoid it.
Remember, the one initiates, the other one reciprocates. And there's another punish counter. DI is too far anyway. I don't know what combo that was, but...
Rainpro getting in there with that drive rush, and Lex is the one that's in danger of being burned out right here.
Well, not before Rainpro does it by his own admission. He's only got to hit level 3 at this point.
Oh, he got him with the level 3. There we go. The counter hit off of the Sobat. Not going to quite kill.
This is cool. He's going to recover as much drive gauge as possible. Delay the recovery process for Rainpro. He's got to chip him in some way, shape, or form. He's got to keep changing the speeds of the Sonic Boom. He can't be, he's got to keep changing the speeds.
Right. Now he wants to take advantage of that burnout so badly, but he got nothing out of it.
Oh, dude, Rainpro can win this if he gets an overhead reset. He might, if he gets an overhead reset. Oh, he tried!
He tried!
He literally tried. I was on the same wavelength as him, and Lex said, you are not doing anything.
Like I said, man, Flash Kick was the original modern controls, man. Instant reaction, 1 frame performance, but look at that damage to start!
Dude, that's like 50% handicap, mate. What's going on?
What the heck? That's like 55% right there.
Still holding it down. He's Rainpro.
Yeah,
All he's got to get is a wall splat. He just needs a wall splat. And I think Lex was looking for that as well.
That was him probably trying to counter it.
He's waiting out here, Lex. He's got no super meter, barely any drive gauge to work with here. No counter hit. Converts into the flash kick! And what he was probably looking for before.
That's right, yes.
It worked out now. And
he's like, look, I'm going to show you what I was doing, okay? I wasn't just throwing out random flash kicks.
Again, perception's everything. If we don't see it work against anything, I'm a deem it as out of character. But it did work there, and he books his place in
grand finals.
Crazy. But hey, listen, every time I see this mirror match, I'm going to keep advocating for it and say, look, this is entertaining. Let me show you why. Keep an eye on it, because again, the different speeds, the pacing of the match with the Sonic Booms, right? The projectile priority system, as I discussed and reiterated again. And then just so I love that synchronization.
Thank you, team.
Do you know one of those anime intros that you see and they both do everything at the same time before the guys kick off at the start there? Love to see it. But yeah, love that impromptu conversion. Hey, it probably wasn't impromptu. He's probably practiced that before. Because Guile's fireball traps are incredibly unique in this game because of drive rush. So there's actually more fireball traps than there have ever been in a Street Fighter game. And I think Guile sets them up the best because of the drive rush, crouch fierce, launcher, bazooka, knee juggle.
Or even just using the drive rush to eat jump inputs to prevent them. Which I do think that we need to fix that. It should not eat jump inputs.
Don't know what you're talking about, James. Seems like you're sending a message there. But anyway.
Maybe. I don't know.
Well, look, Rainpro, winner's side. Grand final, but the Hong Kong community are loving this right now. He's sitting there, sitting pretty. Lex in the losers final. So again, out of MuscleNoob and EndingWalker, You beat one Guile, and your reward is to double up on the Guile.
I mean, you mentioned it. I mean, from Hong Kong, I'm sure Rainpro would love to join his Hong Kong mate, Chris Wong, who qualified at France as well. So, I mean, maybe that's just what it is. If you're a Hong Kong player, travel to the EU and you can qualify for Capcom Cup.
Is that the life hack, James? Is that the strat?
It seems like it so far, if Rainpro can take this. But, again, he's still got 3 players right here trying to get in the way. EndingWalker, MuscleNoob is going to find out who has to go through the Guile Gauntlet coming up. They have to go up against each other. And now we'll finally be able to find out which character EndingWalker is going to go with versus MuscleNoob.
Of course, as we set this one up. Hey, thank you very much for everyone that's tuned in right now. You're locked in twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. Let everybody know. Heck, if you're restreaming it, let us know that you're restreaming it as well. I hope you guys are having a good time. One of the most entertaining CPT onlines, in my personal opinion. Yes, that's me injecting a little bit of bias there.
You're allowed. It's fair. It's fair.
But yes, these guys have been putting on work in their own respective ways as well. And again, EndingWalker, like this is the start of something great for this kid. He's only 17. Well, long may it continue.
I mean, you talked about how when we find the young kids, we're
keep
just like,
here, man.
keep him here. EndingWalker is one of those players right now that I feel like he is something so special. That we got to do everything to make sure that he sticks around for as much as possible. So that he has a talent. I've always said that you can overcome that. Like if you don't feel like you were born to play fighting games, if you feel like you're missing the talent, hard work and practice.
Or maybe the perception.
Right.
You have to get into the mindset of thinking like a fighting game player.
Yes, you can get there. But then there are some players like EndingWalker who just understand them at a level that
faster than others.
You do, yeah. But he does go with the Ryu, as I was kind of expecting here, to try to control the pace against MuscleNoob, especially with his ability to perfect parry. You see, he's trying to perfect parry stuff. Hasn't quite got the timing yet.
Now, outside of certain buttons being different, their standing heavy punches are pretty much identical. I think one guy recovers faster, one frame faster than the other. Ken's screen carry and side switch potential will be miles better than the no matter how you put it.
And of course, it's not even just the standing fierce that makes the difference. The crouching medium kick is the big changer right there. Ken do 7 frames. So on punish counter or after a drive rush, Ken can combo after his standing heavy punch, whereas Ryu cannot.
He's got to find another way to do it. All right, he's going to lose this round here. Not quite. The snap kick didn't do it, but the EX5 will caught him in burnout. And what a turnaround in that first round there for MuscleNoob.
Yeah, you get burned out, and the Jinrai kick just becomes one of the most oppressive sequences that you can deal with.
Turns it around here, sends him straight to the corner, and gets a punish counter throw. One thing that EndingWalker will be susceptible to, because of how good he is with parries, is throwing. But then he introduces Shoryuken, back there, forward.
But interesting situation right there. EndingWalker did get the crouching medium kick to really cancel into anything, so he stayed in the corner, and MuscleNoob was going to get a big chunk of damage off of that level 3, and then catches EndingWalker just walking forward. And I get that, because you want to try to build that distance away from the corner. You can't just hide in the corner all day, because then the opponent knows how far away you are at 100% of the time. So he tried to walk forward, change the distance, but MuscleNoob caught him at crouch medium kick.
Well, off to a fine start here as well. Gets a Shoryuken anti and try to get shimmy there, but EndingWalker not biting at this point in time. Charges up the Denjin.
Yeah, that standing medium kick from Ken, -6. So that standing light kick right there, punish from EndingWalker. Nicely done against.
Well, I imagine stand light kick from Ryu is actually pretty good against certain of a few of Ken's kick buttons as well, because of the range, the startup, and he gets a special cancel as well, which does help as well.
I mean, obviously, he does the light kick follow-up on the Jinrai, and he's too close. Ryu should be able to press it. That's good distancing right there.
Yeah. Good spatial awareness there from James and MuscleNoob. All right, gonna get
the counter hit link.
Oh, he got him, and this is not looking too good for EndingWalker.
I mean, can we say that this is maybe, just one of those magical weekends for MuscleNoob right now, coming in here without too much expectation, but he might be able to take out EndingWalker here. Oh, what a trade combo!
Okay.
Nice conversion.
He's got those in his locker. I'll give him that.
EndingWalker trying to fake right there, drive rush to the jab, stops himself short just in case MuscleNoob tried to DP that. And now here's the throw, so he's detected that MuscleNoob is trying to parry everything. So he got 2 punish counter throws in a row. That wasn't in time. Again, Ryu's fireball recovers a little faster than Ken, so was able to get that DP out in time. EndingWalker trying to stave off the 0-2.
He's going to have to be a little bit more haphazard and gung-ho with the sweeps and everything here to really shake MuscleNoob off his game, because MuscleNoob gets the jump in there, and he's going to fire his way into level 3, and he's going to have a life lead and a bonus drive gauge lead here as well. Is he going to drive rush in and take advantage of the scenario? I wonder. No, he's going to walk instead. Perfect power of the roundhouse. Why are you so good at that stuff?
And then the Tatsu to side switch here.
You don't get to mic walk with you crouch fears then do that.
Oh, yeah?
He showed me this ages ago, and I was like, what?
Interesting. Almost had the perfect
punish
parry.
again. You can't keep doing that.
That standing medium kick hits so far.
All right, there's a trade. How to get a throw bait there. Didn't quite work out. How to punch with the light kick. No conversion here, and he had to throw it out. Hail Mary, Shoryuken. Good delay tech there from MuscleNoob. He backs away, and he's just going to be completely patient because EndingWalker is going to be a little bit obvious. He needs an overhead. He needs an overhead cancel.
Or the shimmy, but that's why MuscleNoob is like, you know what? Throw me. Throw me. Oh, good trick.
Oh, that could have been something different. And the DI!
Are you serious? He just went for it.
Dude, I was talking around the dinner table yesterday, and I said some people are phenomenal at scramble.
That's right.
Dude,
yes.
His move whiffed, and he immediately said DI. He said
he whiff punched the crouching
spin the wheel.
Kick.
Spin the wheel. You can do that. If it's not parry, it's DI. Come on, like, what?
Oh man.
Damn, that was insane. All right, listen. If I was MuscleNoob, I'd be vexed right now. Whoa.
Dude, I mean that one. You almost felt like that was just in your pocket right there, and. Yeah, he just walked by and just kind of bumped you in the shoulder. You didn't even notice your wallet is gone, dude. And then by the time you notice your wallet's gone, the watch was gone too. The shades are gone. They're all gone.
Damn, that was good. And to be fair, EndingWalker's options are limited. 2-0 is significantly different than 1 apiece, right? And listen, James, whether hook or by crook, I've got to do it, right?
Right.
The situation, the mechanics, they permit that. If I've got to do double DI and hope for the best, because listen, when you throw out a DI, you want to say punish counter. Like, let's be real here. You want to say punish counter, you want to see the crumple, and you want to get the job done. Right, it's 1 apiece right now. Hopefully, his mental state right now, MuscleNoob, is not completely shattered, because that's the biggest thing. It might not be that he lost; it was the way that he lost that might be mentally gone breaking. So
it's always a tough situation right there. Like I said, with fighting games, the most interesting about fighting games is you have to remember everything and forget everything. Like it's really how it comes down to.
I guess the 3-piece of the Shoryuken here, nice. Positive situation here for MuscleNoob. Trapped EndingWalker in the corner again, but he needs a perfect parry, something to get out. That's what he's looking for.
Yeah, that's how EndingWalker's gotten out of the corner most of the time, is with that perfect parry. But nice DP reaction on the jump. MuscleNoob working on a perfect over here. Not going to happen. Finally out of there. Oh boy, caught him in time. I was surprised that actually hit him in time. Ryu's jump heavy punch doesn't get as far down.
Shortly. I think he's going to Shoryuken. He has to. He hasn't done it yet. That's interesting.
Oh,
parry.
Still not yet. Oh my God! Did EndingWalker just make the comeback again? Now is the question, can MuscleNoob survive this mentally here? That's 2 rounds that EndingWalker has just outright stolen from him, pilfered.
I thought he was going to Shoryuken to just end it all there, but I guess he was worried that it was going to get blocked.
Yeah, and EndingWalker had the right read.
There you go, the infamous perfect parry to sweep there for EndingWalker. Trying to
Oh no!
These guys are scrambling with parries.
And he just burned himself out as a result.
Yes,
okay, there we go. Yeah,
and it's the side flip as well. He can't necessarily set up a fireball trap, but he will throw the fireball. Nice cancellation there with the Hashigeki.
Oh, he just missed the DP input. But you know what? MuscleNoob was caught by surprise. He didn't finish his combo
Spend
either.
everything. Spend everything.
Oh, yeah.
Everything.
You are dead.
That's it. Again, a couple of execution errors. The scramble. The lack of awareness on your drive gauge management. That led to this scenario here where EndingWalker has somehow managed to turn this around with a stroke of luck and a bit of hubris there in his gameplay.
If we showed like the first 80% of every round, nobody would have guessed that this is 2-1 in favor of EndingWalker right now.
The Dragon Lash. He's getting better as time goes on, James. This is not looking good for MuscleNoob.
Yeah, I mean,
oh no.
He couldn't even get anything out in time after that backdash. Just got thrown.
How does MuscleNoob recover from this? Hopefully he has that mental fortitude we keep talking about in these fighting games at this level.
It's not looking good right now. It's not looking, and I love that EndingWalker chose to use that drive reversal again.
And it's building up the grade damage as well.
The drive reversal.
Oh, he done that out of panic. He was gonna he committed to that decision anyway.
Honestly, like those drive reversals right there, you know, I feel like EndingWalker might not have even used them in any other matches, but because he knows that MuscleNoob is maybe a little bit mentally guard broken, you're just preventing him from doing anything and trying to build up the frustration.
I mean, the frustration level might be through the roof at this point.
Right.
See if he can calm himself down. I mean, after things overheat, they do calm down.
I love using the Hashogeki as a fake fireball. It's one of my favorite subtle Ryu tactics.
But again, it's a bit too, he's turning a bit too predictable here, and his options are being a bit limited. As the set goes on, nice drive rush throw here. He needs this positional advantage here, James.
Oh, no!
Wait, what? That was a sick punish, man. That was fantastic.
It was just to set up the shimmy afterwards. Just to set up the shimmy. EndingWalker gonna take it. And again, that last round definitely looked like MuscleNoob was mentally shaken. Honestly, but again, look, I still feel like he may have had the tournament run of his life at this point. I mean, like, that was excellently played. He beat a lot of good players, getting here to top 4 in the UK region.
Dude, I promise you, if you look at MuscleNoob's track record in CPT tournaments, he's actually got a pretty good record.
Oh, really? Okay.
I think he does really well in CPT environments. It just came to an unfortunate end here. Again, fantastic start. Hit the ground running. You thought this guy was going to run away 2-0. Then when he got burnt out in this situation just here, the sweep, the DI. And it's just before that he done a DI to kind of push him back and inflict a little bit of chip. But it's just that scenario there. I think that turned it around, James.
I mean, that was really smart from EndingWalker to go for that, because if he's going to counter sweep, if he counter sweeps you, he counter sweeps you. If he doesn't, the DI is going to punish, right? So I just think that that was a really smart decision from EndingWalker. The only way that MuscleNoob would have gotten away from that is if he blocked that sweep and said, you know what, I think I'm too far away. I don't think I can hit it, so I'm not going to do anything.
See, and just went from that point, it just went downhill from MuscleNoob. You know, got caught trying to throw tech.
Right.
He done a short Yukin out of frustration when EndingWalker had a execution error. So you start to see it. It builds up, and it kind of becomes a huge visual indication in your gameplay. It's unfortunate there, but again, I don't think you should be too disappointed with that. He does get a little bit of prize money under his belt there, MuscleNoob.
Right.
And, of course, he still has another chance with the UK World Warrior. So, again, his competitive journey's not over just yet.
I forgot. I mean, he was one of the players that you mentioned that you spoke to, and he said, you know, coming into this, he really didn't have any, like, extreme expectations.
Oh, that was MysticSmash.
Oh, it was MysticSmash. Okay, gotcha.
Look, mate, I think just by watching MuscleNoob, he might have said it as well. It's like, okay, I don't have any huge expectations on myself. I don't need to put unnecessary pressure. Look how far it's taken. He potentially could have got further. Just a couple of execution errors held him back, and then again leads to frustration. So it was unfortunate there. But hey, listen, it gets crazier. It gets crazier from here, and now it's EndingWalker trying to defend the UK from the Gauntlet. We can't have Sonic Booms overthrowing Hadoukas this moment. But hey, listen, if you guys have been enjoying this as well, don't forget there's plenty of ways to get your hands dipped into the Street Fighter 6 pot and get better. We talk about one of them with the Bucklers Bootcamp. It is here. You can see it. We've been talking about it all weekend. It is a free, linked, mobile-friendly website packed with features to support your enjoyment of Street Fighter 6. It shows player data, your friends, the clubs they participate in, and the ranking information, and many more things at the ease of your fingertips. You can also find other information on character stuff, in-game events, the rewards, like when you open up the game and the menu shows up there. You can see all that stuff on the Bucklers Bootcamp feature. You can see it there. You can scan your QR code and register real quick, and then make the most of your Street Fighter journey.
Yeah, and there's other things on there as well. As you can see right there on the bottom of the screen, there's that little arcade cabinet on the keychain over there. That's Pockist. So if you want to take a break from the game, you can actually go to that Bucklers Bootcamp site and you can play Pockist. Basically, it's a mini game which you can develop your character by training cute little pixel characters here. So the service is based on the motto, praise and develop, which is the intention of Buckler's president. So feel free to register as a member, and we can all work up a great sweat.
You guys, don't rope me in. Don't, James, I'm not working up a sweat with you lot. Don't rope me in with that stuff. I'm just going to watch you guys in the background.
So you're gonna play Pockets without working up a sweat, then basically. Okay.
I mean, do you see anyone working up a sweat with a handheld console in their hand? I hope they're not. They shouldn't be doing that. I hope not.
You know what? I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
All right. You can mosey on over. And while you're doing that and working up a sweat playing Pockets, I'm going to take a break. And it'll be 5 minutes. When we come back, it'll be the losers final with EndingWalker going up against Lex. We'll see you shortly.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Let's get this mission started.
is your Capcom Cup. He is your 2018 champion.
We got more Street Fighter League. I know you can smell the tension in the air.
We back in the field, back. We ready, it's time.
Ooh, punish counter.
Out of the huddle, you know that I grind. A dangerous smile, a weapon of choice from preaching a lie.
Season after season, it's only gotten better.
Big Bird in trouble.
My game is number one. Bet it all, give me my cash. Supreme game, can't stop it. Take off like a rocket. Bring it back, don't bend mine. I'm the one now, you can't hide.
What an upset. What an upset.
Fight with all your heart.
This is our moment.
Nobody saw this happening. I dare you to find me better Street Fighter.
It's time to rise. This is our moment. This is our time. The time is now. It's time to rise.
It's unprecedented and unpredictable. It only gets better.
All or nothing! Straight to the goal!
This is a different Chris CCH. I don't know who this young man is.
Time to
We ready whenever. The world is rising. The time is now. No other option. No other way. Play to win the way that we play.
My man looks so happy.
In front of the pack. Leading the way. It's time to reign.
Angry Bird's momentum, his speed in general, is so hard.
Into the bottom, ain't nothing to fear. We running the game.
MenaRD taking it down convincingly against the biggest sprint that we've seen thus far.
This is the hardest season of Street Fighter League ever.
Doing it for the time.
History in the making.
This is our moment. Yeah, this is our time.
This kid is ridiculous. This kid is ridiculous.
This is our moment. This is our time.
He gives a kiss to the audience. I love that.
Who is this thing? Full fight!
Execute.
Audience, have your day now!
You are your Street Fighter League US champions.
Objection!
see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Roll me in the rain, let me do my thing. That they hit me down, fight it through the pain. When I'm in the zone, it's a never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seeds watch. They almost see me flop, but I'm stepping on them, watch, let them watch. Born ready to
All right, everyone, and welcome back to the top 8 here for the CPT UK and Ireland online event, where we'll be sending someone to Capcom Cup 10 in mid-February. Myself, Jammers, and James 10 taking you through the action. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the action as much as we have. But we're down to our final 2 sets here of the day, and we're going to start with our penultimate one, which is the losers final. Looking forward to this one, James?
Oh yeah, I mean this is the Guile gauntlet here for EndingWalker, and of course, remember EndingWalker was sent to the loser side by Rainpro at the very start of this top 16. So clearly he wants to get his revenge. But then Lex also sent to losers bracket by Rainpro. He wants to get his revenge, so he wants to make this a repeat with the Guile Grand Finals. Let's see if he can actually pull that off, or if EndingWalker can try to get back there all the way through the loser side after losing the first round in top 16.
So the oldest combatant in our final 3 is 24. That's Rainpro. And from that point, it gets lower and lower.
Oh,
it's interesting here. So, like I said before the break, as I was discussing, I think this is me personally. I think EndingWalker should stick with Ryu for the remainder of the tournament. That might not need to be the chief executive officer decision, because he is at the helm. I'm just, again, a backup dancer. Maybe might switch to DJ. Against Lex, it might work, because, again, Rainpro is a different kettle of fish. Same character, but might be a different story how it turns out, because it all depends on the playstyle. But I think with the momentum he's got from the Ryu, I think it might be feasible here, James.
I don't know. I can't, like, when I see him play DJ, he's obviously a strong player, and he's a strong character. But when EndingWalker plays Ryu, like I said, I just feel like he has this control. Like I said, that was kind of what he did with Ed as well, right? The flicker. Oh, but he is going with the DJ.
Okay. So I think he's going to try to see what DJ is like against Lex.
Okay, yeah.
We'll see how it works. Damn, he already done OTS at the start. Okay, he's coming into play.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he knows more about the Ryu Guile match and just really doesn't feel like that's a good matchup for Ryu.
Well, let's wait for this game to end. And I'll tell you something that Mr. Crimson told me and David last week, which is pretty interesting. It definitely made me think about certain sets. And that's what he was doing.
That's the Fudo. That's the Fudo right there, the side switch. Not going to let you get out of the corner at all. Perfect parries on that Sonic Booms. And he stayed charged the whole time, because remember, you can perfect parry while crouching.
Dude, and the hitbox, the vertical hitbox of Jackknife Maximum, it covers a damn good angle.
Oh, the backdash! Nicely done by Lex, but he's still got a lot to go right here to try to catch up in life. He does have those Sonic Hurricanes kind of locked in right now.
Yeah, but he doesn't need to overexert himself here, EndingWalker. Maybe a driver sweep could do the trick. And yeah, every time he does a knee hop, crouch fist is immediately out there, because he just sees you go to the air. You're not really going to do a regular jump, so...
Well, even if you do, it hits it anyway, it looks like. It hits high enough and active enough that it'll catch both. Oh, yeah.
Yes, we know what was happening. Yeah, so if he tried to respond with the DI, he lost.
Right.
So the only thing he could do was perfect parry. And if you're not ready, mentally ready for that, you pretty much guaranteed lost it.
Even the EX flash kick would have gotten both hits absorbed, probably.
Yeah, you're right, because DI absorbs 3 hits, right? Nice jump over the ODS/shot. There's a Sunrise heel, trying to really get him knocked down here, or convert into something with EndingWalker, but Lex is playing really good spacing here. It works all the time. It's almost guaranteed. Level 3?
Nope, he's going to save that meter. He feels like he has a big enough lead that he doesn't need any sort of, guaranteed victory with those supers.
Well, I mean, he got a perfect to do the icing on the cake there for that one, so this works out here.
Oh, no, that was... no flash kick. Maybe
charge. Yeah. Double parry there into the heavy Sobat, and he goes for the jab check into the medium Sobat this time round. Is sneaky wall splat coming soon? Maybe not. He's too far away from the corner at this point.
Well, as long as he's behind that horse over there, he's close enough to get wall splat.
Oh, he got him!
Oh, wow. Just a raw level 3 anti-air. Okay.
The thing is, he's down charging when you want to jump and do the hop. So, like, all the anti-air options that Guy wants to use, they are pretty much certified. 100% guaranteed.
Yeah, so Lex here with a big life lead, but of course we know what kind of damage DJ can do, especially now that he's in critical art. But weird crouching medium kick right there from EndingWalker. Might have been a parry attempt. Just
no, that could have been level 3, but James, he can actually get a clean
wait.
hit here.
Oh, boy.
It's a weekend festival, and what he's going to do, he's going to put him a slither of drive gauge here, and I think it's going to expedite the recovery process, but he has to chip him. He has to do medium so bad. He's got to do medium so surely. He's going to sweep.
Sweeps.
Oh! Hey, yo, man came with a new tactic and said, sweep, walk up front. Me not care about that.
How does it seems like every time you want to count EndingWalker out, he just somehow comes back in and just somehow steals these games from you like this.
Man, it's the EndingWalker factor, I swear. Oh, there's the sway. Big damage coming through. James going to be a minimum 35%.
Yeah, it's so much damage here. And he could tack on more with a level 1 if he really wanted to.
We're going to convert to flash kick from the target combo.
Oh, he tried to sweep under that. Sure.
Yeah, that's plus, by the way. Yeah, that's plus. When you're in burnout, the funky slice is plus. You've got to respect it. I just walks forward. Look at that. The temerity and the confidence he's gaining. He gets another knee hop into the jackknife maximum. Shakes the corner here. And Lex, he's going to find his way out. He's waiting for him to hop. He's waiting for him to jump.
Oh, look at that.
Oh! Okay, I've never seen that before.
Yeah.
That was like the tip of the machine gun
me.
upper, right? Yeah, that was the tip. Dude, what is going on? He's running all over him, mate.
I guess the DJ... Oh, did he perfect it?
Yeah, perfect parry so back. Guarantees.
What, was that one hit or two hits on the... Oh, it was just the one.
It was just one. And see, this is looking like more and more of a strategical pick for me because I said it's a different style of Guile. So try the DJ, see how far it goes. And if you need to resort to the repick, do so. If he uses momentum to go into the grand final set with Rainpro, sticking with DJ the whole way through, could be interesting. I'm thinking use DJ here and maybe swap 2-0 out.
Right.
2-0 up. But you've seen it. You've been watching SFL EU, right? What's been the tail of the tape? 2-0 up.
Oh, yeah. That's the worst. That's the worst position to be in. That's the worst position to be in. Man, there have been so many of these 0-2 comebacks in SFL. So Lex is going to be happy if that happens again here. But EndingWalker right now is looking, like I said, I can't say he's been looking dominant because he's, I swear it feels like Lex is about to take both of those games.
Here's the thing. We know Guile is the brick wall, right? But it's like, instead of the brick wall coming at you and being afraid like you're trapped in that labyrinth, like, EndingWalker is just not deterring continue to overwhelm him aggressively.
Look at this damage here. Again, off of that crouching strong into the EX machine gun.
Bang. Oh, he missed it. I think he's looking for the jackknife maximum to autocorrect or something. They didn't quite work out. Yeah, see, one of the biggest strengths of EndingWalker is just walking forward. It's just walking forward. There you go. Big damage coming through.
And I'm sorry, I didn't mean EX machine gun, EX sway, but like that, just like that. Oh, there we go. EndingWalker now at match point, and every game he just gets stronger and stronger, it feels like. He just starts to read your timing, he reads your tendencies, and yeah, you're throwing all these sonic booms at him, but he just keeps coming at you.
Dude, super comfortable in this matchup. I believe he was actually practicing with Problem X earlier today with Guile, Luke, all sorts of characters, because they really go at it with training.
Interesting. Oh, there you see the sweep right there, the crouching medium just getting right under that sonic boom.
Try to get so back there, didn't quite connect. He's still waiting for something to connect to get an arbitrary knockdown. Double sway, there it is.
And you see all that effort that EndingWalker is using to get in, and he was still even in life at that point until he finally landed that counter hit on the Just Cool.
Look at that sway. I can't remember, right? Hold on, let me wait for this game to finish. Wait here, he's just looking for one conversion.
Oh, that's it right there.
That's
into the machine gun upper into the level 3. EndingWalker definitely takes out the mini boss of the Guile Gauntlet here and has booked himself a chance to get revenge against Rainpro, who sent him to losers at the start of the top 16.
Yeah.
He went to losers bracket right away, and EndingWalker has fought tooth and nail throughout that losers bracket with so many times it felt like he was out. Like, there's so many sets we were just like, okay, yeah, this might be the end of EndingWalker here, but he has managed to get himself all the way back in the grand finals. to go up against Rainpro.
Well, he had enough time to recollect his thoughts, ruminate, have a chat with Problem X and probably other people, and said, look, I can do this and bring this back here. And again, Lex showed some really good moments, super consistent with the anti-airs, by the way, against DJ, up until a certain point where he's just like, okay, I'll just be extremely stubborn, more obnoxious on the ground, and my high damage output complements that as well. Just started to not handle it. And like I said, when you're playing Guile, when you throw a Sonic Boom, you don't know, because the vast majority of your opponents do not perfect parry Sonic Boom.
Right.
Unfortunately, he's a dime a dozen. So you have to think maybe 1 in 10 Sonic Booms is probably going to get perfect parried, or not get perfect parried, and then he's going to cancel it and get the answers there. But yeah, you see, that the one knee hop that he wasn't expecting.
Yeah, and that's the one that leads to the victory right there.
I can't remember as well, because I know that he started to pile on the pressure with a few sways and mix up with other options. I can't remember if DJ moves further away when he cancels into the sway from a button, as opposed to doing it by itself.
Right.
I know there's a thing I read on the internet somewhere that he could do that.
I'm not really sure.
I have to double check, because the sway just moves further away.
Right, yeah.
So when you try to take your turn back from certain moves, that just means Funky Slice is almost guaranteed as a punish count. But I'll look at the semantics later. But yes, EndingWalker battles his way through. Shakz, Broski, MuscleNoob, and Lex all fallen to our young prodigy. And now he gets his run back. And what did we say? What did I say? I said, that first match we watched may be the decider.
Yeah.
Of the tournament.
And here it is. It's the exact same two players coming up here. And again, I'm really curious because obviously it didn't go so well against Rainpro earlier. Does he feel like his DJ against Lex was more on point now, so he's going to stick with the DJ, or is he thinking the DJ works against Lex but not Rainpro, so maybe I should try the Ryu now?
So here's the thing, right? That's just me thinking about it from an outside perspective. I'm just like, all right, okay, your Ryu looked a little bit better today. You might have to try something new before you resort back to the DJ. First and foremost, he's got to reset the bracket. He's in the loser side of the grand final. He's got to reset the bracket. Now, when we spoke to Mr. Crimson last week, myself and David, he said when he went from Dhalsim to Luke, he said, I didn't want to give Lionheart a full first to 3 of data. So he went to play two matches with Dhalsim, swapped to Luke, so you don't get a full first to 3 here. And Rainpro might implement that same strategy, but it looks like he will stick with the DJ, so he's confident in this matchup here. Reset the bracket and then win. Ryu is a resort, but he might have to have Ryu as a resort in the back pocket if he resets the bracket.
Right, and we already start off with Rainpro right away with that whip punish against EndingWalker.
And here's the thing as well. The difference between Rainpro and Lex is Rainpro is a little bit more brazen with his OD flash kicks. Lex wasn't. And I think he has to be highly vigilant towards those OD flash kicks as well.
Yeah, and I mean, we can already see it too. Rainpro also walking forward a little bit more. We saw the upside down kick already. You know, walk up, crouch, and medium kick. I think also just being a little more aggressive, willing to let go of the charge.
Oh, big punish. Big punish here.
Here we go, corner carry. Look at that. And then he's going to get the hit here. Throw, yep. Goes for the throw.
Again? Yeah, he might have to bait this time. He didn't bait this time. He's
he tried to bait right there. You saw him walk back for a half a second, but then Rainpro went for the OD afterwards. So nicely done from Rainpro, but EndingWalker with a slight life lead right now. Look at him going around.
Anti-air with the back hard kick, and is that going to take the round? Not quite. Slither of health, and he goes for a meaty crouching medium punch there. There's EndingWalker taking that first round.
Again, not scared of that OD flash kick. I mean, maybe he's just kind of daring Rainpro to do that right now.
Oh, gotcha!
That was such a weird timing to try to perfect parry something.
His timings on perfect parries are unorthodox, but they work. So I've just given up and said he's brilliant.
I mean, EndingWalker is a pad player, if I'm not mistaken, right? So he must have that finger on that parry button, like, constantly.
Well, he's got a huge dry gauge advantage here, James. So if he can convert it to level 3 somehow, I think he's really trying to do so. Execution area down the jackknife maximum. That's why the jump roundhouse came away. And somehow, Rainpro is reducing the deficit and put the life in his favor now.
No anti-air there. You saw EndingWalker tried to land in perfect parry. That's a trade combo for Rainpro into the level 3, and that'll kill.
Did he do the target combo? He didn't do the target combo, did he?
I didn't see. I missed that.
Okay, I'm trying to remember what the trade was from, but again, the trade allowed a stand fierce to happen, which is 7 frames. You know what happens after the stand fierce connects?
Yeah,
you help.
You die.
It's almost
here we go.
I think he's got to cancel into it. Yeah, he's got to cancel into it, sure.
Okay. Yeah, he wants to build some of that drive gauge back. He's already halfway down.
Yeah. Well, it will almost be tantamount. Their drive gauges here with what's happening. Yeah, almost, just about tantamount. moves away.
And he has a corner position now too off of that. Oh, wow.
Good choice, good call.
Yeah, and of course he was able to charge because, like I said, he's drive pairing when he's crouching. So he's still maintaining the charge for that jackknife the entire time.
He's got to get out of this corner, Rainpro, somehow, any way, shape, or form. He hasn't got any super art meter to work with. Wow. And the perfect with the whiff punish on the crouching medium kick.
An immediate rematch here from Rainpro. But yeah, this DJ Choice here working out here at least just for this first game. See if he can keep it up. Rainpro started off really strong in that game, but EndingWalker again, always seeming to be able to bring everything back from the brink.
Well, again, it's an arduous journey to reset the bracket against a formidable Gal as Rainpro and then try and win the tournament as well. And remember, you're giving him the data he needs if a potential reset does happen here, but again, getting hit by the Song Dooms, but that's going to be nullified and irrelevant because of the conversion there from the punish kind of funky slicer.
Oh, nice. Yep, going to get the link combo. Still isn't baiting out that OD flash kick at all, but he's going to be able to get the juggle here.
Not quite. Throw, and then is he going to wait? Oh, he's going to walk up through again.
Still went for something.
And it worked. Yeah, the moment he just said DI. And he's going to drive rush cancel. I don't think you can use the drive rush cancel raw Sonic Hurricane because I think it's not mechanically possible. I don't think it is.
I mean, it might be, but there was no way he was preparing for that. So. But speaking of Sonic Hurricane, stand heavy kick right into it. So now EndingWalker needs to find a way to make this comeback here in this round. He's down by over half life already. Rainpro looking really solid here in this round. Trying to turn this around here in this first set. He doesn't want to play a second set at all. But he cornered himself there when he drive rushed forward, and EndingWalker just jumped over.
He tried to hold up, and I think your reward is to have a sliver of burnout gauge here. I think EndingWalker for a projectile, but let's wake up Sonic Hurricane comes out. I don't think that's a thing, and he does OD flash kick, because the Gal players are never afraid to burn themselves out via OD flash kick.
Again, it's for defensive characters, but now the stun! And so the early level 3 from EndingWalker pays off, and he takes game number 2. He is 1 game away from the reset now.
So, let me wait. I'm going to wait. I want to say something, but I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. Let me wait.
Okay.
Because you can ask Ringe, my commentator's curse is pretty powerful. I've got to say.
Okay. Fair enough.
I'm just going to wait. I will present to you a scenario if something happens.
Okay, well, Rainpro again starting off strong, but like I said, EndingWalker always seems a way to find a comeback. Oh, he tried to sway back, and it just didn't go back far enough.
Well, I mean, look, if you're going to get him to burn himself out via his own admission of OD flash kicks, and remember, EndingWalker is very stubborn at putting you in the corner.
Yeah.
It's just a win-win scenario, James.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I think he keeps going for the meaties, because he's like, you know what? I have enough life. Remember, your health is just another resource, right? You can't look at it as you're failing if you're taking damage.
Yeah.
It's something to spend in a way.
Air slashes away. Sonic Blade versus Air Slashes. Let's go. He's gonna hold it down. Someone's gonna move forward eventually.
Yeah, they're both really equal in life right now, so both of them are willing to be patient here. But EndingWalker is.
Oh,
yeah.
He got him. He's getting a little bit tense there. He was getting a little bit tense. They were creeping in that space, that uncomfortable range, and someone was going to flinch. And unfortunately, EndingWalker hit. Yeah, slash it.
Oh, he's going to make it in. Nice thing about jump down light kick. Makes you fall a little faster. Oh, nice. And he's going to be able to get the hop over.
Yeah, nice corpse up there with the bazooka knee. Gets another sweet punish there. And I think he's still trying to backdash a hold up here. And it's not working out for him, Rainpro. But again, chase him down. He might have to sway here.
Yeah. Still a situation where EndingWalker has never been scared to get hit by the OD flash kick. He just goes in all the time on that wake-up situation.
He's not going to DI either. He's just got to wait for a sweep. Yeah, he's trying to perfect carry sweep again. Oh, there's one sweep. And there's another sweep.
Again, no fear of that OD flash kick because he's like, you know what? If you hit me, you'll probably get yourself closer to burnout. I'm not going to lose a ton of life.
I mean, like, again, if there's no real repercussions on that sweep, because I think Dal can punish it with an OD flash kick if it's really poorly spaced. But even then, you don't want to risk that, especially if you're not sure of the spatials.
Oh, and then he got the counter hit on that just cool. So he wasn't going to be able to combo the crouching medium punch off of it. But here we go. Rainpro with a nice hit over here. Going to build back a lot of that OD gauge.
Let's see if he drive rushes in or sets up shop. He will set up shop. Make it difficult as much as could be for EndingWalker here to approach him in space.
But again, this is where EndingWalker almost feels like he wants to be because he's made the comeback so often. Oh, didn't get the crouch medium kick that time.
Well, EndingWalker's just going to have to surprise him now. Or listen, Rainpro might end this game with an OD flash kick. And is that going to catch? That might be too far.
That's too far.
Way too far.
Yeah.
Too far. There were too many things at play. The hitbox of the knee on the level 2 and the extended hurtbox on the Sonic Boomerang. Gao's hands is not big enough.
Right,
There are too many factors at play.
Doesn't throw out his arms like the Shodos do. Oh, there's that perfect parry.
Oh, yeah, again.
Patience that time. He was fading out a OD flash kick there.
You're just not sure Rainpro's going to do it.
Yeah.
He does it so often. You're just not sure when he's going to do it.
Oh, he's going to get the juggle. Look at that. Didn't even spend any drive gauge either for the drive rush juggles. Oh, no. Gets out of the corner, and so, yeah, Rainpro now says, I want to keep the corner, but what a backdash, and that was a punish counter, so it wasn't a true meaty throw.
Backs away here, got a substantial life in EndingWalker.
What?
And you, I promise you, the vertical hitbox on that move is insane.
I thought he made it behind him.
I think Rainpro did too, until he got hit and lost the round. All right, there you go, backs away. Try to get a stand fist there. That's probably not what he wanted. I think he wanted a heavy air slash and the heavy punches coming out instead.
But again, he made it over the Sonic Boom with the jump down light kick.
Okay, he's walking around there. And then again, still blocking, trying to get his way out of the corner in the most safest way possible. Air slashes in there. Blocked, and that's going to be a big punish.
Oh, yeah. And now the reset. Okay, actually, just blocked after. Yeah, he just blocked. One of the first times we've seen EndingWalker try to bait out that. Oh, he made it in. That's it.
I think that's the round. He's got to burn himself out. Yeah, we're going to see a weekend festival. And we're also going to see a bracket reset in the grand final, which both players we put into loser's side. And we have one more first to 3 remaining in this grand final.
Remember, EndingWalker, what was it, 3rd place at Capcom Cup last year? 4th place.
It was 4th.
So 4th place, he's definitely trying to put himself in a position where he can try to get that kind of run at Capcom Cup again. Can he do it? He's got one more set, but Rainpro was the person who sent him down to loser's bracket in the first place.
So here's the thing. This is Rainpro's only shot at the Capcom Cup. EndingWalker can still play in the regional final. If EndingWalker wins here and chooses to sit out of the regional final, Hurricane steps in.
Oh, Hurricane didn't make the top 8.
Because Lex pushed him out.
Oh, okay. So in other words, Hurricane, who was not sure that EndingWalker will bow out, probably still rooting for EndingWalker to have that chance. But again, Rainpro not going to be done yet. Rainpro obviously here in grand finals for a reason. But again, EndingWalker just seems like he's got the momentum on his side. And the one thing I can tell you about EndingWalker, we often talk about, when we were watching the MuscleNoob match, how your mentality can get shattered by bad situations. The way EndingWalker plays, I don't feel like he ever feels bad when he gets hit.
He does get frustrated at certain things, especially when he doesn't understand why certain things do happen, which is completely fine. But I think with that previous first to 3, I think Rainpro might have collected the necessary data for this final set here. We'll see. Because he's already working on a good life lead and a way to close out this round here.
What?
And jumping fierce. Crouch fierce. And the level 2. He's going to do the whole thing. I'm not sure if the final hit will do it, though. Not quite. He can still OD flash kick. Ah! Bro, wait, hey James, come back! Come back! Don't worry, I'm not good at mind reading this game. Come on,
crap,
dude! If you didn't see that flash kick coming, I don't know what you saw.
Holy crap! EndingWalker picked the right time finally to bait that out, and again taking it in a way that he just looked like he was done for, and still somehow managed to find the victory.
Dude, this is insane. He's still got a colossal life lead here, and he's chipping away at his health gauge here while he's crouching out space. DI, he's got level 3 to work with, so he might have to do a surprise DI to stun him. And there it is. Gets the stun, and he's going to take the round, James. He might only need the 1 bar. And he doesn't even...
Oh, he missed it. Rainpro might have actually put the controller down already.
No, he didn't.
But,
no one thought he was going to drop that.
Goodness. How is EndingWalker 17 years old? I don't understand. Like,
I
the
mean,
way that he plays right now
I'm not going to answer that question. Who asked how is he 17?
I mean, the way he plays is just so beyond his age right now. It is absolutely amazing.
All right, he's Rainpro trapped in the corner again. Is this slipping through his fingers, James? I wonder. He's doing neutral jumps in the corner because he's worried about the DI. He's worried about the Sobat. He wants huge damage coming his way.
I mean, again, I've often said it. DJ is the mental stack nightmare when he gets you into the corner here. But, you know, we talked about, you know, the mentality, something we were talking about with the MuscleNoob match. Can Rainpro keep himself together right now? Because EndingWalker has been just absolutely robbing him of some of these games and some of these rounds.
Just backs away here at the moment here, still trying to maintain that life lead while EndingWalker chips away at that drive gauge. He's got other plans here as well, but he needs to be careful because he's losing health in the process. One hop could do it. Drive rushes in, try to get a whip punish there, didn't quite work out. There's the sweep.
Delay, another sweep. This time to throw.
He's catching him walking
He's got
away.
a level 2 now.
Oh, he didn't get the counter hit. Good.
I mean, EndingWalker could kill with a hit into a level 2 right now.
It's got to be a medium or a heavy, though.
Yeah. Oh, got caught by the overhead of all things.
Now, you can interrupt that with 4-frame button. You press a 5-frame, then it trades, but a 4-frame will get you the punish counter.
Maybe that's what EndingWalker tried. It might have been just a little too late off of that.
Another OD flash kick. He needs to be careful because one of them did get blocked. Oh, sorry, did get baited.
Yeah. Wasn't blocked, but he made it right over there. And again, I mean, EndingWalker could just be aggressive on the meaty situation to make sure Rainpro feels comfortable with the OD flash kick so he can bait it at the times.
Yeah, okay, he's getting frustrated. And the reason he's in OD flash kicks, he doesn't want EndingWalker to get too comfortable and build up momentum. He's trying to break away. And it's going to be big damage. Is he going to snipe the drive gauge? No. He's going to put him in the corner before he attacks the drive gauge.
Yeah, he burned himself out, but the back throw is important. Oh, he put himself back in the corner.
He needs a clean hit here. Watch out for the level 3.
Because the level 3 can kill right now. The level 3 can kill.
Oh, what a jump! What a jump from Rainpro, and he was doing that multiple times before in previous interactions. And this time it worked out here. One apiece.
Huge game for Rainpro. I was saying, can he maintain the mental fortitude? And that shows that he can right there. So this is huge for Rainpro. And look at this. Perhaps it is turning around now.
Oh, as you say that, DJ says, not a tool, man. Oh, no, that's crazy.
Yeah, those perfect parries have been EndingWalker's biggest strength this entire top 16.
He's in there. Lovely conversion is the jackknife maximum. There's a throw, but again, you still have to be cognizant of OD flash kick.
And like I said, I don't know if he cares. I think he wants Rainpro to continue to feel confident in doing that.
Okay. I mean, I'm with you. That is a hypothetical. Not a lie, but that it will convert. Oh no, he
missed it!
And he's gonna lose. He's gonna lose because of that.
Oh, I like the idea from EndingWalker, but he just wasn't close enough or didn't let himself run long enough.
That was very fortuitous until Karma came back run. That was crazy. All in the span of like 3 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, this could turn around for EndingWalker right now. Rainpro here wins one more round, and he's up 2-1. And then can the 17-year-old maintain the mental fortitude to be able to win 2 more games after that?
With punish, I can't believe they had that much recovery there. And he goes in, because he's, again, OD flash kick, putting him burnout. But Rainpro, he's not afraid to burn himself out. Yes.
Trade.
We'll take it.
Yeah.
Anything that gets DJ away.
Yeah, that is a winning trade. Solid puncher activated. You see him being very cautious with that solid puncher.
He's not going to throw them yet. Not yet. It's too obvious. Yeah, not now he will. Yeah. Here it comes. Look at that drive gauge consumption, Jason. Yeah. It's insane.
Overhead.
That's it. We're done. Oh, no, we're not done. No, we are done. Okay, I'm not sure. I'm confused.
He had enough drive gauge for the 2 drive cancels, and now Rainpro is at tournament game. He recovered after that 0-3, and then EndingWalker went up 1-0. Like I said, at that point, I was like, does he have the mental fortitude to be able to still take this?
With
he has taken 2 games now, 2 games to 1. Can Rainpro complete this journey here against EndingWalker? Spends 4 bars right away in that early sequence.
he might be hesitant to anti-air and do charge anti-airs against Rainpro here, but in this final game potentially for Rainpro, every flash kick is going to count. There's a sweep. He's working out here, trapped in the corner again. Watch out for that neutral jump. He was using that before.
Nice. He parries himself. And again, that was far, but there is again another OD flash kick. And Rainpro outside of that one that got baited that he jumped over. Ooh, what was he trying to do as an anti-air?
Dude, he's pressing the 5-framer. Yeah, okay. So that's probably what happened before we missed it.
Yeah.
It must be.
But it didn't even trade last time. It was just a clean win. But here we go. Tournament point for Rainpro to be able to take this over EndingWalker. EndingWalker came back so strong in that first set. Took it 3-0. It looks like all the momentum was his. And now Rainpro has wrested away from EndingWalker.
Sly gets a knockdown. Good bait.
Finally baits it out.
Excellent bait. I mean, Rainpro has another OD flash kick in the tank. He could do that. I don't know. And he gets a new. What's going on?
Okay, EndingWalker has not. He's not folded yet. He can still tie this 2-2.
Try to shimmy him again.
That
Quite working
diesel
out.
jet, that drive rush coming in at you. Didn't charge long enough.
Perfect parry, and the Sobat beats the sweep, and he's going to give him a nice chunk of the 45% likelihood here, James. This is huge, and he hasn't got any super meter to work with now, James. Only OD flash kick can parry.
The scary part here, because EndingWalker sitting on all that meter. Goes in there for the throw. Here we go.
This is tense. This is tense, dude.
Just a tiny bit of life.
Oh, that's it.
No.
I don't know what he's going to do here. And that's it. The
flash kick, but he still gets the crouching mid kick off of the shimmy. Rainpro comes back after a just absolute domination by EndingWalker in that first set. And then Rainpro loses the first game and then reverse 3-0 over EndingWalker. Rainpro Guile is in Capcom Cup.
That was a crazy run and a crazy grand final set as well. Maybe collected the necessary information he needed. And remember, you can never have too much information needed to really go for the gusto there. It was happening. Perfect parries. The hops. He really had him scared and frightened in the corner there, EndingWalker. But then again, that was all in the first set here. But then when they got to the reset, look at that jump. That was such a phenomenal jump.
Yeah,
when they got to the reset, slowed things down, made it a little bit more stubborn, confident in Sonic Boom game. But then, like I said, flash kicks became way more scary as Rainpro was getting them.
Yeah, and one of the key things was Rainpro wasn't getting swept out of his Sonic Boom as badly, or the Sonic Blades. I feel like he kind of held back on the Sonic Blades a little bit because that was letting EndingWalker in a lot.
The thing is, the main thing that was difficult was to find the clean hit and to really catch a Sonic Boom time. And sometimes the Sonic Booms never came out. He's pushing him to the corner, but even when he got into the corner, it's like, okay, are you going to OD flash kick? Are you going to neutral jump? He was definitely mixing up the options and making it extremely unpredictable for EndingWalker to get a read on there. And as you can see, this is the run. He stayed in winner's side the entire time until the grand final, where EndingWalker put him in the loser's side. And that's the end of the tournament. The Guile Invader! The #1 Guile Invader takes our tournament, James.
Takes it. And yeah. I mean, he's living in the UK right now.
Yeah, he was more than eligible to enter.
Yeah, absolutely. So he ends up taking it. As you mentioned, EndingWalker still has a chance, obviously, in the World Warrior event, the final World Warrior that needs to complete. That's going to happen sometime, you said, in January. But Rainpro here, again, with that Guile and I mean, just showing how strong that character really is. And, you know, we're just in this situation where I swear, like, every character that wins one of these things, we're like, look how strong this character is. There's so many strong characters in this game.
I mean, some people are putting Guile a bit further down as opposed to Luke, Ken, Chun-Li, JP. And I said, well, look, Guile's still bloody good. I think Guile's still pretty damn good.
Right.
We had two Guiles here that were lovely advocating my argument. It was brilliant because, again, winners final, potentially grand final mirror match. Again, well played to everyone that participated, but I still think I hold him in high regard, Guile. I always will.
Yeah, I mean, it's not when you don't put them in the top 5. It's less about I don't think they're strong. It's just I think that these other characters annoy me more, you know. But honestly, everybody who comes at you with their top 5 list, you can't say objectively or with any confidence that they're wrong. because
Of
like
course, 100%.
the characters are all so strong in this game. A lot of the characters have the ability to win. Of course, there's some characters a little bit weaker than others, but like this top 10 right here in this game right now, they're all, you know, interchangeable in a lot of people's opinions.
Well, we can have that opinion and share it later, but yes, that concludes the CPT UK and Ireland event there. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the action. Don't forget, right, there is still more CPTs to come, with one regional final with the UK happening there. Japan will be happening early January, January 6th, the weekend there. The week after that will be US, Canada, East. And the weekend following that will be US, Canada, Midwest there. Jam-packed action. Like we said, we'll be advertising it as much as we possibly can. Our regional final for the UK will be happening on January 7th, I believe, 2024. So do keep an eye out for that one. You will be seeing EndingWalker there as well. It has been crazy.
Yeah, and of course, you know, trying to see how that UK World Warrior ends. You know, we're just going to have to see where the chips may fall. And for us, the chips will fall into our mouths after this break, because we are going to have the Chipotle Unwrapped segment coming up over here.
Things to discuss.
Yeah, and we'll have a lot to talk about. We'll see if we can get Rainpro and have a chance to talk to him a little bit. And but yeah, a lot of things to talk about this tournament. So don't go anywhere just yet, guys. A little bit more Chipotle Unwrapped after this.
Chipotle's carne asada is back. It's our most tender cuts of steak, grilled and seasoned with cumin, oregano, and coriander. Finished with fresh lime and hand-chopped cilantro. Carne asada. This is our best steak ever.
Showtime, baby!
Right now, everyone's ticket for this Capcom Cup is getting a show. Right
Final game, final round! You couldn't write a better story! Get into the ring!
God, I'm low. God, my soul. All of my thoughts be dark like coal. Up to the party, y'all don't want smoke. Energize the body, raise up the yard right now.
I'll take on all of you!
Right now. Finish scores, I win it all right now.
Bring on!
Show me your strength! Feet on the ground, look around.
This corner pressure is where EndingWalker thrives.
No more games.
Time to get serious!
MenaRD taking it down convincingly against the biggest threat thus far.
You want the base? You got the base! I'm here, sit down, show me the replay! Sit down and shut up!
Wait a minute. Turn it up! I'm on fire, it's like a creative physics. It's like I was born on the yellow. Close my eyes, all I see is digits. This how I feel when you get to the commas.
That felt good, didn't it?
You know, emoji going the distance!
I've seen a lot of fights in my day, but nothing even comes close to this.
Wrap this up!
Au revoir.
Meaningless effort!
It's all set.
always see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Roll me in the rain, let me do my thing. That they hit me down, fighting through the pain when I'm in the zone.
I ain't never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seeds watch. They almost see me flop, but I'm stepping on them, watch, let them watch.
Born ready to fight. This is my
With that conclusion and so much energy, it's time for me to stop laughing, James. It's time for me to have a snack with the Chipotle Unwrapped segment. Brilliant. Thank you so much for joining us. Stop laughing. I know why you're laughing. Stop laughing.
No, I'm laughing.
No, I know you're not laughing. You better chew that chip. You better chew on that chip. While I introduce you. I know why he's laughing. I know exactly why he's laughing. Anyway, if you are just joining us here, there are no more matches. Nipwa, nothing left. We are going to have a little chat with our champion here of the UK and Ireland CPT Premier. I believe we have him on the call right now. Do you have him on the call right now, production team?
Oh, there you go. Congratulations, Rainpro. Great job. You are now in Capcom Cup. Congratulations.
Perfect. So, Rainpro, I spoke to you a couple of months ago when we had you on our show to talk to Hurricane. It seems that you've worked on that Cammy matchup as well, so good stuff with that. What I want to ask you is, who did you think was your most difficult opponent going to be this weekend?
I think it's Hurricane.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I faced against him in my pool and we played till the last game last round, and it's like I almost lost. And yeah, I think it's the hardest. But with Ending, I think Ending DJ is great enough, but I mean, my nightmare is still Cammy. Yeah.
I mean, what did you? Was there anything that you changed in that match with Hurricane? I mean, did you just study the Cammy matchup as much as possible?
Yeah, I would like to ban Nakudu, Lionheart for the Cammy training. Yeah, bans for the great network that we can play against each other. And actually, I study his habits a lot, and I play on his habits. So I don't think I'm too good in this matchup, but I'm just like studying him a lot.
Okay, Mo, that was pretty interesting as well. Now, obviously, from the time I saw you come to the UK up to this point, you have significantly improved. A lot of the UK players said you might be one of the favorites to win this tournament. After you beat Hurricane, did you think you had a very strong chance to win this tournament? Was that the necessary decider for you?
No, I mean, it's like I'm facing EndingWalker in top 16. I mean, right after Hurricane, I feel like, oh my god. What's the bracket? I mean, yeah, luckily, I make it out, and we face against each other in the grand final, and that's what it. I almost lost, but it's like I'm pretty lucky, I think.
Okay.
Well, I mean, look, luck can't be a huge factor here, because I mean, honestly, how did you recover? You beat EndingWalker pretty soundly on the winner's side of top 16. That first set, 3-0 EndingWalker with that DJ. I was even saying on commentary that, gosh, it must be so hard to be mentally confident to be able to make that comeback. How did you win the second set even after going down the first game and then coming with a whole 3-0 to take the tournament?
Just take a deep breath and check the notes I wrote, and it's like 6-page launch for EndingWalker.
Wow! Did you say 6 pages?
Yeah, I mean, it's all his habit for DJ, for real. Wow. I mean, he got 2 characters.
Wow. A lot of these guys are note takers, man.
That's so scary.
Do you have notes on every player in the top 8 or just EndingWalker?
I mean, it's literally top 16.
Wow. Do you have notes on jammers?
No, he doesn't. I've never played.
You have notes on jammers?
No, really. But it's only Hurricane and EndingWalker is that long. I don't play one page. Yeah.
Okay. So I've got to ask you this as well. Your success rate on EX flash kicks this weekend, I don't think you really missed that many. When you use the flash kick, are you just trying to scare the opponent? You just want them to move away from you? What's the philosophy on why you're using them so much?
I mean, almost every character has the full route, so I do the flash kick in corner at least they can like do more shimmy or delay. I can do some breakup button, but if you never flash kick, I mean, they're just gonna fold you to the end. So I have to do it. It's like the system make me do it.
No, this is why everybody needs an OD wake up. I'm telling you.
That's completely understandable. There was I think there was 2 situations where I think he was up against Lex. You did a flash kick and it hit nothing. Were you waiting for a sonic boom or were you trying to catch something else?
Yeah, my timing went wrong because like that flash kick should not be like shouldn't be out if he's not canceling. But I mean, I messed up the time.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this question. Obviously, one of the conversations here, you're a Hong Kong player. You've come out here to the UK. You're living out here. You've taken the UK qualifying spot.
All right, James.
When you go to Capcom Cup, are you carrying the Hong Kong flag or are you carrying the UK flag?
Why not both?
That's a. Why not both? Yeah, no.
Can we do like
that's a good question.
Hong Kong flag, the UK flag.
We will get that. That's a good answer from you. We will get that double checked. This guy's always trying to stir up stuff. We'll get that double checked on our end. I mean, I imagine you've been speaking to the Hong Kong community from today. They must have been watching you today, right, and congratulating you.
Sai-sak?
Are the Hong Kong players, were they watching today?
Okay. Yeah,
have they congratulated you? Or?
Yeah, they're all in the Discord. Yeah, I mean,
well done. So, does that mean are you the 3rd Guile player to qualify, or the 4th? I can't remember.
I think I'm the 3rd.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, 2 didn't make it. Yeah.
Not yet. So, Kaba's in.
I think somebody else is in. Okay. I'll double check that later on as well. Okay. I think one of my final questions I've got to ask you is, so what do you do now until the Capcom Cup? Are you going to just learn out all the matchups? Are you going to pick up a new character in that time? Or what's next for Rainpro?
I'm like taking a long break. I mean, I've prepared for this tournament like 2 months, but it's long enough. I gotta enjoy my Christmas holiday.
I respect it.
Yeah, I mean, like do more study for the players in the finals, because I mean the lists are almost final version. The list is like, so I know who I'm gonna face. And also like I may try Ed, because like I played Ed in the last season of Street Fighter 5. I mean, if it's like still broken like that, I'm gonna change my main.
I mean, that's with the. Well, I'm hoping it only makes sense. Aki came out in September. Maybe we might hear something pretty soon. Because that's with the assumption Ed's going to come out before the finals. To me, that makes the most sense. I don't know if it will happen.
I mean, wouldn't he come out like maybe the day after the finals or something like that? I don't know.
Well, I don't know. But to me, it would have made the most sense. But let me ask you this one last question. Is there anybody you don't want to fight in the Capcom Cup? Outside of Chris Wong, of course.
I don't want to fight. DCQ.
Okay.
Yeah, DCQ.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And all the Cammy players. Players.
I mean, wait, hold on. You said all the Cammies. Have we got any Cammies qualified?
There's only one Cammy that's qualified. There's only one Cammy so far. So.
Well, I hope.
I mean, either Punk or Do gonna make it, so it's like at least 2, I think.
Okay, so you're certain that from US Canada East that either Punk or Knuckle will make it. You're certain. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just playing devil's advocate here, but if he has that much faith, that one, okay. I mean, look. Well, hopefully for your sake, because if that's a 1 in 2 chance that you may get them in the same group. I mean, you can face 9 Lukes, 4 DJs, or something like. I don't know. It's entirely up to you. But have you got any?
Yeah, just one last question from me. You, Chris Wong, both have qualified now. Obviously, you are originally from Hong Kong. How much does it mean to you to be able to represent, the Hong Kong scene and to really kind of show the strength and, the two of you representing that region?
I think we have like showed the world that Hong Kong is like a really strong region, especially in the later stage in Street Fighter 5. But due to COVID, we don't have the opportunity to show our skills. But now with this netcode and offline is coming back. I think you're gonna see more and more Hong Kong players like make it to the top 8 or even champion.
Oh, even champion as well.
Yeah,
Okay, I like that.
I like it.
Those are big words. Well, listen, Rainpro, thank you very much for taking time to talk to us here. Please take a break. You don't have to fight Cammy for a little while, or JP. But yes.
Does he have it? Yeah. Does he have any shout outs? Do you have any shout outs to give? Let people. Do you stream at all? Is there anything that you want people to know about you?
I mean, I want to thank someone. It's like a long list, but yeah, but just give me some times, okay? And like, first, of course, my Hong Kong community, like, it's like my big boss, Hot Dog, Chris Wong, Dennis, and all others, my friends. I can name you all out. Thank you for your support. Without you guys, I mean, I won't be that good, okay? And I want to thank Oil King, Brandon, and CN. I mean, these guys are the top players who find me for training. Before I'm like at the top level. I mean, they spend times with me, and they teach me a lot. So yeah. Okay. And also like the Europe community is very great. I mean, I have a lot of training partner here. It's like I mentioned that Lionheart and others player that I can name it all out, but it's like Venom, not Venom, and all these guys are amazing. Thank you for you guys. And finally, it's like my family who has always been supportive. And of course, my girlfriend. I didn't spend many time with her. Yeah, due to my...
Oh, yeah, you were definitely going to make up lost time.
Yeah.
Listen, it's in relationships, it's a fair exchange. If she let you qualify for the cup, I think you've got to steer your attention towards
I mean, the conversation is coming, I promise.
Oh man! Look, listen, she was reasonable. I think she deserves a little bit of reward. But no, honestly, Rainpro, thank you so much for spending time with us, and congratulations on your spot there. Can't wait to see what you produce at the final. So yeah, we got to leave you to it, man. Enjoy the rest of your time.
Yeah, and we'll see you in Hollywood.
Yeah, see you guys in US.
Crazy stuff there, indeed. Well, okay, why not represent both? President and Hong Kong, he did say
we'll
it there.
see if we can actually find a way on the layouts to put a half a flag and a.
We'll see there, but no, okay. He's another player that is very studious, takes the notes as well. I make note because I see Mr. Crimson do it. I've heard EndingWalker does it as well. Note taking is a huge thing for a lot of the guys, whether it's digitally or it's handwritten. People taking notes, and again, there's a lot of stuff you have to remember in this game. If you're very good at taking mental notes, I'm jealous of you, but I can't do that. So you have to make the notes, and the guys are doing that. And the fact that he said, I've started learning from the matchup to basic habits to tendencies to the real propensities of these players.
6 pages on EndingWalker. I mean, by the time he gets the Capcom Cup, he's gonna have a novel. You know,
buy my book.
Yeah, I know, right?
Crazy stuff, right? And from start to finish, he said Hurricane was his hardest opponent, and then
God, you know, I would love to get the notes from everybody and compare them on how they describe certain players and stuff. Oh, it would be so fascinating, but I mean, probably never happened, but it would just be such a fascinating study.
Well, I promise you, right? I think the funniest thing, and I think a lot of you, if you're in a relationship, it makes a lot of sense. It's like, look, if you somehow manage to convince your significant other to let you play the game and say, look, there's something on the end here.
Look, at my age and my generation, it wasn't a thing that was possible. You either played the video games or you had a girlfriend.
Yeah, you couldn't do both.
Couldn't do both. So you know what? Shout outs to all the, not even, the supportive significant others. And we talked about the parents, but
of course.
The support system. The support system is
huge,
so
man.
awesome out there.
Dude,
so
his answer was so organic. He's like, I'm dreading the conversation.
It's like the conversation's coming.
That was so natural there. But you know what? Can we take a look at the top 8 bracket here just to summarize what's been going on? So Rainpro started out with a semi-final, beating MysticSmash 3-0, Lex 3-1, getting reset there, and then won this grand final reset. But again, congratulations to all the participants today. Thank you very much for taking time out of your day to join us with MysticSmash, Broski, Lex, EndingWalker, Shakz, MuscleNoob, and Pingutaro. And I got to say, it was a stellar performance. Again, diverse characters with the Kimberly, with the Aki, Guile mirror match as well. Pretty pleased about that. You know, we had Luke as well, DJ, even had the Ryu feature from EndingWalker's end as well. No, it was a really good top 8. And a few of the players did say, look, Rainpro like keep an eye on this guy.
Yeah.
He started out saying, "Who is Rainpro? Never heard of him. It's a Gal player that's just terrorizing EU." I mean, as the months went on, and look, you heard him said, "I've been preparing for this for like 2 months."
Right.
So he knew, like logically speaking, he knew he only had one shot.
Right.
That's
right.
it. Couldn't travel, education, can't enter the UK World Warrior because he already participated in one of the Asian World Warriors. So he knew he only had the one chance.
Yeah.
So.
And honestly, I mean, I'm glad I was able to commentate this because, I mean, I have been watching a lot of the SFL EU, and honestly, like, the EU scene is just such a fantastic scene. I'm so happy. Like, when they first found out that they were going to get their own SFL, I was ecstatic because I was like, you know, you guys deserve that so much. And it's been a joy to watch all these players over here. Again, everybody from the EU is so strong. And it just shows how wonderful, you know, this whole CPT is to be able to celebrate all these different regions, to showcase all these different talents. And Street Fighter is a global language, and I love that. And I love that, and I love the fact that this game can unite us all together, and
100%.
Capcom Cup is going to be something else.
It's going to be crazy indeed. But yes, that was it. We spoke to Rainpro. We've had a little chat here. But ladies and gentlemen, I don't want to take up too much of your time here. That will be it from us. Do not forget, the next event is going to be in a couple of weeks, I believe, because it will be coming up to Christmas holidays right now. So yes, there it is. The next CPT will be Japan. Over 800 entrants in counting.
Man.
Sign-ups close on December 31st. And that's going to be an interesting one because only one player from Japan can join Gachiken and Fudo at the Capcom Cup 10. The week after that, US and Canada East. You heard it from Rainpro. He said, well, it's going to be Punk or Knuckle Dude. He's almost certain it will be one of those two there. Hey, let's see what they can do. And of course, a weekend after that, the US, Canada, Midwest as well. But that will be it from us. Hopefully enjoyed the action from the UK CPT and the commentary from myself, Jammers, and James Chen. You're not going to see me anymore. My job is done here. So I might actually be able to stay in my own house.
I have cheesy fingers here, but I'm here fist bump.
We can fist bump.
Yeah, fist
That's
bump.
good.
But honestly, it was a joy commentating with you. I love. We've done a lot of online commentary, but in person, I had a blast.
No, you know what,
I had
James?
a blast.
Thanks for having me. The production team, thanks for bringing me over. David, as well as Rins, thank you very much for working with me as well. But hey, we got to love you and leave you, and I might need to call someone to give me the right tools to stop a Guile invasion. It seems we can't do that just yet. But we'll see you next time. Take care.